My friend has been faking her job for years, and I accidentally discovered it.
Fake it till you make it.
I, female, 32, have a friend from high school, Amy, female, 32. We are 14 years out of high school and 10 years out of college. We went to a small private high school that was pretty intense, the kind of place where people always ask, where are you going to college instead of if?
Wait, what?
That's,
Is that a pretty intense high school?
I don't know. When and if.
Okay, well, now I feel like OP is in an area where out of all of the high schools, one of them has, like, fairly good ratings.
Just in an area where people go to college. That's all. By the way, this comes from user OKHurry9284. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to collectively give you a little bit of good, goofy advice. But we're just a bunch of little goofsters. We don't know everything. We just know some things. So let us know what you know you would do.
You should do.
You should do.
You should do.
You should do it in the comments. Should do it. As OP says, I'm trademarking that.
Yeah, I think Nike did that already.
Yeah, whatever. Phil. Coming for you, Phil.
Collins?
Collins? Yeah.
Phil Knight.
Phil Moore?
The guy who
Anyway.
made Nike.
What did OP say?
Phil Nike. After graduation, I went to a big state school a few hours away from our hometown. Amy decided she wanted to study nursing, so she chose the small university in our hometown since it has a great program and she could save money by living at home. We stayed friends through college. We would get dinner when I was home on weekends, and she drove up to visit my school once or twice a year. After graduating, I moved across the country for graduate school. She stayed in our hometown and told me she had been accepted to a competitive residency program for new nursing grads at a local hospital. My mom is a nurse in the same hospital system Amy started at and told me it was a big deal for Amy to get in because the program has less than a 10% acceptance rate. Okay, Amy.
Yes.
I was really proud.
Okay, Amy.
I was really proud. We drifted apart a little bit when I moved, but she still stood up in my wedding, and we tried to catch up every time I came home.
She stood up in your wedding?
In your wedding.
What do you mean? Like she was a part of your wedding?
She just
She
She
stood
just
up.
stood.
They were like, does anyone have any reason why these two should not wed?
Not me.
No. Dakota said, not me. I don't.
Oh, I think they heard.
They heard. You guys heard that? Oh.
Sometimes you just got to stand up,
Mm-hmm.
you know? Oh, oops. Okay, hold on.
What did you do?
My pillow betrayed
Oh,
me.
because you stood up.
Okay.
Isn't it such a nice cushion?
It is so much nicer.
Because we
than
got
it
a
was.
new couch. If
I
you
wonder
couldn't
how
tell
long
from
it will stay nice before our butts collectively wear it out.
presumably like half
Let
a
me sit
year.
on, let me sit on it once.
It just breaks.
Oh God. So she stood up in my wedding, and we tried to catch up every time I came home. I ended up settling down near my grad school and have a career I love. Think accountant, doctor, lawyer, etc. So just a career. Okay.
OP, I feel like is like an alien.
She stood up at my wedding, as is customary in human. In weddings.
In weddings, we went to a high school where they go to college.
And I have a career like an accountant or lawyer or doctor or
I love
something.
it.
You can use your imagination.
Here's a list of careers. 200 careers and where to find them.
I'm a veterinarian lawyer.
You've got to fight for the rights.
I tried to check on Amy throughout the pandemic because I knew she was in the ICU, and I saw how hard it was for my mom in a non-critical care department. Amy would tell me horror stories of how traumatic it was and how it was so hard not to be able to talk about work. Because a bad day for most people might mean sending follow-up emails, but for her it probably meant someone passed away. I have other friends who worked ICU, and that sounded pretty consistent with what they said. Last summer, she told me she was starting to think about leaving nursing and going to school for something less intense like business. Fast forward to about a month ago, I was following a news story from the state we grew up in, think true crime, and the people in the comments started arguing about whether or not someone involved was a nurse. One person posted the link to the state nursing licensure database. I clicked it and was trying to see how much information it would provide about someone, so I put in Amy's name, and nothing came up. I would have let it go, except I remembered that about 5 years ago, my mom had looked for Amy in their system database and didn't see her, so she asked me if Amy had switched jobs. Amy said she had not, so I assumed my boomer mother just could not use an Outlook address book. I tried to find a logical explanation. Did she get married and not tell me? Well, no, maiden names still come up. Did she lose her license? No, it seemed like you could see suspended or inactive licenses. Did she have a different legal name? Well, no, I have traveled with her and seen her airline ticket and ID. I sent a text to ask her to remind me what hospital she worked at. She responded and told me she had switched to another hospital in our hometown. I found a friend of a friend whose mom was a nurse at the hospital Amy said she was working at, and sure enough, they didn't know her and couldn't find her in their system. So I started digging. Eventually, I was able to find the graduate list from Amy's college for our year. She was not on it or any of the 3 years before or after. I realized I had never seen a picture of her at graduation. I'm pretty sure she at least enrolled at one point because I went to a volleyball game with her our freshman year of college and met friends from her program. I dug more and found out from court records that she had financial troubles. She has been sued by debt collections agencies multiple times in the past few years. Eventually, I was able to figure out what she actually does. She is the office manager for a dental practice, a totally normal and not worth hiding job. Her bio on the practice's website said she's been working there for 8 years.
Whoa. What a strange thing to lie about. To your friend.
What does this mean?
What is all of this?
What
Did she even go to the school?
are we doing?
Seems like she went there for a year.
Maybe she was like embarrassed.
By her dentist's office.
By her high octane, high intensity high school.
Yeah, she
where
was
everyone
like,
asks where you went to college or when you're going to college.
everyone thought that we'd all go to college, and I did for a year. But then everyone else kept going to college, and I decided it wasn't for me, and that I had to lie.
I'm going to guess that the debt is from
Not TikTok saying your mom goes to college.
buying a house. She bought a house.
She bought a house.
We bought a zoo.
She bought a zoo.
We bought a zoo with Matt Damon.
I think maybe she had like debts from like nursing school, and then
But
couldn't.
she didn't go.
Well, she went for a year.
Did she?
Yeah. Or she just
Did she?
went to the classes and went to the volleyball game.
Your mom goes to volleyball games.
Damn it.
Nice. Okay. At this point in my life, Amy is the only person from our high school class that I keep in contact with, but she is still close with a few people who ended up back in our hometown, and I follow those people on Instagram. I checked their pages, and at least as of 2020, they thought she was a nurse because one captioned a photo, "Happy birthday to our favorite nurse. Thanks for taking all of our frantic medical questions."
Okay, well now this posits the question, how did she know the answers?
Maybe she's just like
Making it up?
a nurse in her heart.
Yeah, she's like, she studied outside of nursing school and just has a lot of random knowledge.
She found like an old dusty tome of knowledge.
It said nursing tome circa 200 BC. Put the leeches
They're
on
just
their
like,
body.
I don't know, fill it up with dirt.
The humus.
Yes.
And her family members are coming up to her and they're like, "What do? I have a fever." And she's like, "Well, you gotta start drinking the mercury.
Drink some mercury. I
It's
have
the only
this
way.
large bowl of ants.
Are you willing
And-
to try it? It'll help.
I think you should rub the ants on you."
If you eat a live scorpion, it'll do something."
It'll certainly be upset about it. Make sure you put it back in the molars. Crunch hard and fast. Amy had removed the tag, so it didn't show up on her page. I found something Amy's mom posted about a year after we would have graduated college that tagged Amy and had an RN pin in it, so it seems like at one point her parents thought she was a nurse too. She is no longer friends with her parents on social media, so maybe they had a falling out. My head was spinning because no way Amy would lie to me, but then I started thinking back on the last 10 years, and I am an idiot. Have you heard of the passed away dog in a duffel bag story?
I have not. Do
No.
tell.
Yeah, go on.
I don't think I have, personally. Google it if not. It's a fabulous. Google it if not. It is a famous urban legend. Our freshman
Just
year
tell
of
us.
college, she told me that happened to her.
What?
And I thought maybe she had embellished but didn't realize it was an urban legend.
What is the urban legend? Keon, what's the urban legend?
I gotta know the urban
I gotta
legend.
know.
Well, I think it involves a deceased
I can look
dog
it up.
in a duffel bag.
I can look it up.
I think you might be right there.
If I had to venture a guess,
If I had to just posit an answer. Oh boy, I need to know.
Do you want me to really look this up?
Yeah, but we can
Yeah.
continue while you look that up.
Okay, great. What is this urban legend again? The
The
duffel
Deceased
bag
dog in a duffel bag.
yes.
I don't think I want to look that up.
Yeah,
gotta.
but like just
Urban
look
legend.
up that urban legend.
Yeah.
Can I look up like
There you go.
chupacabra or something?
No, that's what. How does that help us?
That sounds more fun.
That's just that's just a different urban legend.
Maybe it isn't. All right. let me look this
Okay.
up.
Last summer, I met her new boyfriend, and she said, "Oh yeah, he really wants me to quit nursing and go to business school, so don't bring up nursing or we'll fight." Freshman year of high school, someone spilled soda all over one of my textbooks in the library after I left it sitting on a table with Amy. She said she had gotten up to go to the bathroom and came back and found it like that. Like, I'm so freaking dumb.
I'm not reading all of this.
That was a
dog
crazy
thing.
pull.
Yeah.
What?
She's like, and also she spilled soda on my book one time in.
And a nurse
year of
would
high school.
never do that. A nurse would never spill soda on my books.
Maybe she's just a fibber.
She's just a freaking
She's
fibber.
just a natural born fibber. Do we have? There's probably
We gotta know. What's the AI
what's
overview?
the AI summary?
Yeah.
Oh God.
I don't want to read this, but I will. The passed away dog in a suitcase is a famous urban legend, a classic friend of a friend story
Not my friend.
I don't know, someone trying to transport a deceased pet, often a large breed like a Great Dane, in luggage to a vet or a crematorium, only to have a helpful stranger steal the heavy bag, believing it contained valuables like laptops, leading to shock or even violence. But it's widely circulated fictional. It's a widely circulated fictional tale, not a true event, though real-life incidents of animal cruelty involving suitcases do occur. What is that?
So is she saying that like she had a suitcase stolen when she was transporting like
She-
ashes?
She said she put her dog in a suitcase and someone stole the suitcase.
What
Okay,
did she
I
say?
think
Why
this was
would
like a-
she say that?
There's some key elements to this.
That
legend.
happened to me.
Key elements here. A person, often a young woman / house sitter, has to deal with a passed away pet or dog, usually after the owner is away. This is just so weird. The transport. They
Ugh.
place the heavy corpse into a suitcase to move it. The encounter. While struggling with the heavy
The
bag,
encounter.
often on a public transport like a bus or subway, a seemingly helpful stranger offers assistance. The theft. The stranger, thinking the bag holds electronics or valuables, grabs it and runs off, sometimes getting into a fit with the owner of that said bag.
Okay.
Sure. All right.
I think
I've
we've
learned
got
enough.
it.
Yeah.
She tried to say
She's a liar.
that her deceased dog was stolen
stolen?
from her after she put it in a suitcase.
And an even worse crime, she spilled soda on Opie's books.
And she did. She did, and she did do that.
She did it.
I don't like this urban legend. This doesn't seem urban
Why
at all.
would you want
This
to
isn't
even
an
be
urban legend.
associated with it? This is okay. Okay.
Okay,
All right.
Okay.
Okay. So far.
Yeah.
So far, I have not said a word to Amy or anyone who knows her besides my parents. Some people have said maybe she flunked out of college and was just embarrassed and thought I would judge her, but obviously I would support her no matter what. Others have said confront her and see if there's a good explanation. Others still have said just ghost her, time to cut and run. She has texted me a few times recently, and I just have not known what to say. Hello, I realize your life is a lie. And we have a TLDR. My high school friend has been lying about graduating from college and becoming a nurse for 10 years to me and others, and I realized she's probably been telling similar lies as long as I've known her.
Smaller lies.
Whatever. I was almost...
Well, that's the whole thing about...
Smaller lies. She's been telling smaller lies.
Like spilling soda.
Yeah.
She
All
tells little
the
lies.
Small lies.
True Lies with Arnold Schwarzenegger and... Jamie Lee Curtis. Yeah, there we go.
I
Okay.
think you set up an elaborate ruse where you get on a plane, go on a trip together, and then Josue,
Just sweet.
Mata says, "Is there a nurse on the plane?" My bestie is. You set it up.
Yeah.
You tell the flight attendant. You say, "I need you to act like someone is in medical assistance." Slip them a 20.
Maybe like a
And
like
then,
a 50.
and then you go, my
Yeah.
best friend's a nurse. She's a nurse. She can help that man. And then your best friend breaks down and goes, I'm not a nurse. I never was. And then everyone pulls out the cameras.
and Ashton Kutcher comes out and be like, "You've been punked." Yeah, do
What's his
that.
name? John Quinones comes out and he goes, what would you do?
I think the ultimate twist would be she just pulls a handful of leeches out of her back pocket.
Yeah, and she actually
She goes,
is a nurse.
I'm ready.
but
I've
My
been ready
favorite.
for this.
My favorite, pocket leech.
Pocket
Yeah.
leech.
Yeah. They never expect pocket leeches.
She goes, someone give me my mercury.
I've
Oh.
got a full house.
Haley
What do
Tidwell
you
says,
have?
in most states you can look up the registry for nurses with an RN or LPN. Oh, that's good to know. So why didn't we do that?
Sure.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay. I think I need to tell her that I know. What is the best way to approach this conversation? I feel like I would cry on a phone call, but texting feels like dropping a bomb on her, and I'm mad, but I'm not trying to upset her or send her into a spiral. Why would you cry?
You're just
I'm
not a nurse.
confused at the emotional weight that this has.
You're not a nurse, and you told me you were a nurse.
I
and
would
you
just-
stood
yeah.
at my wedding. You know, you stood at my wedding, and you
You-
weren't a nurse.
You
everyone-
stood up.
Everyone clapped because I said, are there any nurses in the crowd? Because I like to recognize our health professionals at my wedding, and you stood up. You liar. That was why I'm so
Dirty little scoundrel.
Opie's super upset about that.
We have some comments here. From Pamela on the go. I don't think I would continue the friendship. This is a whole other level of lying. Rock That Mana says, I had a cousin who did something very similar. She pretended she was going to uni for 5 years. And even faked a bunch of things like graduation, which was moved last minute to a date she knew there was no way that any of us could make. She faked essays, exam sessions, etc. She was actually pocketing her parents' and my mom's money to go on shopping sprees and all things of the sort.
Question, truly, I don't know. Maybe I just don't want as many material things as certain people, but like how many shopping sprees can one person go on?
There are people who love to do that.
I just
You've
don't
seen
get
how
it.
big those closets can get?
Like, is that not at a certain point just hoarding?
My question
When you have the space, is it hoarding? No.
Well, but are you using any of it?
To them, they may. Oh, and wow.
Whoa, Hannah!
Oh!
That is $100 and another wheel spin.
Blow!
Or the first wheel spin,
Blow!
perhaps.
Blow!
Blah, blah, blah. Anywho.
Woosah. My question for people who do this would be, what do you do? 'Cause, like,
I think
the gravy train's going to run out.
Well,
At some
yeah.
point, you're going to be
caught.
They
found
live
out.
in the moment.
So how can you enjoy?
YOLO.
I was gonna say they'd like. So I think it started out like a little snowball, and you're like, okay, this is a little lie. How far can it go? I'm gonna lie a little bit more. Now it's getting to a really big snowball, and then it's just like now we're causing an avalanche.
Yeah.
Mm.
They love that. Sometimes they just love to lie. Sometimes they just love the thrill.
Did y'all ever watch the movie Confessions of a Shopaholic?
No, I have not.
Only the ones of a teenage queen.
I was friends with a compulsive liar, and when they just lie about.
Yeah.
They'll lie about things that don't matter, and they'll lie about things that do matter. They just lie.
Lie.
Sorry, it was teenage drama queen.
Anyway, my cousin even asked me for money at times, even if it was always a very small amount. We had been very close. My mom had taken her in since she was 15 in order to give her better opportunities. We affectionately called each other sisters. The day I found out about the deception, arrangements for her to move out were made, and we both immediately knew our relationship was over. My mom and the cousins that were old enough to understand also cut her off, beyond enraged. There's no coming back from that.
That was a commenter.
Yes. Glinda the Witch.
Huh?
Very busy. I'm glad you could make it.
Thank you.
Wow. I'm floored that she would keep up the ruse for 10 years. She could easily have just told everyone she hated the job and decided to go a different direction. I guess if you want to stay friends with her, then maybe just not say anything, although I'm not quite sure why anyone would want to stay friends with someone who would continue to lie to them for so long. If you want to confront her, I think I would send her a text or an email saying, I received some information that indicates you never graduated from nursing school, never received your nursing license, and never worked at XYZ hospital. A quick search of the nursing license database and university records seems to have confirmed the information I have. On the off chance that I'm mistaken, I wanted to give you the opportunity to set the record straight. I am disappointed you don't feel comfortable enough to be honest with me.
Yeah, I guess you could send the lawyer letter.
You could send that. I'd just be like, hey, so you're not a nurse, huh?
Yeah, or we could just talk to her normally because we've known her for forever.
What's up with that, girly?
When have
You're
you
not
not
a
been a
nurse.
nurse?
No,
Or you
you
go
are-
see
you-
her
you're-
at her dentist job.
Yeah, you go to the dentist.
You're like, oh, I've been really looking for a new dentist. And then you show up and you're like, wait, what?
Who are you? Yeah.
And then John Quinones comes out and says, what would you do? Dun, dun. But it's also Law and Order.
It's Junkie Nunez, Law and Order, What Would You Do?
Special Victims.
Season 1. You can take it from there. Maybe she just didn't know how to tell you that nursing wasn't for her. As an RN, my primary concern would be if she is telling other people she's a licensed professional and giving out advice on dealing with healthcare issues. Please update us. And we got an update
Yay!
from a month later.
Yay! Oh, boy.
Let's go. Initially, after posting this, I thought I was going to go the route of not saying anything to Amy and slowly stepping back, but I kept thinking about it. So a week or so ago, I sent her a text that just said I had found out she worked at the dental office, that I felt confused and hurt, and that she didn't owe me an explanation, but I was open to hearing from her if she wanted to share anything. She texted back that night and said that working there was something she started doing on the side initially, and she hadn't told anyone for a while because she was afraid of not being who people thought she was.
A liar.
Well, if that's
Right.
what you were afraid of, you shouldn't have lied about it for 10 years.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
No one would have thought it was who you were if you had never said you were a nurse. Like,
And
you
it's
were
as
never
simple as that.
You were truly never a nurse. That would be like if I just started saying like, "Oh, yeah, I'm a pilot." And then I just kept that lie up for 10 years. And then someone was like, why'd you lie about it? I was
Yeah.
like, I didn't want people to think I wasn't a pilot. You know?
Yeah.
They're like, but you were never a pilot. And I'm like, yeah, but.
You stood up at my wedding
And you told people that you were a pilot.
and you made airplane noises.
You're like,
You fed everybody.
And everyone went, oh, you know, Sophia.
The pilot.
She's a pilot.
She's got her head in the clouds. She said that it's been like a really rough 8 years and that she hated her job and felt like she was failing at life. Finally, she said that she also didn't tell me because we see each other so infrequently, I wasn't sure it mattered. That last part was what really frustrated me because it's not like work didn't come up. She was actively telling me elaborate lies.
That's impressive, though.
Yeah, maybe she should just be a CIA operative.
I was going to say like she could do improv.
Well, God knows we need more improvisers.
That's what I'm always saying.
Yeah, no, but really, if you're able to live a double life, That's a very valuable asset for somebody in intelligence.
You know what you could get on? That Mr. and Mrs. Smith deal.
What?
You can live a tough life.
Okay.
You could be married
You know the deal.
to Donald Glover.
Donald Glover or Angelina Jolie or Brad Pitt.
Or the girl that plays his wife, who's also
Pen 15.
what's her face?
Is that Pen 15?
Maya.
I'm looking it up.
Maya.
I thought it
With
was
some respect on her name.
Maya Maya Iskew. Am I close?
Anyway.
Hold on, I got it.
Oh, you've got it? You've got her name? All of the Smiths. We've got all of them now.
It's Mrs. Smith.
Mrs. Smith.
Maya Erskine.
I was
There it
like
is.
right there.
You were Maya.
I said Maya
Ursula.
I was literally I went Maya with I was
Maya,
right there.
what?
I was pretty close. I'll take that.
Okay.
Sure.
I also wasn't sure if she was trying to save part of the lie. 8 years ago only gets us back to 2 years post-college graduation. I responded and asked if, when she said she hated her job, she meant nursing. She never responded. At that point, I hadn't talked about the situation with anyone who knew Amy besides my husband and my parents. I decided to reach out to someone else we went to high school with, Gwen. The three of us were super tight in high school, but Gwen and Amy stayed close longer because Gwen moved back to our hometown after going to school out of state. Incidentally, she is a nurse, and yes, I checked. I knew they had grown apart in recent years since Gwen had kids, so I didn't feel like I was interfering with any of her current important relationships. I asked Gwen where Amy had said she was working when they last spoke. Gwen told me she could never quite pin Amy down on that, but she was pretty sure it was Hospital System B. I let her know what I had found, and apparently her husband has been saying that Amy was faking being a nurse since 2016, but Gwen thought he was being dramatic. That year, Amy went to visit Gwen and her husband out of state, and Gwen needed a TB test read before she started a clinical. Any licensed nurse can read a TB test, so she asked Amy to sign it since she was there. Amy took it and said she would look at it later. After Amy left, she swore up and down that she had left the signed TB test on the coffee table, but Gwen never found it. She had also told Gwen that she was a labor and delivery nurse. And, by the way, you can listen to all of the labors we deliver in the full episodes with stories like this one you can listen to on your favorite podcast platforms like iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts. All you got to do is search OK Storytime.
It's true.
And we have a little bit more story here.
True, even truer.
Woo!
Man,
Amy,
oh man.
Amy got nailed.
Do you know how satisfying it's going to be for that husband when he finds out that Amy's been lying for 10 years?
He's just going to go, I knew it.
No, I don't even think he's going to say anything.
I knew it.
I think he's just going to stare. His wife is going to be like, yeah, Amy was lying, and he's going to go.
He's going to say, can you say that? Can you say that one more time? Say that one more time for the people in the back.
You stand up and say that. Thanks.
Yeah. Maybe
There you go.
Maybe
I think she's a pathological liar.
maybe not being friends with this person anymore is for the best.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Like, truly, that could have gone so much worse. If if she was ever put in a situation where she had a friend who needed, I don't know, just like medical help.
Yeah. Well, it sounds
And
like that's
calls-
the exact
yeah.
situation that got her exposed.
Yeah.
Because she couldn't sign that test. At least she was smart enough to know not to commit fraud.
Yeah. At least she had that.
I mean, that we know of.
Yeah.
That we know of.
Yep.
Let's finish this. Gwen and I talked about potentially saying something to other people we went to high school with who are still close with Amy because we would both want to know. Instead, I settled on sending Amy one more text to make it clear that I knew she had never been a nurse at all, that I was so sorry she had not felt like she could share the truth about her day-to-day life for so long, and that for what it was worth, I thought the other friends deserved the truth because I would have rather heard it from Amy instead of putting it together myself. It's been about 5 days and no response, and I'm not expecting one anytime soon. She's still watching my Instagram stories and posting on socials. Right now, I'm not planning on reaching out to our other high school classmates, but it is something I have still thought about. And that is the end of that story.
And there you go.
I don't think I would reach out. I would just let Amy know that it's like, yeah, after realizing this, I don't think I really want to be friends. And
Yeah.
I think you should start telling the truth about it.
Yeah.
But I'm just going to,
I think you give your advice
back.
and then you kind of take a step back.
yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah. And don't put any leeches on you because that advice is wrong.
Don't let her put any leeches on you. And Mercury will end your life.
Mercury will solve all of your problems.
I love that planet.
You know, I started watching Frankenstein, the new one, last night,
Yeah.
which is why Mercury is kind of on the dome.
Mercury on my mind. That's the
great
worst place to
movie.
have it.
I haven't finished it yet, but great movie. Love it.
It is the new Franken.
Very well done. It's funny.
Franken
I
guy.
wasn't expecting it to have a lot of humor in it. And I like that.
Hey, you know, Frankie's got jokes.
Frankie's got jokes.
You know?
Purple Trader, thank you for the $2. All hail the Worm Queen. Thank you, Purple Trader. Doing the Lord's work. And folks, we've got another story. But I see 95 likes. A mere 95 when there could be 230 likes.
Or more.
Or more. There could be
more.
or even somewhere in the 300 amount of likes. And if you're liking the stream, if you're laughing, if you're liking the jokes we say, if you like our faces, even if you don't like our jokes, but you think, your faces are kind of nice, like the stream.
Or if you don't like any of us.
Yeah, if you don't like us, like the stream.
If you don't like us and you like the stream, it'll send us out to more people so you can gather more folks to watch us and hate on us.
Yeah.
If you don't like us. So
Either
you want to
way,
signal
like the
you want to
stream.
signal boost us so you can increase
The
the
volume
amount
of
of
the
haters that we have.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You
And
know?
if we get to 500 likes, we'll spin a wheel and you get other fun things. Everyone likes presents. Maybe we wrap the wheel every time. And then we
unwrap it.
Yeah. Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Appreciate
Yes.
it. And also, again, thank you for the 1 gifted
Thank
membership.
you. The classic purple axolotl.
Vix
Gifted
Mix,
membership.
Auntie Vix Mix also gifted us 5 gifted memberships at the beginning.
Hey,
Auntie Vix
5
Mix,
little
thank
Vix
you.
mixers.
Aw, a little Vix mixer.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
Vix Mix, thank you for being a member for 18 months. That's a double baby.
Oh, it's a double baby.
Double baby all the way.
It's a double baby all the way across the sky.
I have been a happy member for 18 months, but my daughter got her driver's license today. Watch out, Florida. Here she comes. LOL.
Another fantastic Florida driver added to the roads. Lovely.
Pisces 420, thank you for being a member for 13 months. Happy New Year's, my love.
Baker's dozen.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year's.
Thank you for all you do. Oh, I just finished your 15-hour stream, LOL. You guys are bananas. Lots of love from Boston.
Whoa.
Oh, and that is another 30
Oh.
minutes. Thank you, Frank the Pug,
Frank
for
the
another $100. I finally finished the arduous task.
I got you.
What arduous task?
What kind of arduous task?
Of properly packaging up all the custom pictures I made for y'all.
What?
There's 9 framed pictures in 4 boxes that will be mailed out tomorrow. I'm so relieved as this has now officially been a year-long process. I can't wait for y'all to see them. Woof!
Oh
Thank
my
you.
goodness
That's
gracious.
Thank you, Frank the
Wow.
Frances!
I loved it.
Francis the Pugler!
Francis.
Well, thank you. Well, I don't know, Frank. Frank, Francis, Frankie.
Frank is not short for Francis. Frank is just Frank.
No.
Yes, my father's name is Frank.
No.
He's just Frank.
Frank is short for Frankie.
No.
Frankie is long for Frank.
No. Frankie could
Or
be short for
Francesca.
Francine.
I knew a Francesca named Frankie.
Francesca.
Sure. But Frank is also just a name.
Or
Francesco.
Fran. Also
I had a
Fran.
friend named Frankie. His name's Francesco.
Ferds Frananen. Ferns.
Fra-
Ferdinand.
You know what? Let's settle this in the comments. I'm going to
Anyway.
spin this wheel for Hannah.
Whee!
And the wheel, it goes around. And it spins.
Franklin.
Where it lands, we don't know.
We all
boy.
forgot about
The
Franklin.
wheel spins. Français. Parlez-vous Frankie?
Boy. 10 members.
10
members.
little members.
We'll get that
walk-
going.
And we got
Down
another
the
one
street.
for
Frank
Frank
the
the Pug.
Here we go.
Hit it. The Frank is short for Bacon.
Frank is short for bacon?
Megan.
Oh, for Megan.
Huh?
Woo.
Frank is short for Franklin.
Nice. Yeah, my dad is
Ah.
Frank the Third. He's a line of
Oh,
10
another
members.
10 members?
10 members again.
Woo.
20 more little babies can join our
You
members
can
only
see it, yeah.
streams.
That's 20 members.
Mwah.
20 members coming up.
Mwah.
20
in the next
members
story.
fresh off the presses.
Fresh off the boat of members.
All right. I think we're ready for this next story. Actually, we have one more. We have one more here from Amy Blue
Beep,
Soul.
beep, 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 beep. Amy Blue Soul has been a member for 6 months. I'm playing a Monopoly Go while listening. They're doing Harry Potter. I'm a Ravenclaw. How about everyone here? You guys can't hear Dakota snapping.
All right. Dakota, what is your house?
She just rewatched Sinners. What is my house? In the middle of the street.
I knew you were going to say that. What are you, the
Slytherin.
Grinch?
I'm a snake.
Eat a snake.
You're
All right.
a Ravenclaw.
Yeah.
I'm a hybrid. I
No, you're
always-
There's
not.
no such thing as hybrids.
You're a Gryffindor.
You're not divergent.
Because a Griffin is a hybrid.
You're
Next
not
question.
a divergent.
What's
you're
a,
just
what's,
not-
a
You would
Hufflepuff?
be a Gryffindor.
I'm a Gryffindor or Ravenclaw.
No,
You're
you're
not.
a Gryffindor.
You're not.
Why? You're not allowing me in your house? You don't want me in your house?
You go
You
Am
could
I too
be in
cool
my
your
house or you could be in Gryffindor. You can't
Am
be
I
in
too
both.
cool? I
You're
get
gonna-
both all the time.
You're going to turn me into a surly little hat. And I'm going to stand on your head and I'm going
Right.
to say Gryffindor. Next.
No.
That's all. You can only be one.
Dakota's
You can
definitely
only be
Hufflepuff.
one.
It can only be one.
All right.
Bored anywho.
We'll get those members
got another
in this
story.
next story.
I would be a little Slytherin.
Guys, is anyone
Ooh, hey, thanks.
is anyone like
Thanks,
getting
Morsu.
inundated with the
What does that word mean?
I am not a Hufflepuff. That is
No.
the last thing I am.
No,
I'll tell you
I-
that right now.
I haven't even told you what we're getting inundated with.
What is, whoa. In and who?
Anyway, I need to look up because I forgot what I've been inundated with. It's
Freaking English major over
Guys,
here using her big words.
has
to
has
confuse
What's your
anyone been
Patronus?
inundated with conformity gate conspiracies?
Stop. We are not
What is
doing
that?
this. No, he doesn't
What
know about
is
it.
that?
He doesn't know about it.
He doesn't need to know about
Hey,
it.
just
It's
say
too
don't
early.
say any spoilers.
Sinners is good, DT.
Just tell me in the chat if you've been inundated and if you think it could be possible. Cause it's probably not possible, but oh my goodness, if it
What are
were.
you talking about?
Woo!
What?
I
You
think-
don't even know what we're talking about.
I think people are reaching.
Conformist
I
theory?
hope to goodness
But-
gracious
But
it would
you know,
be freaking
there's
cool.
there's too many coincidences.
There's so and Lucas
Stop
said.
it! Stop it!
Lucas
Okay, that's it. That's it.
Oh,
All
are
Alright.
you talking about
Stranger
Stranger
Things,
Things?
yeah.
No,
yeah,
that's it.
I haven't seen any of the 5th season.
Everyone thinks that it's a fake out.
Okay. All right.
All right.
I think it's a makeout with a guy because that guy likes guys, which is cool.
Which guy? Will?
Spoiler.
Spoiler.
That's not even they
Yeah, they did
established
that
that.
in
They
season
already
1.
established that.
They established
I'm
that in season
kidding.
1. My dad
They
didn't
did
realize.
well. They did not establish that in season 1.
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
No.
they did not.
Yes, they did.
Nuh-uh.
All right, we're getting too
They
sidetracked.
didn't establish it. Maybe they planted a
3,
seed.
2,
Maybe.
1.
My best friend is about to propose while his girlfriend is planning to break up.
You should tell him that if you know that.
I, female 28, have a best friend. Let's call him Benny, male 30. He recently told me he's planning to propose to his girlfriend Annie, female 27, who is also a good friend of mine. They've been together for 3 years, but they've had problems for a while. They don't see each other often, they rarely go on dates, and they haven't been intimate in over a year. Neither of them is good at confrontation, and I suspect they don't communicate enough about their issues. By the way, this comes from Hot N7156, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia,
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we know. So let us know what you know. in the comments.
Because we know that you know something.
And OP says, I was always there for them both and did my best to help, but there's not a lot I can do. A couple of months ago, Annie suddenly decided to move to another city. She didn't even talk to Benny about it.
Why'd
She
you say it
simply
like that?
told him she was doing it. I don't know.
Do it again.
Another city.
Put more neck
Another
new
city.
movement.
Another city.
There you go.
Life in the big city.
She said he could move with her, but she was going regardless. Despite all the issues, she has always claimed she wanted to marry him and even gave him her ring size. She's like, I'm leaving. I'm a size 6. You can come with if you want.
I'm a size
Take
6,
that what you will.
and I like things that are worth more than $30,000.
Take that how you will. She talked to me multiple times about how much she wanted him to propose to her, and up until last month, she kept saying that. However, a few days ago, I met up with Annie, and she told me she's considering breaking up with Benny because she isn't sure he's the one. She said she still loves him a lot, but no longer feels excited about the relationship. She hasn't made her decision yet, but even having this doubt says a lot. I advised her to have an honest conversation with him and actually discuss their problems, because that's the only way they could fix things. Fast forward to today, Benny called me super excited and told me he's about to propose. He asked me to help him choose the ring. Normally, I would be thrilled, but knowing what Annie just told me, my heart completely sank. I congratulated him and said I'd help.
Why?
But inside, I'm torn apart.
No, yeah,
Why would
you
you
should
do
have
that?
been like, hey, buddy,
Hey, bud.
where are you at? I'm coming to you right now.
Yeah.
This is the part where you had to step in and be like, hey, so instead of proposing, you actually need to sit down and have a conversation because she's not ready.
Yeah. You don't even have to say she's planning on breaking up. You can just say, hey, you need to talk to her before you do that.
Right.
I
And
don't know.
it's a
I would be
totally-
like, I'm going to stop you there. You should have a conversation with her first.
Yeah. OP,
Yeah.
you are not a cinematographer filming penguins in the Antarctic. You can intervene.
You are allowed to influence
Please.
this situation.
Please.
Yeah, and it's very normal, I would think, for one person to be like, I don't know, I don't feel the thing, which is also normal in like every relationship. It goes up and down,
Yeah.
It's just not just gonna stay up at the top and plateau forever and all eternity. But if you're not ready to deal with the dips, you're probably not ready
For
to
eternity.
be like, let's deal with this forever.
I can't tell Benny what Annie told me, but I also can't stand by and watch him walk straight into heartbreak.
Why can't you tell him?
Why not?
Because
Why
it's an
not?
uncomfy thing. But it's,
I think living with that and like
ay,
seeing him like, oh my gosh, I'm so ready to marry this girl.
Yeah.
I'm going to buy this ring.
I constantly find myself put in between friends who like tell me things about each other, and then I have to be like,
All right, you little
What?
wallflower. Look at you go.
I know, I just people flock to me. People flock to tell me things about the other people that I'm friends with. And you do have to figure out like what is appropriate to share, what is a breach of trust. But there are things that you can say to influence decisions.
Bro, I've said this multiple times, and it was very uncomfy, but I did it. And it was my buddy's girlfriend at the time. They had been dating for like a couple months. You know this
Why are you looking at me like that?
because you know. And at some point, we were at a party at his place, and his girlfriend said something to me like out of pocket.
Okay.
She said some
Oh.
something
I know.
out of pocket
She said
to
some
me.
out of pocket stuff to me too.
And I was like, okay. And 5 minutes later, I went to him and I was like, hey, I got to tell you something. And I was like, hey, I know things are going good, but like, she just said this to me. So, something to think about if you're going to keep making this more serious. She said that to me.
Didn't they get
So-
engaged?
I had to let you know. I did not initiate that. She said it to me. Thank you. I love you. And it worked out.
Did it?
Yeah.
And there you go.
Yes, it did.
That should be a Reddit story.
There is a chance she'll say yes, but I'm not convinced she will. And I know how deeply it will hurt him if she says no. He has struggled with depression for years. His last breakup almost pushed him over the edge, and I'm terrified that if she rejects him, there won't be a way back. He went through a lot of trauma in the past year. He lost his father, and his mother is very sick. I am afraid this will be the last straw for him. I am supposed to meet him soon to pick out the ring, but I don't know if I can do it while knowing how unsure she is. I don't want to be in the middle of this, but I already am. If I tell him, I may lose Annie's friendship. If I don't tell him, I'm scared he might lose himself. I don't know what to do, and I don't have anyone to talk to because most of my friends know them both. I told my boyfriend, and he hates the way Annie treats Benny. I agree to some extent, but he also couldn't give me advice on what to do. Should I tell Benny what Annie told me, or should I act like I don't know anything? What would you do if you were in my place? I know that I'm not responsible for other people's relationships, but I don't want to watch my best friend getting hurt. Knowing what I know, please help me out. Comments! But before we get into those comments, do you have any comments?
Yeah.
And what are they?
You gotta intervene.
You gotta intervene.
You can't just be like all hunky dory about it.
No.
And it doesn't have to
Yeah.
be like it's the end of the world. It's just like you need to be like, hey, she just told me, what she told you, and I don't know if proposing is a great idea right now.
Or I would phrase it to be like, before you do this, do you know? Like, you need to have a conversation with her and genuinely know. And he's like, I do know. I do want to do this. I'm like,
I think you go to her and you say, hey, I don't want to, or you go to him and you say, I don't want to betray the trust of what, she told
Yeah.
me. But she expressed some reservations, and I think you guys should have a conversation.
Yeah. You could also go back to her and be like, you better tell him. Like, if you won't do it, I will, kind of thing.
I don't know about that. I think you could phrase the whole thing to him and just be like,
Yeah.
it's a very normal thing. She,
It's just
she
the-
feels
There's
she's
reservations.
that y'all relationship is at a point where she's like, I don't know. I love him, but like the spark is like, what is the spark there? I don't feel the same way, which is normal.
It's
It
just
happens to every long-term relationship.
100%.
So it's like y'all just need to get over that hill before an engagement is gonna happen.
It's the thing of just like, he lost his father, his mother is sick. It's like trying to navigate that situation as delicate as possible.
And all the people saying not to act, can you imagine? I would never speak to someone again if I found out that they had known this
Yeah.
and let me do it.
I'd
be so upset.
Yeah.
I think you have to. I don't know. I think I would go with what I said because that's just how I would react in that
Yeah.
situation. Apart Insect 8859 says, I would say nothing about what Annie had said and instead have him talk out why he wants to propose. Sounds like he's doing it for panic reasons, not genuine ones. Point out that getting married will not make all of the many, many issues they have go away. It will magnify them by upping the stakes. Getting married also won't resolve his personal issues of loss, self-worth, and stress over his mom. Annie will be able to smell that he's wanting a caregiver to dump his mom on. I would also help him pick a day to do this that's a month or so out in order to give Annie a chance to bring things up with him beforehand. If you can swing it, mentioning that he should work on himself to increase his chances of success may be good. If you can set him up in a grief or caretaker group before this hits the fan, you'll have a lot more resources to help you. If I were to warn anyone, I would be more inclined to tell Annie about Benny's plans than Benny about Annie's plans. Annie needs some time and space to get through the thrill of being proposed to at long, long last and come out the other side level-headed enough to know if this is a good idea or absolutely terrible. She will most likely land on terrible, and that extra level-headedness should help her break up in the kindest way possible instead of the explosive way that might happen if she is reacting in the moment. OP says, thank you for the advice. I will for sure have a discussion with him, and I will try to talk him into waiting a bit so I can give Annie a chance to talk to him. About the caregiver parts, he would never even try to dump his mother on his girlfriend. He was always helping his parents by himself, and he never even tried to involve her in his personal problems. Actually, out of the two of them, he is the caring one, while she is just taking care of herself and never thinking about his feelings. About the part with warning Annie, I wouldn't do that because up until a month ago, she always wanted to marry him, and I suspect she will get super mad at me if I ruin the surprise in case she decides to say yes. I am considering meeting up with her to get a better idea of her feelings, but I don't know if it's a good idea to get that involved.
Yeah, I agree. It's not a good idea. I think you already have all the information you need to unleash.
Agreed.
And it just needs to be like, hey, you need to have more of a conversation about if this is something she's ready for, or if y'all want it, or where your relationship is at.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Bitter Scorpio says, I disagree that you should stay out of it. They have already placed you snugly in the middle. Has Benny been your friend longer than you have been friends with Annie? My loyalties would be to the longer friend or better friend. Personally, I'd be chatting with Benny. I wouldn't outright say what Annie told me, but you can still talk him out of it without betraying that trust. I'd ask him probing questions. Ask him how he felt about her moving away with no conversation. How does he feel their communication and connection is? How does he actually see them building a life together? Have they ever lived together? Ask him how he knows for sure that she's the one if they haven't spent extended periods in each other's company. Tell him you're excited for him, that you'd be happy to support him in getting a ring, but maybe they should make plans to move forward in other ways first. That way, he won't spend a non-refundable amount of money on jewelry to be heartbroken. I don't know, I'd be doing something if my friend was prone to depression. Then I'd tell Annie that she's got to tell him soon because she's placed me in a terrible position to have that kind of knowledge while he is none the wiser. She has to make her mind up and can no longer put you in the middle. But I also wouldn't outright tell Annie he wants to propose because then she might feel obligated to stay with him. It might also make two people get married that clearly shouldn't. And there is an update 1 month later.
Yeah, I just really hope it's like, I'm proposing to just save this relationship. It's going to fix everything. Booyah, kasha kind of thing. Like,
Yeah.
The more I'm thinking, the more I'm like, yeah, wait, do we even really want our friend married to this person who doesn't really consider him or his feelings in any of her decisions?
I'm like, dude, are you
and
happy?
is now getting super, super cold feet about him.
And it's also including, I don't know, I understand wanting to go to your friends and saying, hey, I'm having these thoughts about maybe breaking up with this partner and stuff. But knowing that you are friends with both of them puts you in just like a really uncomfortable position. And I don't think it's very fair of Annie to do that.
Or maybe she did it hoping that this is exactly what would happen.
Yeah.
She wouldn't have to do the uncomfortable part, that
OP
the
would do it
information would
for
be
her.
passed along and everything would take care of itself without her having to do anything.
Potentially. But there is an update 1 month later. After a lot of conversations with both parties, I wanted to share an update. I met with Benny, and he seemed very unsure about everything. He talked a lot about the ongoing drama in their relationship, and it felt like he was considering proposing, mainly so he could feel like he had done everything possible before giving up.
Oh, no. Not a giving up proposal.
Yikes.
That's crazy.
He's like, babe, we've been together for a long time. And I've felt like I wanted to end it for so long. But I want to propose to you because maybe we could work it out.
He does a, babe, it's so over. But, like, what if it's not?
Pranked ya. A few weeks later, he called me to say that he is no longer planning to buy Annie a ring. Turns out Annie has a very serious debt problem and has been lying about it consistently.
Oh.
Well, that is a turn of events.
That is quite troubling.
She owns an apartment, works full-time, and her parents help her cover some of her bills, yet she has somehow accumulated tens of thousands in debt.
Gambling.
She doesn't use substances and doesn't spend money on expensive clothes, so the source of the debt is unclear.
Gambling.
Or
Yeah, you didn't say she
secret
didn't.
relationship.
Oh. It has escalated to the point where the bank has sent notices stating they may begin seizing her assets? Hoo-wee!
Like pirates?
Seizing her assets?
They're going to set sail.
Dang.
Set sail on your bank account.
But she brushes it off and acts like nothing's happening. That seems to be her like MO for most areas of her life.
Yeah, if you just project enough nonchalantness into the world will just give up on trying to, beat you down.
The bank's like, you better give us that money or we're taking your assets. And she's like, I don't even care. And the bank's like, oh my God, what?
Bank's like,
She's so like nonchalant about it.
I didn't realize she was chill like that.
She's so chill.
I mean, yeah, no, you want
Okay.
you want 20K? You want
I guess we
20K
can
no
give you that
strings
money
attached for free?
For free? You want
In
20,000?
gold? 20K in gold right now, please? 30? Talk to me.
Do you want like bonds?
She just
She's like, I don't even care, honestly.
no,
Benny-
she just mutters.
Yeah. Benny also shared that Annie has lied to her parents. Benny also shared that Annie has lied to her parents about major aspects of her life, including her education, her job, and even the ownership of her cat. She told them the cat was originally mine.
Okay.
It's weird.
An odd fib.
Her pattern of dishonesty has pushed him away, and as a result, he has decided not to propose.
Yay!
Well, there you go. You didn't even have to do nothing.
We did it.
He is now seriously considering ending the relationship due to the constant lying and the lack of intimacy. He loves her deeply and doesn't want to break up, but even he recognizes that this kind of relationship isn't sustainable. By the way, you know what you can sustain? Listening to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime.
It's very sustainable. You
So
can sustain it
sustainable.
for months.
It's even biodegradable. But there is a little bit left to this story. Any final thoughts?
I'm happy. Happy time, happy time. We're not marrying this girl. Happy time, happy time.
Yeah, this all seems to have worked out perfectly. I mean, not for your friends. They're not getting engaged and they're breaking up, so that's
Which
not great.
is perfect in this situation.
Perfect in the long
because
term,
if you would
yes.
have gotten married, it would just make everything worse and more complicated.
I mean, he would have had a bunch of debt. I mean, it wouldn't have been his debt because she got it outside of the marriage, but I'm sure she would have accrued more debt.
I don't think that train was stopping.
The debt train.
She just kept making 10-leg parlays
On the jet.
and put $500 down because she's like, oh, I can make $500,000 if I just get all of these things right. Ooh, and
Did
she
you guys hear
didn't.
about the guy that won like $80,000 from correctly predicting U.S. involvement in Venezuela?
No, in predictive
'Cause there's
marketing,
this app-
gambling, predictive markets are weird and I don't
Yeah.
like them.
There's this website where you can bet on anything.
Yeah, and I don't like it. Don't do it.
Yeah.
It's not. I don't like it.
Anyway, there's a little bit left. Benny is extremely depressed and heartbroken. I don't know the best way to help him, but my boyfriend and I will support him however he needs. At the same time, I'm very concerned about Annie. The extent of the lying and the debt makes me worry that something deeper is going on. As her friend, it's hard to watch her risk losing her home due to financial issues. Her parents likely have the means to help her, but I'm unsure whether reaching out to them would be appropriate. I've also considered some kind of intervention involving her, Benny, and me, but Annie tends to avoid problems and dislikes confrontation, so I don't know if that will be effective. I will talk to Benny again in the next couple of days and propose the intervention tactic. I hope my next update is positive. And comments from Tight Shift. This is one instance where I'd suggest you refrain from interceding. They've both privately confided in you. As such, I wouldn't disclose anything to either. They're both grown adults. Allow them to each handle the relationship as each determines. The issues appear major, and they've arrived at the point where it appears that communication will now occur. If you do anything, I'd simply suggest to each that they need to speak with one another. I think that was kind of old
That is
advice.
probably pre-update, prupdate as they call it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically OP saying that no one is willing to do anything because no one wants to confront their problems. And OP saying that they would talk to Annie's parents potentially. So it seems like OP's just trying to figure out what to do now, where it is okay to intervene after learning all of this information. I think you could talk to Benny at this point and say, hey, do you think you should talk to her parents? Like, I know you're considering breaking up, which is fair, but, you know, you still had a lot of love for this person. Do you think her parents could help?
I think it should just be a let's Excelsior, Benny. Onwards and upwards. I think this is a silver lining type situation. You know, she wasn't great for you anyway. Didn't seem like she was ready for it. You know, and hey.
And hey.
Whatever happens is what's meant to be. Yeah, let's go out. Let's go out and play some pool, Benny.
But that's the end of that story, and we've got another one coming right up. But also, anyone who is watching this stream right now and hasn't clicked that little like button, where would that be on your screen? Somewhere on your screen, there's a little thumbs up. Just click it. Just like
heart.
take a moment. Just like, but if you like watching the stream, if you don't like watching the stream, do it either way. And Seisha, thank you for joining the Knights.
Yay! And Seisha, welcome back.
Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Huzzah!
Yeah. Purple axolotl like this one?
Yeah,
Like
it's
this
only got one
right
eye.
Here?
It's a one-eyed axolotl.
He's just a pirate.
Here, wait.
Pirate lotl.
No, that's...
You can't put that banana in there. Also, the end of my story. Well, the tea, Ming Ming was like, I want to know the tea. She didn't say anything crazy that I can't say. I think I said something about, I mentioned that they were dating, and I was like, that's cool. I hope that's going well. And then she said, like, this could have been, you know, it's going well, and it could have been me and you.
Ew.
If you had played your cards a little righter.
Ew.
And I was like,
grody.
yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
and then I immediately went and told him, I was like, yo, your girlfriend just said something crazy to me.
I remember when I don't remember what this is my same experience with this girl. And
This is with the same person.
Same person. I came, and I had a girlfriend at the time, but we came over, and I had food. I think I just got a sandwich to like bring it to the. I think it was like a little kickback, whatever. And she's like, "That looks so good." I was like, "Yeah, do you want a bite?" And she's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Okay, yeah, have a bite of my sandwich if you want, sure." And gave her a bite. And she's like, "That was so good." An hour later, I think our friend comes up to me. She's like, "Did you give her a bite of your sandwich?" I was like, "Yeah." And she was like, he told me, she's like, "Yeah. She said that you gave her a bite of your sandwich because you're so in love with her. And like, you're so infatuated by her." And I went, "No. I gave her a bite of my sandwich because she said it looked good and it was a good sandwich. And I was just being courteous of like, do you want, like, you're just like, all right. Yeah.
Keon just shares food.
What a freaking weird thing
I like
to
sharing
do.
food, but I was like, yeah. I'm like, you want a bite of it? She's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, here, have a bite. She's like, that was a really good sandwich. I'm like, right. And then comes back to me like, she said I'm in love with her because of that, and I had a partner at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, super weird.
I stuffed a D&D dice into his eye.
I don't think it helped. Yeah.
Die in the eye.
All
There
right,
you go. I'll
chat.
put his
A
eye back.
die.
Chat number 1 or number 2?
Number 1?
This outfit,
Number 1
it's upscale Shaggy.
or number 2?
It's upscale Shaggy.
Number
That's all
1?
it is.
So true, so true.
Are you just upscale Shaggy?
I am upscale
Or are
Shaggy.
you downscale Shaggy?
But are there any donos?
No, that's it.
No
Like-
nos? No dos?
Like, Scoo, this is
Like-
only like 10% of my power, man.
That's pretty good.
Like
Reggie.
No, what was that?
Reggie.
Oh my god, something's crawling out of the ground.
Reggie.
Ah!
Like a Scooby snack.
No!
Oh, we got one membership milestone just came in.
Coming to the sewer.
Frank the Poe.
Free.
Thank you for being a member for 14 months. Didn't even know I had a milestone. Squee for 14 months. Like the stream, y'all. Woof.
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 Roar.
And thank you all our TikTokers for all of your little TikTok-a-lones.
TikTok gifts. We love gifts.
All of our little all of our little doodads and gizmos on there. I love it. And I gotta reconnect my guy to the eye in the sky.
Telling you.
Purple Trader.
What's our news? What's Purple Trader? Thank you for the
Thank
$2.
you.
Zoinks.
Oh,
I can't do that impression.
What?
Cowbot is God. Thank you for the $5. She wanted a bite of those cakes.
It didn't work, my
Whee,
boy.
yeah.
I'll just do this.
Why didn't it work?
Ultraviolet sent finger hearts. That's cute. Thanks.
Finger heart.
Finger heart.
Bow.
Blow.
Bow.
Blow.
What is
Blow.
the most eye,
Catching.
like the eye number? Like if you had to have a number to represent an eye.
the letter I.
Because
or
somebody
an
said
I?
if the dice has the number, whatever, dice numbers. And I was like, well,
8.
what dice number would have to show?
9.
Oh, a 0?
I guess it would be 0, wouldn't it? Technically, 0 is not a real number. Show me 0 of something.
Well, then I guess an 8 is my next answer.
9.
A 9 could work.
Not a 6. That's weird.
1.
Like a cat.
Like a cat's eye. That's not the sound a cat makes.
Serenity Horse Ranch, thank you for being a member for 12 months. My year anniversary, best chat and best host.
1 year.
What? 1 year.
Stop it.
1 year of serenity.
Stop it. And I see all you folks who were liking the stream. I see you.
I see you. It's creeping up. It's creeping on up. Creeping on up to the east side. Creeping on.
Another one creeps the boat.
Rock the boat.
Don't rock the boat, baby.
But we've got another story, folks.
Yes, we do. Are we ready?
Bella Westy, thank you for the £5. I finally hit my 8-month mark in sobriety. Congratulations. And I couldn't have done it without you guys. Love you all. That's amazing news. Hearts in
There
the
we
chat.
go.
Let's put some little trophies in the chat for
Big
Bella Westy. That's
sobriety.
amazing.
Shout out Big Sobriety, man.
Keep
Kat
it
says, I don't have
going.
any money to support but I've got a thumb to like the live.
Heck
And that's
yeah.
what we want.
Just tap on that screen 100
It's
million
free, guys.
times
It's
on
free.
Tic-tac. Tic-tac, paddywhack, give a dog a bone.
It allows us to do more, to keep going.
It allows us to persist.
That's what's keeping her alive.
Yeah, when the
Your
like
hearts.
counter
Your hearts and likes are keeping her alive.
when the like counter doesn't go up
Oh.
every 5 minutes, I just die.
That's like the social media equivalent of thoughts and prayers.
Or it's like
hearts
the
and
social
likes.
media equivalent of like in Peter Pan when everyone has to cheer for Tink.
Oh.
Yeah, they're like,
No.
go, you do it.
Come on, Tink, come on.
We got 11 donuts.
Whoa,
And another
$100
hundo.
from Hannah.
Dude, 11 donuts and $100 from Hannah.
Man, oh man.
That's crazy. Hannah, just drop it in the hammer.
Before we get into it,
Let's
let's
just do the wheel spin, yeah.
Oh, we going to spin the wheel. Oh, we going to spin the wheel. Oh, we going to spin.
I like
Oh.
how every time you pick up that wheel, it somehow hurts you.
Yeah, every time you do manual labor, it somehow hurts. It somehow hurts her, folks. Here we go. And that's
Plus 10 minutes. Or is that 10 minutes or 10 members? It looks a little fuzzy. It was 10 minutes?
10 more minutes on the counter.
And thanks, Chef.
Thanks for the ice cream,
Wait, who
Chef
said that?
Boyard. Chef Boyard.
What
Chef
was
Boyard.
the one? What was the donation? What came through?
Oh, it was Ming Ming.
Hey, Ming Ming. Thank you for the 211. Thanks for the tea, Coda. Though it was kind of greasy.
Greasy tea.
And that's Yenny Lopez. Thank you for being a member for 18 months.
Double
baby. I should have done this at the 1 year, but forgot.
That's okay.
But now
It's
you are
alright.
two
You remember
double
now.
You are
baby.
two double babies.
Two double baby.
And that is even better.
Yeah.
But we're gonna get into this next story.
Wow, thank you for
Yeah.
the roses, the 40 coins.
Stop.
TikTok.
I mean, stop.
TikToklers.
Stop.
All our little coins and trinkets.
All right, let's do it.
I want them
Alright.
sent to me.
I want them on my
Here is
desk tomorrow
my
morning.
mailing address. I don't want pictures of Spider-Man. I want your hearts and likes.
I want pictures of Spider-Man spread eagle.
Oh.
Yeah, I figured it was Chef Boyardee. Remember that commercial? All right.
Yeah, no, when I see Chef Boyardee 3600, I think of like a Cybertronic Chef Boyardee.
Oh, look what they got. 30 more
A
minutes.
cyborg Chef Boyardee.
How
A
did that
portly
happen?
Italian cyborg
Wait, how
who
did we
makes
get
wonderful
30 more
raviolis.
minutes?
They're donating a lot on the TT.
Yay! TikTok got us another 30 minutes!
Another 30 minutes. Thanks, TikTok. Whoa, damn.
Let's go.
Dang, we just
Wait.
jumped up like so much.
Dude, we just got 50 cool coins.
I didn't
Yeah.
know that those coins counted
Nice,
for
dude.
anything.
They
honestly.
do, but I gotta take a look at that.
All right, we're going
Coinage.
to take a look at things, folks.
Okay, here we go.
All right, going to Dakota in 3, 2, 1.
My friend's wife invited a stranger to my house, and it was my last straw.
What? I'm sorry. I meant to just look at the time, but then I got a text that said Conformity Gate comes out tomorrow.
Is it confirmed?
We'll come back to that.
All
Say
right.
it again. I'm so sorry.
3, 2, 1.
My friend's wife invited a stranger to my house, and it was my last straw.
Get out of my house.
Oh my God, I took that very seriously. I, 29 female, have a really strong core friend group. We have annual holiday traditions like Friendsgiving, a Christmas party, and so on. One of my guy friends recently got married over the summer to a woman none of us can stand, but we tolerate her for his sake. By the way, this comes from user Symphony Sadness. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
And we are here collectively to give good advice goofily, but we don't know everything. So we just know some stuff.
Or do we?
Tell us the stuff that you know in the comments. As OP says. He is the nicest guy ever, and she is clearly using the crap out of him.
Oh, dang.
For context, in the 2 years they've been together, he's moved her children into his home, has quit her job to start a ridiculous side hustle that brings in no income, and convinced a man who said he would never get married again to do just that. Fast forward to now, I sent out invites for our annual Halloween, I sent out invites to our annual holiday party. It's always hosted at my house. It's usually our core friend group with a few extras sometimes, but not always. Usually the extras are people most of our friend group knows. I was going through the digital invite list and saw a name I didn't add, didn't recognize, and didn't know. I asked our group chat who this person was. Apparently, my friend's wife took it upon herself to invite her friend to my party. My address is on the invite. I pay for all the food, and we also do a secret Santa exchange, which was already set up weeks prior. I'm going to go out on a limb right now and say that's not actually a big deal. It's one person.
Yeah.
It is one new person that you could meet, and who knows, maybe they're cool.
So far, I haven't seen the problem.
Like, there being a secret Santa, not that big of a deal. An adult should be able to have the, emotional adjustment level to be like, oh, I'm just not included in this gift exchange.
Yeah.
That is not a big deal to me.
Like, Opie's like, Secret Santa, I can't include you in the Secret Santa, okay? And they're like, that's fine.
I just
They're
hope,
like, no, you don't understand.
I hope that this person isn't also the same kind of
Yeah.
person that your friend's wife is. Because that would be bad. Anyway, here's the thing. Had she asked me, I probably wouldn't have cared and been okay with it, but she didn't. When I confronted her, she said she doesn't know any of us, so who cares if she brings a stranger? Well, that's a weird vibe.
Yeah.
She's known all of us for 2 years, by the way, and is included in every activity, group chat, and event we're all in.
I don't know any of you. And they're like, Jan, we've known you for years. She's like, I don't know any of you. Who knows anyone? Who knows anyone, really?
Who really? According to the Japanese principle of the 3 masks, none of us really know anybody.
So what do you think about that?
What do you think? Do you have anything to say about that?
And they're like, well, Jan, I don't know.
I politely told her I would have appreciated being asked first and that things are already paid for and planned, so I'm not okay with a stranger coming to my house. She's still pushing for her friend to be there. I also found out she apparently invited randoms to our Friendsgiving event, which my boyfriend hosted at his place. They didn't show, but it still seems wild to me. I am usually a laid-back, easygoing person, but this really made me angry and felt like my boundaries were crossed, and she's still pushing the agenda. My friend who she's married to is the nicest guy ever, and I truly value his friendship, so I don't want to hurt his feelings or piss him off. But I really don't want her friends we don't know at my house ruining our night and vibe or making me worry about things being taken from my home. My friends are like family, so I'm torn.
I think I understand where you're coming from. I think you may be worrying just a little bit too much.
I think our opinion of this person is making us assume that the people that come are going to be nightmares.
Like yeah, which is fair. Totally could be. Is the likelihood of this person, this one person that she's bringing, being a thief that is coming into your home for the express purpose of stealing all your stuff, pretty low. Pretty low.
Unless she is a professional thief, and we just don't have that little nugget of info yet.
Unless she's a little burglar.
Yeah, she's making a new Oceans movie.
Oh, I was going to say she's making a new Hobbits movie.
Indeed. The greatest burglary ever told.
Burglar Hobbit.
Or should I say stoled?
Stoled.
Yeah.
Do I just let her bring her friend or put my foot down? And we have some comments. I would say just let it happen.
Personally, I have a different philosophy than you, which I know is not held by everyone. I usually just kind of, so I think someone said in the chat, like, I'm a more the merrier type gal. If someone wants to bring a person.
Yeah, you had like 20 strangers in your house for New
I
Year's.
had 20 strangers. People kept coming to my house, and I'm like, hi, who do you know? And they're like, oh, Riley. It was always Riley. And they're like, who do you know? I'm like, well, I live here. Nice to meet you. And I loved it. It was great. It was a blast. Made a lot of friends.
But did they actually know Riley?
I think Riley invited them like off the street.
Riley made friends with like everyone who lives around him.
Yeah,
somehow.
Exactly. It was like in his apartment building.
It's a good guy.
Yeah.
He's not let the LA infect him. We have comments. Comment number 1, plus ones don't get plus ones. And then there's a downvoted response to this. While this is a good rule, it's weird to treat someone's wife as a plus one. That is true.
I agree, because you can't say we've known each other for years and then consider her a plus one, which is not what OP is saying. That's what the commenter is.
Right. Spouses are part of the group. It sounds like other people in the friend group have invited extra people, and it wasn't a problem because OP doesn't hate them. I think it generally best not to invite my own guests to other people's houses, but that's not a rule in this group. I think it comes down to, does OP accept that her friend loves this woman and is married to her? Does she want them in her life anymore? OP is hoping the wife will go away, but that's not likely. Well, technically it's a coin toss, but we don't have to get into that.
She might disappear.
I think OP is spending way too much energy fussing about her friend and his wife's life. The friend or his wife could easily write in for advice about how to deal with the hostile person in their friend group. OP needs to decide if she likes the friend more than they hate the wife and her kids. OP says, no one else in the friend group invited anyone else. The only people invited were the core group and their spouses. I want to make it clear, I don't hate her kids. They're children and not the issue. I'm a mother myself. My issue is a 37-year-old woman who should know better is also a mother, invited a random stranger to my house without asking me. That is really just the cherry on top. If you just would have asked, like, hey, can I bring my friend?
It's so easy.
It's a yeah, you can bring your friend. But you didn't ask. So it's weird.
I think you should always ask. I think it's rude, but I also think I probably would. All right.
You can also roll with it.
Yeah.
But
still rude.
Yeah. Comment number 2. How do you know she quit her job for a ridiculous side hustle that brings in no money? Did she tell you? Well, I assume her husband told her. Did he tell you? Are you guessing? And OP says, we have a group chat. All of us and the spouses are in it because we hang out together frequently. House gatherings, sports events, bar outings, bowling, etc. We even take an annual weekend away together, all of us. So we're all pretty involved. She told us she quit. She started a food cart, not truck, business that she shares a ton of content with on social media. Out of her multiple events, she's never made a profit from, out of her multiple events, she has never made a profit from what she tells us. She's now moved on to renting out used toys for birthday parties. Interesting.
Okay.
I don't know if that's a viable business.
Okay, everyone has their calling.
Our friend has a high-paying salary job as an executive. He told us she basically moved her and her 2 kids in without asking. It started off as sleepovers here and there, and then they just never left. And he converted his extra rooms into rooms for her kids. She pays no bills. Comment 3 says, this feels like you're the a-hole. None of you like her, and she knows. You want to punish her because you don't like her, so you're punishing her for bringing her friend. You would have figured out a way to be crappy to her regardless. OP says, we literally picked the event date so she could be there. We're all nice to her until she makes rude comments, and then we check her, which happens frequently. Comment 4, is she a lot younger than your friend group? Do you think it's noticeable to her that she's not very liked? Honestly, it maybe seems like she wants someone there as a safety net and someone to socialize with, since it sounds like it's possible she feels excluded, especially by the way you're talking about her. Maybe behind the scenes her husband is requiring her to go, but her compromise is bringing someone she's comfortable with in the event her husband is socializing with your friends and she feels left out. I'm just trying to reframe it for you. OP says, I'm actually the youngest in the group. I'm 28. The rest are all in their late 30s or early 40s. She is 37. Her husband prefers when she doesn't come along because he actually enjoys himself when she isn't there.
Why is he married to her? Why is he married to her?
Red flag. Maybe he's a little sweetie pie. Is for the kids. He's thinking of the children.
Yikes.
They are our future. The children. Yeah, she seems like a manipulative and not very thoughtful little creature.
I don't know. I don't know why they're married. They got to get unmarried.
Yeah, well, it sounds like she just leveraged the kids. It sounds like she
Yeah.
leveraged her kids into a marriage, basically.
we gotta step up and say no, sir.
Yes, ma'am, coal miner Sophia.
You're gonna say no, sir.
I don't know
Is that Creole Sophia?
Gator hunter Sophia.
Yeah,
Yeah, she
Cajun,
no shirt.
Cajun
Sometimes
Gambit
you
Sophia?
just gotta step on that gator. I don't even know where that was going.
I let the gator take the children.
What?
Yeah.
What?
I think it's Gambit Fia. Appreciate you.
I let the gator eat the children, and then I'll leave.
My friends are also like family, so that's why I'm also torn. But caterers have been paid for and gift exchanges have been set. And there's some extra info here from OP. Thank you for all the comments. Didn't expect this to blow up and can't respond to each one, so I thought I would add some context here. I am a female. I don't know how some of you missed that.
Is that related to like a tamale?
There is 4 females and 6 males in the group. Most are couples.
I love that flavor in my burrito. Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
I am the youngest in the group. The rest are all in their late 30s, early 40s. I'm 28. We all hang out pretty regularly and always include everyone. Weekend trips, outings, sports, blah, 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 blah. This isn't your standard house party.
This isn't your standard house party.
This ain't your mama's house party unless I'm your mama. In which
Unless
case,
you're my children.
get off the internet
And
go
go
to bed.
find a gator.
Go get yourself go find a gator. Y'all want to learn what you need to learn about life? Go look a gator in his eyes.
What's that from?
What do you mean? What is that from? That's what I learned. That's the first rule of life.
That's from back home. What are you talking about?
You
Where
ever
that's
want to
from?
learn how to live your life? Go look at a gator. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Anyway, this isn't your standard house party.
No,
Oh
sir.
man, some Cajun
It's
No,
a
Creole
sir.
person out there is over. It wants
There's
you.
one guy watching this in the swamps going, I feel seen.
They get me. They get me. I have
Thank
looked a
you.
gator in the eye.
Oh, boy.
Thank you. Someone finally knows. You look the gator in his eyes.
Never look a gator in his eyes.
This is a gathering I host every year. I have catered it. I have it catered. We play games. We do gift exchanges. I show a video of our best moments of the year, etc. It sounds like a pretty normal party, except you have catering and an Oscars-style review of the year.
This isn't your normal high school. People talk about going to college here.
So none of us can stand this woman because she is rude, and we all see through her trying to manipulate our friend. Our friend doesn't stand up for himself, as some of you have mentioned. This is his third marriage.
Dang.
6 months into the relationship, she brought her girls for a weekend sleepover, and they basically never went home. She's made plenty of rude remarks to each of us and thinks she's funny. At Friendsgiving, she started eating food before we sat down for dinner and mocked my boyfriend's home decor. What?
She's gotta go. She's gotta go.
I'm usually never the guy who's like, you gotta wait for everyone to be ready to eat before you eat. I personally, if I'm at a table of people, like we order dinner somewhere and someone's food comes before mine, I'm like, I feel weird, like making you wait to eat your dinner that has been delivered to the table. But if at a Friendsgiving,
Friendsgiving, that's like you sit down and you are all like, let's go around and say what we are thankful for.
And you mock my boyfriend's drapes? Forsooth!
Forsooth.
She even hid some of his paintings in his garage when we weren't paying attention.
She hated them that much. She's like, these are an assault to my eyes. I have to get rid of them.
I'm taking matters into my own hands.
You will not desecrate your home anymore under my watch.
You look the gator right in his eyes, and he says, those paintings are tacky. Okay. We are all nice to her, for the most part, and include her, because our friend did marry her, and we have common courtesy and class unlike her. In fact, I purposefully picked a date she could attend when her ex had the kids. My problem is not my dislike for her. My problem is she invited a random person to my home and didn't ask. I am a single mom. This is also my child's home. I am careful about who I let into my home. If she had asked, I probably wouldn't have cared and could have planned for an extra guest. She didn't. And now this person has my address and contact details. She knows all of the group who was coming. Her comment about us being strangers makes zero sense. She's been on trips with us and birthday parties for the kids. Most of us were in their wedding party. I hope this clears up some gaps. I appreciate all of your input. This friend means the world to me, so that's why I'm treading lightly, but also would never invite a random person to someone else's gathering without asking. And we have an update.
Sure do.
It sounds like you are all emotionally mature, stable people who are able to stick and move in this situation. I think the one thing you need to do is set a boundary moving forward where you go, hey, next time, any guests that you want to bring,
just ask.
You have to let us know ahead of time.
Yeah.
You gotta
or
let
they
me
can't
know.
come. And that's it.
And that's that. And then once that's been said, it's a rule. And in the future, you go, hey, I refer you to our previous conversation.
Yeah.
So no, your friend can't come because you did not ask.
And that's it. Easy as pie.
We have an update. 3 days later. Those are the eyes of the gator. You look in the eyes of the gator, looking at those eyes. You looking at the eyes of the gator, and the gator gonna tell you the truth about whatever you ask that gator. You say, hey there, alligator. Well, I'm gonna man, go down the line and don't pay my number now. That gator gonna say 7, 29, 29, 29. Gators don't know how to do math. The gators don't know how to pick the lottery numbers. Oh. 3 days later, I ended up canceling the entire party.
What? Why? You catered it.
Well, let's find out.
Everyone had bought gifts.
Taking most of your advice into consideration, I reached out to my friend's wife and let her know I would not be able to accommodate extra guests as planning or caterers had already been booked, and the event was a focus on our core friend group and celebrating the holidays together, since we're like a second family. I deleted the digital event and invite list and created another so her friends that she invited would not see it. Now friends is plural.
Yeah, we originally only had one friend. She involted.
She invocated multiple
Invocated more
friends.
people?
She summoned multiple ghouls from the underworld.
She involted.
The next morning, I received more RSVP confirmations than guests I had planned or accounted for again. She invited her friends again, and this time invited more people. So I snapped. I sent a message in our group chat telling everyone that since my house rules can't be respected, I will no longer be hosting this year's event. Most of my friends understood where I was coming from. And by the way, I want you to understand that you can listen to full episodes of stories like this on your favorite podcast platforms like iHeartRadio or Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Just search OK Storytime. We're coming up onto the end here.
I think it's a little silly to cancel the whole party.
It is.
I think that's a little silly.
Yeah. I think you just don't let those people come.
Yeah. Like they are, I don't know, you text them, send a message out saying, "Hey, this is the cast list."
Yeah, you say
you send a message to her, say, "Hey, sorry, you can't come anymore."
You say, "I know that you spent a lot of time invocating your ghouls,
Yeah.
but you're going to have to send them back to the underworld because they
Yeah.
are not coming inside my house."
Or just like don't send the invite to her.
Hire a bouncer.
Don't send the invite to the husband. Or text him and say, "Hey, if you want to come, your wife's not invited. Sorry."
Yeah, build a moat.
So many different ways that we could go about this.
Build a moat, fill it with them there gators.
I think
I
think it's pretty silly to cancel the entire party.
Oh, boy.
It was silly. Why cancel a whole party when you could build a moat around your house and fill them with gators? Ooh. Let's finish this. Her husband apologized to me immediately, saying he had no idea she had done this again. I told him I'm not upset with him, but I need to put my foot down here to have my boundaries protected. I also informed him of my safety concerns bringing strangers into my home. He totally understood. I told him that my boyfriend also didn't appreciate her behavior on Friendsgiving and that things are still missing from her trying to be funny and moving things around. He offered to pay for them, which I told him is not necessary. I told him I love him, but basically he needs to get a handle on his wife and explain if she wants to be included going forward, there needs to be respect. So there will be no Christmas party this year. I told the chat if someone else wants to step up and host, that's on them, but maybe we can try again in the new year when we're all more aligned on boundaries. Thankfully, I was able to get refunded for catering and most of the things I purchased. My boyfriend and I are just going to take the money to go to a really nice dinner, buy a really nice bottle, and go home, get a little slushy sloshy, and watch The Grinch that night.
The Grinch.
And that is the end of that story.
All right, then. I don't know. Do what you want. It's your house. It's your party. I think it's a little silly to cancel an event that you've been like super clear that everyone bought gifts for. You catered.
Yeah.
You had all this stuff planned for when you could just not invite her and stand up to her and be like, "Hey, sorry, you can't come anymore."
It's the call is yours,
Yeah.
you know? And it sounds like your friend doesn't even really like his wife.
No.
I feel like there could be a counsel, maybe an intervention of some kind where it's like,
Yeah.
why are
Do you even like her?
You know what? You've been divorced twice. Why not make it a third time?
Let's just go for the third.
Third time's
Third
the
time's
charm.
the charm.
Yeah. You know, if you've got all this executive money, because if the one thing I would assume is the kids.
Yeah, Purple Fairy does bring it up.
Chesney says they can't hear us.
We didn't.
But I
Yeah,
think
okay,
maybe
cool,
just
cool.
your audio
It might be
is
just
not
you. Okay,
on.
nice.
I was going to say.
Yeah, I think if he's really worried about the kids, you create a fund for the kids so that they can have whatever they need or whatever, and then just move on. Because
There you go.
she moved herself into your house. She knew what she was doing.
Yeah.
She brought the kids over. Anyone who weaponizes their children for like their own,
Gross.
nefarious purposes, you're gross.
You're gross.
You're gross and you stink. Okay.
Ew. P.U.
But that is the end of that story.
And we got a dono from Anonymous.
And it was $100 dono.
Anonymous.
How did I miss that? Thank you.
It just came.
Oh, it just
No,
came. Okay,
it came a little bit earlier, but you were close to finishing the story. So
we were probably in Gator territory. I was talking about Gator.
we were
I
locked in.
log on and hear Gator Talk and flashback to seeing Tiana's riverboat show at Waltland. My southern accent flung itself from my mouth as I said, they
said,
don't
"Hey,
gotta get on that boat.
They don't gotta get on that boat.
That was better. I traumatized my friend.
Hey, on now. They don't gotta get on that
They
boat
gotta
now.
get on that
We
boat.
won't go to wake up when it's cold outside. You said a gator goes slow when it's cold outside. You say cold and slow gator.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to get a cold there gator? Make not a lot of fight out there, gator.
Did we unlock a
Last
new?
thing you want to do to get a near down on a gator, got a little fight in them.
I think we unlocked a new character or persona from. Dakota.
No! Oh my God! This is
I'm gonna get
Fancy
the
Delacroix. This is Fancy Delacroix. He come from a
Whoa.
long line down there. Gator wrestlers down there down South Louisiana.
We just got 30 more minutes, folks.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
we did. Because we got 100 goats from Accidental Adult. 100 goats.
This is for Anonymous, right?
Yes.
This is for
Yeah.
Anonymous.
Yeah.
Whee! 50
50 members.
A
members.
big fat 50 members. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Someone asked for the gambit. Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself. Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself.
Boxing now. Amy, beloved, thank you for being a member for 4 months.
Moons.
My OK baby was born on December 20th after 34 long hours of labor.
Oh my
Congratulations.
gosh.
OK Storytime helped get me through. He is a truly chilled out baby. Thank goodness. Congratulations. That's amazing.
Okay, Storytime. Were you listening to OK
Yeah.
Storytime while you were in labor?
It sounds like it.
Is one of the. Did you immediately? It's like when the baby's born, you just like take OK Storytime and
You
just
go,
like,
"Look
this
at
is the
the
first
text."
thing you will see.
Look at the text. It's like when a baby duckling attaches to the first thing it sees. We
Yeah.
are your child's parents.
I was referencing like there's like videos online of like people like pulling up like clips from like Star Wars and just like holding it like this is like me making sure this is the first thing my baby sees when it opens its eyes, and it's like Anakin and Obi-Wan like fighting on Mustafar. I'll be right back. I gotta go to
The little boys are.
the palace.
Yeah.
I-
Also, I think Accidental Adult from TikTok
Yeah.
is what they gifted us, like 100 coins, which is crazy.
Yeah,
Thank
they
you.
I
Yeah,
think
I've
they
been
did a
seeing-
big old.
It
Was,
was
it
a
something?
big-
What
I've been
was?
seeing
There was a
the-
lot of moose.
I've
Yeah.
been seeing
Lot
all
of
the
meese.
donations on TikTok, and it is progressing our bar.
Oh
Yes.
heck yeah, it is.
And we love to see it. Thank you guys.
Blow. Okay, here we go. I'll be right
We're gonna have a little bit of a transition period for any of you new folks.
and they just
Accidental Adult, thank you for
did it again.
again the 100 coins. Man, oh man. But yeah, we're gonna have a little transition period in which we wait for things to download because it was the end of the episode.
So you get to wait with us.
You have to wait with us, and we're gonna look at what. So I think my dad
I don't.
was being a little trickster.
Do you think? I mean, everyone's saying it's gonna happen tomorrow,
Yeah,
and because I finished it last night.
yeah.
I've talked to Sophia about it. I have my gripes with this season.
I have my gripes too,
Um,
but they could all be excused if conformity gain is real.
There's just too many. Well, the thing is,
There's too many plot holes.
there's too
don't
many
make
plot holes.
sense.
We shouldn't talk about it because I don't want to be that guy. But there are just a lot of things that are just like, that's oddly placed, or like
Yeah.
that's oddly. Why would they do that? There's no way that was like that was a coincidence. But I'm like,
He said
Or was
there were
it?
no coincidences.
but we can't talk about
he
it.
Said.
No.
He
Also, I
said
heard
it.
when you went to when you went to the theaters to go see the finale, did you get a $20 voucher to get free snacks?
Mhm.
Okay. That is interesting.
Why?
I'll talk to you about it after. I just don't want to.
I just heard that they did that because they can't technically sell tickets for it because it's like a Netflix thing.
Gotcha. Okay, I thought it
Yeah.
was something along those lines.
No, yeah, it was. They can't technically sell tickets, so the ticket is free and
My
you're
mic's
paying
a
for a
bit
$20
lower
voucher.
than Sophia's. Of course it is.
Well,
I was just being a little quiet. I just didn't want to. I gotta be shh. Nothing. We were talking about tomorrow.
tomorrow. Do we need to order things?
Or yes.
Foodies. Order a little food.
Ooh.
What?
More than I would be comfortable with. What's freaking up, people?
What's
New
freaking
counselor.
out? Hey, Ming Ming, we're talking about Stranger Things.
Ooh, we are a stranger talking about Stranger Things?
Yeah, we're talking about Conformity Gate.
Oh, what is that?
Don't worry about it. If
Well-
you don't know about it, it's okay.
Is that the whole like January 7th thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I've heard.
Don't worry. You're going back in. He's a
All right.
He's a Creole man now.
I stole to see.
I'm out of here for a little bit, but I'll be back.
Bye, Sophia. Bye.
Yeah, 2-3.
Hey guys, I cut my hair a long time ago. I haven't cut my hair since before Bali, guys. Someone asked, but every other people have asked that question though.
No, I know.
Kelly Kane says, "Did he wash his hair? Was that supposed to be at you? You're supposed to wash your hair." You know what I realized? Did you do this on purpose? Where there's the corduroy on your hat and corduroy on your pants?
No,
That's
I didn't.
it works out so well.
I did not do that on purpose.
That's
but
great.
Thank you.
Haha.
I was just like, I put it on backwards, and I was like, that
Yeah.
goes best with the clothes I'm wearing. But then I put it forwards, and I was like, oh, that works better. I'm usually a backwards hat guy,
Yeah.
but today I'm forwards hat
And
guy.
Both can work.
I love these corduroys.
They're great.
I
Are
love
they
these
new?
cords. Yes,
Nice.
yes.
They look comfy.
And I can't buy anything. I'm not. I'm trying to buy like nothing the rest of the month.
That's a great plan.
Yeah, I can't. There was like a. There was like a I don't know, phrase, you know, like sober October. There's
Oh,
something
yeah,
like for
something that-
January, like
Broke January.
it might have been that. I'm not sure.
I don't know what it
Just
would
like
be.
spending as little as possible in the month
Yeah.
of January.
I like it. What would that be?
What?
Joke broke January.
Oh,
Wash your hands.
yes, I wash my hands.
I read that as hair before. It might have
I
said
think
hair
it was hair.
Okay. Hands makes so much more
Look
sense.
how small you are. I look like a giant. Ooh.
It's up to you. I'm
Oh, because
okay
of your
staying
red
here.
hair?
Yeah, but I'm fine.
Yeah,
I'll let you sit in that chair.
we'll stay here.
Yeah,
That's a new couch now, Angie.
I know. Well, yeah, I
you're
guess
soaking
I
up
get
all
to-
that new couch juice.
Oh, I don't mean to be greedy with the chairs.
I
Just
don't-
choose where you want to sit, and I'll sit in the other
Come
one.
on, Angie.
Yeah, this is perfectly reasonable, perfectly within bounds of society
Great.
and all that good stuff.
Oh, great.
Yeah, you're still a part of polite society. Oh yeah. Polite society. I want to know about impolite society. Purple Trader, thank you for the butterfly dance. Thank you for the butterfly dance on TikTok. I want to see that stuff. 'Cause when people send the stuff, it goes wee. It goes on the screen.
Well, I'm assuming.
We don't
I'm
have
just
a
gonna
TikTok.
imagine it's butterflies going up. Like that,
Backing,
but probably on this
backing
side.
monkey. What is a backing,
Backing
monkey?
monkey? What's he doing?
He's a backer.
He's.
He's like an investor.
Oh, okay. Because we do get little pictures of.
Dang,
I mean, I'm sure you guys are seeing in the chat. That's exactly what we see. So we see the little guy.
dude, Accidental Adult just sent 100 more. You're awesomes.
Wow.
100,
much.
100 coins. Whoa,
Purple Trader, think about the 600 coins.
I'm so
Oh
confused.
my gosh. Oh
I'm
my
so
gosh.
confused at how much those. That's another 30 minutes.
Wow.
That's another 30 right there.
Wow.
Oh, oh boy, oh falaloy.
Oh, T-O Toyo, Tralaloy.
Everybody sing my song of joy. We were
Yo, moy.
There it is. And that's what it is.
You have to go through the entire alphabet, though.
Oi, ba ba boy, ka ka koi, da da doy. Yo yo yo. Oh yeah, we were doing a Cajun accent earlier. Thank you, Russell, with Russell W. Boss, A+ Cajun Creole accent. Thank you for the $2. We talking about gators. We are down there in Swan Down talking about them gators. Rule number one, when you will jump on a gator, you want to make sure that a gator now got a little cold-blooded, you know.
That sounds like a faster version of the Knives Out guy's accent.
Benoit Blanc.
Yeah.
I said,
Yeah.
when you have a gator,
Yeah.
an alligator.
An alligator. Scooby-Doo.
All right.
People are talking behind the scenes about things I don't understand.
It seems there's been a little tomfoolery. I do declare. Oh, there it is. It's getting a little. I do declare.
I do declare.
I smell a smelly smell
Within
this game. Within a digital game.
Oh.
I smell a digital smell.
Digital smell. I
It
can
appears.
smell it through the. I can't.
I'm gonna cut
It
in real
appears.
fast, guys. We're gonna have to check that out because we do think that the coins have been calculating like one coin is $1 instead of 100 is $1. So our time may be wrong. We're working on it. We'll keep you posted.
We're gonna be here forever.
So sorry about that.
We're gonna be sniffing out this here tick-tock. A dastardly clock.
Dastardly clock.
And
Anonymous
this clock does not strike right twice a day. For it is a
does
broke
not?
clock.
It does not.
Our
Start?
clock is broke. That's
It's broke in the way that it's just ahead of time, so it's always
Wait,
wrong.
no,
'cause
yeah.
It's never gonna match
dang,
up.
because even a broke clock is right twice a day.
Yeah.
I done forgot my own
You
fancy.
said it,
I done forgot my own Southern gentleman sayings. Oh hooey!
Can't believe it. Can't believe it.
Ah.
Vivian says, I love how Angie's trying to mirror Dakota. I think trying is a very important word there. Trying, not working.
I'll do it
I
in a
do
posh
declare.
English accent. The first rule of jumping on a gator is you want to ensure that the gator does not have too much fight in him, so to speak. So if you were to, say, jump on a gator in the early morning time,
Yes.
before the sun has risen,
Mm.
and you see the gator's blood will be cold,
Yes.
thick, sludgy.
Selecting the gator before
Yes.
jumping on it is very
You
important.
must select them, and they must be chilled, the
Yes.
gator.
Yes.
For when their blood is cold, they do not have the fight within their blood.
Yes.
But when the
indeed.
blood has been warmed by the heat of the sun,
Mhm.
well, that is a gator with plenty of fight to go around, so
When
to speak.
did we start?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm was about-
BRB, everyone.
Oh, look who's back.
Distraction.
Look who's back. And
It's
I took
me.
your chair. All right.
Distraction.
Oh, I can't use that one because that one we might actually use it. I'm
Yeah.
trying to workshop.
No, we were just getting a little confused about the TikTok things. Sorry, guys.
So, the classic.
Yeah.
Are there more doors or are there more wheels?
The real question is: are there more doors, or are there more?
It's windows, not
Ants.
doors?
Well, it could be doors.
Doors or
And
wheels?
the answer is ants.
Are there more what? Doors or ants?
The answer is ants.
But what if every ant is really just a door?
What if every ant is a window into the soul?
Of an
So how many
ant?
more
The soul
windows?
of an ant.
Yeah.
Okay, so what? It's more. Okay. Do you think there's more? Okay. Do you think there's more fingers or toes?
I think people usually lose their fingers more.
I mean,
I think
Could
it's
be.
easier to lose a finger than it is to lose a toe. Cause like you're doing a lot with your fingers. Your fingers are always up to no good, and they're like getting into like. They're getting into
speak for your own dastardly
What are your
fingers.
up to, Sophia?
They're getting into machinery. They're getting chopped.
They're getting into the
You're-
textile
you're- no,
machines.
for real though. You're chopping things with your fingers.
No, I'm chopping things with knives.
You chopping things with your feet.
No,
You're
I'm just
Nike-
saying
guys,
my
look
fingers don't
yeah,
do
you're
the
chopping
chopping.
your fingers with those knives.
Look at the socks Keon.
But think of all the big things
got-
that get dropped
Spirited Away.
on your
And that's
feet.
it. And that's all I'll tell you.
You know? Think of all the little guys who are trying to nibble on your toes.
Yeah, and all of the guys that are nibbling on your toes.
All the Yeah, all those guys. We know that. We all know. We know all those guys.
Oh, you know,
all those
you know.
little toe
Yeah,
nibblers.
everyone's got that problem, right? Where it's just like you lift up your covers and there's all these little 1-inch mans nibbling at your
Oh,
toes.
those little 1-inch man nibbling on your toes.
Everyone's got that problem, right, guys?
And they say, "Run away!"
Yeah, my little 1-inch man have little coats on,
like trench coats.
like woolen coats.
My
'cause
little
it's cold.
my little 1-inch man, they all wear trench coats and fedoras, and they
Oh.
smoke tiny little cigarettes.
And then they take the cigarette out to nibble on those toes.
and they go, here's the deal, see?
I'm gonna nibble on your toes now, and you're gonna not do anything about it.
It's like, yeah, you guys are weird. It feels like you were going for like a noir detective vibe, but
Yeah.
you really don't have anything noir detective to say. You just want to
No.
nibble my
You
toes.
just wanna nibble my toes, and I can't step on you because that's murder.
Such great nibbling toe talk.
Nibbling toe talk.
That's what we do on OK Storytime.
Yeah. Purple Trader, thanks for the $2. Purple Trader commands you, Angie, to look in general chat in Discord.
Must look at general chat, Discord.
Must
What's
look
there?
in
I'm
general
scared.
Chat. Must look within general chat.
It's not on my phone, so you'll have to wait.
Okie dokie. Dakota's reading?
Yes.
Cool. 3, 2, 1.
My boyfriend said I'm too ambitious for wanting to chase my dream.
I think you gotta chase down another boy to date now.
Yeah. My dream is to have a boyfriend who supports me. I've wanted to be a veterinarian since I, 25 female, was a young girl. As I got older, I gave up on those dreams, but when I turned 23, I decided to give it a go. I went back to school and have since achieved an associate's degree with a 4.0 GPA and have plans to transfer to a university and then go to vet school. Long story short, my dreams don't seem so unattainable anymore. The problem lies with my relationship. By the way, this comes from user FuzzyBat8678, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I am Dakota.
I'm Angie.
I'm Carly.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We're just a couple of goofballs and know about our goofball stuff. So if you know some stuff we don't know, why don't you just tell us in the comments? And OP says, with the way things are going, I won't be done with school until I'm 30 or 31. I've always wanted to get married and have kids before that age, but since I decided to go back to school, I've reconsidered when would be a good age to have kids. My boyfriend, 24 male, wants to get married and start having kids this year. Although I would love to start a family, I'm so torn. Me starting a family with him would require me moving states back to my hometown and taking time off from school. Not only that, my boyfriend told me he wants to be with a woman who wants to be a stay-at-home wife. This is a text that he sent me. Quote, I do not desire to be with a woman who is as ambitious as yourself. It's great for you that you have goals, but I want a big family and a traditional relationship. If I don't decide to change my plans, he and I are going to move on. I also want a big family, and I have no problem with prioritizing my future family when the time comes. However, I just can't reconcile with the fact that he's asking me to give up the dreams I've had since I was a little girl. I love him so much, and I can't imagine my life without him, and so I have been questioning if I'm making the right choice by staying on this path to being a vet. I know it sounds stupid since I'm only 25, but I've been feeling like if I don't do this now, I might not find someone to marry and start a family with. This conversation with my boyfriend is making me question if men just don't want to marry a woman who puts their career first for a while. Maybe I shouldn't think like that, but it's hard not to. On the other hand, I feel like my boyfriend is asking me to give up my dreams so that he can live out his own. So I guess I just need advice. What are your thoughts on changing my plans to pursue my dreams in order to make my boyfriend happy? Is it worth it? Would I be making a mistake if I let this relationship with someone that I love go? And, yeah, there are some comments. I think the consensus will probably be chase your dreams. Because I don't like that. I don't like that it's just like because you could still, you You can be like quote unquote traditional without just being a stay-at-home mom.
Yeah.
And I think that's weird for the vibe to be like, well, no, I have the last say over what you do with your life.
Yeah. I didn't like any of what I just heard, except for the fact that you're an ambitious woman. That's what I like to hear. But everything else, no, bad. I don't like it.
Yeah,
I don't like
really,
it.
really don't like it.
And, things maybe just have to look different for you. Whether that means that you get married a little bit later, but I don't think that should mean that you don't chase your dreams. You're only 25.
Yeah.
You're a quarter of the way through your life and you're going to give up on the rest of your life. What you want to do with the rest of it now? No. We can marry a man later. Because what would happen if, like, this man ended up being, like, I don't know, he really had a bad habit of stealing all the horses from all the farms or something.
Oh,
Like,
he's a horse thief?
he's a horse thief.
I hate a horse thief.
He was like a very wanted, high reward horse thief, but you're dating him and you're getting to that age where it's going to be so hard to date again. But I can't just restart with someone again. I just have to deal with all of these horses now that are everyone else's.
Yeah. All these stolen horses are now my responsibility.
Yeah, like, are you just going to put up with that for the rest of your
Yeah.
life?
A classic stolen horse scenario.
Yeah. Or are you going to be a vet and treat those horses when they're with their proper owners?
Yes. Come on now.
Come on.
Let's think. Also, I guarantee you, if you flipped this around on him and you were like, well, I've actually always wanted to have a career and let my husband stay home and raise our kids, he'd be like, absolutely not.
Yeah.
So there's your answer right there.
That text that he sent you to me literally just said that he was breaking up with you. And he was like, I just don't like how ambitious you are. This isn't right for me. That's what
Yeah.
it read as.
I mean,
me.
that's basically where they're at. She's like,
Yeah.
if I don't change this, we're going to split up.
You should not.
I think you're splitting up.
I think you're splitting up.
I would
Never
split.
change yourself for a man. Especially when it comes to your career, girl.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got to snap too, Dakota.
Unless that's what you want, but it's not. There's some people out there
Well,
who want that, and that is perfectly fine. But if you don't want that, you don't have to be put in that box when you don't want to be.
Where's your snaps?
There you go.
Ow.
I did a pretty hard snap too.
Ouch.
Hard to snap when it's kind of cold.
I done sprained my wrist.
Oh, you hurt your wrist?
We have some comments from OP. He did say a few other things that were pretty hurtful, like insinuating that my life focus should solely be on becoming a mother. Those kind of comments really made me second guess myself. I guess I just wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt that he didn't mean it the way it sounded. Sounds kind of ridiculous now that I'm typing it. LOL. He's always known for a very long time that I plan to become a vet, but just...
Are you gonna sneeze or are you
I almost
processing?
was. I was.
Okay.
And then
I
it-
couldn't
and then
tell
it-
if that was emotion or.
It
I was like,
it
the
scampered
next
back
line's
up.
not really that crazy, but
I felt a sneeze sliding down from my brain, and it scampered back up.
Oh my god! Get that
Okay.
sneeze out of there. Scare it away.
I was really hoping I would get it, but it ran off. He's always known for a very long time that I plan to become a vet, but just recently sprang this on me. I appreciate your comments. I think I know that I have to do the hard thing. It's just hard to accept at this moment. Maybe he loves me, but he certainly doesn't like me. Wolf, yeah, leave this guy. You gotta like somebody.
Yeah, what are we doing here? What are we doing here, everybody?
That's something you say about like your estranged parents that like, you know.
Yeah, it's like
You're like,
I love 'em.
yeah, I love her, but whatever. Like she thinks the moon is made out of cheese.
Yeah.
And like, you know, that there's lizard people living underground that are going to come up and
Yeah.
I don't like her, but I love her.
Right.
I've really been second guessing myself, but it's true that the man I'm meant to be with wouldn't look at my passions as a flaw and try to change me. It's just a sad thing to accept. I can't imagine giving up what I'm passionate about for a man.
That's
A
right.
man
Man.
who would one day find some other thing to pick me apart for and eventually leave me
Period.
on my own. A part of me does want to see it through with him, but it feels like a bigger part of me is screaming at me not to do it. And we have an update from the same day.
Oh boy! I hope this is gonna say I read up with him. Wait, what? I broke up with
I
him.
read up with him. I formally submit the color red.
I broke up with him. I broke up with him, and I got a job as a vet, and I'm like really successful, and I make so much money. It all happened in
16 hours?
16 hours. Yes. Because he was holding her back.
Well, yeah.
Okay, and as soon as he was
Every
gone,
vet school came forward and said,
Yeah.
"We want to give you your degree now."
we want to give you your degree now, and every vet place was like, we want to give you all of our money right now. In
Yes.
16 hours. So
We actually also have the thing that turns you into Dr. Doolittle where you can talk to animals.
yeah,
We've been
exactly.
saving it for one person. We've got
Right.
one Dr. Doolittle dosage.
Yeah. And even though it was a hypothetical, all of the stolen horses in the world that have ever existed have been set free and returned to their original owners.
Past, present, and future stolen horses
Yeah.
have
Never
all
steal
been
a horse
reunited.
again.
Ah.
16 hours. Just because. So, ladies, if you're out there, break up with your man. That's what's going to happen.
Oh, what a lovely day. Update. Thanks for the replies. I read every single one, and the general consensus is that I should not give up my goal of being a vet. A part of me knows that, but I just was second guessing if I was making the right decision. I really love him and have been with him since I was a teenager. If I'm being honest, I left out some information in order to try to keep the responses as non-biased as possible. I'll now be referring to my boyfriend as my ex.
Period.
Yeah. Okay. So, some important information or answers to some comments that I saw. My ex has known for years about my dreams to become a vet and has only just recently sprang this on me that he doesn't want me if I go through with it. It started with me talking about the cost of vet school. He then gave me an ultimatum that if I go to vet school, then he's going to break up with me.
He just can't afford it. He's just like, I want a big wedding. So if you're gonna spend all that money on vet school, I can't have my sparkly suit.
That's
and
so
I can't
funny,
have
like,
my
that's-
fireworks.
That's what he really wanted was a
That's the
big
reason.
extravagant wedding.
I can't marry someone that's spending their money on their career.
Babe, this isn't about me being the breadwinner and you having no income and me having control over you for the rest of our lives.
No.
This is purely about my sparkly diamond
Yeah,
suit.
if you can afford both, then like by all means. But I need fireworks at when we say I do. Okay, that's what I need.
I need them all. When I told him that I'm not giving up on that goal, he kind of went back on his ultimatum. But then a week, yeah, shocker. But then a week later is when he brought it up again, hence my post. Excuse me. So yes, he did ask me to give up being a vet. He told me that I wasn't acting like a lady. That as a woman, my purpose is to be a mom and a wife, and that I have no idea how the world works.
If you go to vet school, you're gonna have to assist a cow with being birthed or something. You gotta stick your hand all the way up in a cow.
That's not womanly to be elbow deep in a cow's uterus.
No, it is not. I
My-
can't marry someone like that.
My absolute best friend back home is a vet, and she sends me her arm up a cow pictures all the time.
Arm up a
All
cow.
this she has to do it all the
Classic.
time. I thought it was
Well-
just like a couple.
Well, so
once.
actually, she's beyond cows now. She works with elephants.
How do you gotta get a ladder for that?
Yeah.
Oh my god. You gotta like put your whole body in there to
I'm
get
gonna
whatever
text
you're
her
looking
to
for.
send me one right
Oh
now.
my god, please. That's crazy.
Elephant.
She's a big
Oh.
animal vet, and she's the coolest person ever.
That is actually pretty sick.
Yeah. Another comment asked why I would have to move back to my hometown. I moved out of my hometown and have been in a long-distance relationship ever since. My ex used to tell me that his plan was to move to the new city I live in now, but he randomly decided against that. He was not willing to budge and told me many times that I would have to move back in order for us to be together. This was another point of contention for us. And by the way, a point with no contention is that you can listen to full episodes with stories like this on your favorite podcast platforms like iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts. Just search OK Storytime wherever you listen to podcasts, and you've got podcasts for days, for weeks, for months. And there's a little bit of story left here. I know what's not working, and it's this relationship. That's crazy.
That's right. You can say that again, girl.
So he wants a traditional wife.
He wants a
This guy
traditional wife that he
sucks.
could carry around in his little pocket,
This guy
and he can bring out
sucks.
whenever he wants to have her take care of the children.
He's a big old stinker.
Yeah.
Stinky bobinky.
You're
Fee-fi
You're
fofinky.
gonna find a man that, is excited to have that family with you and is determined to make it work with you and your job and your ambitions.
Yeah, you'll
And
probably
your
find a nice
family.
little guy down there at the veterinary school.
Ooh,
Maybe.
Can you imagine? Dude, rom-com. I need people in the writing rooms now.
I got the title.
What is it?
It's for after they get together.
Yeah.
Vetera married him.
Oh! Whoa!
Oh!
Vetera married him?
No, Vetera married him. Like instead of veterinarian.
Yeah. Vetera married
Vetera-
Oh, I thought you said better of married
Oh,
him.
no.
Vetera
Ver-
marry him.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty good. That's fast, too.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you. Thank
I
you.
was just imagining them having some sort of, they met while their hands were in a cow or something like that.
That- That's what.
like
No,
the
we could
picture.
call it that instead. They met while their hands were in a cow.
That's the title.
or something. Yeah.
Or something. Our running joke, and maybe he'll see this. Robert Irwin, I need you to date my best friend.
Dude, that guy's jacked.
She's in a relationship right now. Small problem, small problem. Her boyfriend knows that if you come around,
then it's all bets are off.
that is fine.
I think he has a girlfriend, doesn't he?
No. I think they
Okay.
broke up.
Oh, I guess your friend would know. I
Robert,
would not.
she's really great.
Robert hit her up.
And Walter, I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. All right, let's finish this. Let's get elbow deep into this.
Let's get elbow deep in this.
Many people were wondering if he had the resources to take care of a stay-at-home mother and a big family. The short answer is maybe for a while. He hasn't had a stable job for months, but he has a good amount of money in assets. It would be okay for the short term, but definitely would not provide the life that he or I have expressed that we would want. I left all of this information out because I wanted to hear people's advice at face value, but I recognize that all of this is pretty important information. I'm not sure if I'm missing any other important questions, so I'm open to answering more if needed, but I think at this point the case is pretty cut and dry. He and I are broken up. I've come to the conclusion that even if I did everything he wanted me to do, he would still find something to put me down for and end up leaving me anyways. It sucks, but I guess I'll just focus on becoming a vet, and the whole family thing will hopefully come when it's meant to. Thanks to you guys again for your comments. I received such great advice, and I appreciate what everyone said so much. And we've got more comments. Comment number 1. Man has no job and wants a stay-at-home wife? I don't think he knows how it works. It's like, you don't understand how the world works. I'm unemployed, and one day a big bag of money is going to fall out of the sky.
Yeah, I want my wife to be stay at home so I don't have to do anything when it comes to kids. Oh wait, I don't want to do anything when it comes to job either. So, you also have to work, I guess.
Oh, dude, I didn't even think about how this guy would totally be well, I'm not changing the diaper. That's not my job.
No, totally.
What a nightmare.
Why I yada?
Why
Why I yada?
We went from snaps to this.
Gonna throw you down there on the mofo of the gator there. You're gonna look right in the eye there. Like hell, you're gonna see that's the last thing you ever gonna see in your life down there. Sorry, I don't know where I went.
It's like something you have to get out of your
Dakota, are you
throat.
back?
Yeah.
Sorry, what
back?
happened?
Because whoa.
I have no memory of the last 15 seconds. Comment 2, why is that the guy... Why is it that the guys who seem to want a traditional wife the most are the least prepared to fill the role of a traditional husband? No steady job or a low-paying job that can in no way support the size family they want. They usually can't even support themselves. OP says it's because they are mediocre that they want a traditional wife. These men are losers, and they don't have the intelligence, perseverance, or the hygiene, kind of a self-own there, to make themselves better. Therefore, the shortcut to feeling better about themselves is to latch themselves onto a system where they are above women by default. That way, they don't need to do any self-improvement. They can just bask in the luck of their birth.
That's actually a really well put sentence right there. That's very true.
It's similar to how diddlers gravitate towards religion because the system protects them and accords
what?
them instant authority instead of actually working to prove they are deserving of it.
Huh?
I said diddlers.
What? Is that what it said? Or was that your word?
That was me. I felt like we couldn't, it was PDF files.
Oh, okay.
But it wasn't censored, so I said diddler.
Oh, okay. Oh.
And everyone knows about everyone knows. Anyway, I didn't expect this much commentary on diddlers.
I thought that was in the story, and I was so surprised why OP would. I didn't think that was a term that was used like widely enough to read it on this Reddit story today.
Okay. Comment 3 says, I'm breaking up with you because you're too ambitious for me. Her answer should have been, oh, that works for me because you're not ambitious enough for me.
Yeah.
Boom!
Oh, I feel like that's a more common thing that I've heard of people breaking up because like one person isn't as ambitious as the other, and they're like, boring. Pretty much.
Boring, you are
Essentially.
boring. I was thinking that from the beginning. But to find in her second post that he doesn't even have a job right now was just the cherry on top of this Sunday. And that is the end of that story.
Boom. End of the story. End of the relationship.
Wham bam, thank you. Wham bam, shanky ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
I
Don't
realized.
Don't do that to her.
Sha-la-la.
That's not what I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's the right man. I'm sorry.
Period.
Maybe in this context, she's undergoing some kind of surgery, and I'm a flippant, cheeky little surgeon. Because it's like, you're gonna make an incision.
Sure. Scalpel, ma'am. Wham bam, scalpel.
Oh, wham bam, scalpel, ma'am. that's how he asks for all of his tools. Wham bam, scalpel, ma'am.
Wham bam, scalpel, ma'am.
Wham bam, forcep, ma'am.
That's pretty good.
I did draw out her face because I don't know if she'd want to be shown, but
Yeah.
that is my friend with her arm
I
up a
cannot
cow.
That
see
we
it.
got nothing. Oh, I can just tell from the position.
Yeah, I just see that there's a okay, yeah. That's a cow and that's a person right next to it. Where's her other arm? Are both of her arms in there?
No, just one.
Okay.
Where is her arm?
Where's her arm?
Where is it? Where are you?
Where are you?
And I'm so sorry. Cannot dream tonight.
Oh,
Oh, hang on, I'll put it back up.
Excuse
did a dog play with
moi.
this? The eyes are messed up. in this.
Yeah, Donut ate his eye.
I saw the other eye last week.
They threw it away.
The eye of.
How dare.
The eye of Guy.
There's
I
still
said
the
it
little
if-
backing in here.
It felt like an attack as one of the axolotls here. I'm
Yeah,
scared.
Yeah,
as an
it's-
axolotl.
I'm
It's like a
beefing
hate
with
crime.
a little dog.
Yeah, I think so. Was Donut here last week then?
Yeah.
Okay. I have never met Donut. I had only
Oh.
heard yesterday.
She's not coming back. You were here yesterday?
I
No,
heard
Donut's
yesterday.
gone.
Riley told me.
Yeah,
Donut's
yesterday
not
was
coming
Donut's
back?
last day.
That sounds
Oh my
like
God,
on Earth.
and
Donut,
perfect
she was so
timing.
cute.
She sent me the elephant one.
Oh my God, that's terrifying.
That is her little body, and that is the elephant.
Wow,
my
that elephant
God.
is stanced up. That elephant is ready for inspection.
Yeah.
My goodness. My
Wow.
goodness. My goodness, I don't know how to feel about
I'm
that.
very happy that I'm not in that job.
She's the coolest.
Not what my job was. Not what I wanted to do. But what I want to do is
Oh.
read this dono here
That's right.
from Sean IOP. You probably already have a way to say that. But thank you for the $25. Are there more doors than are wheels, or wheels than are doors? Well, what
Wait.
you really said is, are there more doors that are wheels, or wheels that are doors? And in that case, I would say probably neither. I would say that doors
Technically,
and wheels...
every wheel on a car is a door. A
Ow.
door to the
A
brakes on the car. It's a door to the interior components
feel like
behind the wheel.
You're using door in a very like poetic way.
Well, it's like look at the wheels on this chair. Those are not doors. Those are
What
just
wheels.
wheels.
On what chair?
The
are you
wheels
looking
on
at?
the
My
spinny
chair.
chair on
Oh.
Carly's chair.
Yeah, those are wheels.
Those are just wheels. They are not doors.
No.
But every wheel on a car is a door to all of the stuff behind the wheel if you take the
if
wheel
you
off.
take it,
Right.
okay, now what about doors that are wheels? Are there any?
I don't know.
don't-
I think
I maybe
that would also count for the tires.
yeah.
So they're both.
Well,
that
but
one
that
hurt. Why have you done this?
What have you done to us?
Jinner, 1288. Thanks for being a member for 12 months. That's a
Woo!
year.
Oh
a
yeah.
whole year.
A whole year.
Wow. Love you guys.
We love you.
I love you, Jinner.
Happy anniversary. I expect my flowers by the end of the night.
Sharon Pierce, you've been a member for 15 months.
Wow.
15 months has gone so fast. Love the live streams. Thank you, Sharon. We love you.
Yay.
And Eloy Craft, you've been a member for 21 months. 21 with no message. But thank you for being here.
Thank you so much,
Thank you
guys.
for being here. We love you.
12, 15, and 21.
Eloy.
Wow, wow, wow.
And we are ready.
We're ready?
This will be an interesting one.
All right.
Yes, there it will.
3, 2, what?
I've been dating 3 different people without even knowing it.
I think we need to up our situational awareness.
I don't know where to begin. So everything may sound just as confusing as I feel right now. A few months ago, I started seeing a guy I met through my new job. We don't work together. We connected in an incredible way. We started out simply talking for 1 or 2 hours a day after work by video call, since we were both working remotely. And almost every Saturday, we would go out to do something together. Normal dates. By the way, this comes from Great Emphasis 4393, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. And I'm Angie,
I'm Dakota.
I'm Carly.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We just know what we would do in these situations. So let us know what you would do in the comments. So, OP continues. Then he finally got a job he had been trying to get, but it was in person, so we stopped the video calls. He began calling me as soon as he left work, and we would talk the whole way until he got home. Till he got home, made something to eat, and so on. I'm talking about 4 hours or more of conversation every day, Monday to Friday. We stopped going out so much on Saturdays. At first, I thought it was because he was tired and adjusting to working in person again after such a long time working from home. But now I think he noticed that I was already becoming suspicious of something. Okay. I could say I'm very perceptive, but I think I'm simply not stupid. From the beginning, I noticed a few things. Sometimes he seemed very confident, and at other times he seemed shy. Our conversation topics were very varied, ranging from very superficial, everyday things like preferring to cook with garlic or onions to deep and philosophical subjects. We have literally discussed the theories of some philosophers.
I think garlic is pretty philosophical.
The difference between garlic and onions, which you prefer?
Do we cook with onion? Do we cook onion? Oh God, you never want to run into the onion.
That would be bad for everyone.
That's why They say you never want to go into Farmer Johnny's field in the middle of the night, or else you're going to run into that there gunyon.
His gunyon field.
Yeah, you going to run out there and try to eat on a little onion. You going to find yourself face to face with a gunyon. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I hear around town.
It's a Creole kind of stream tonight, okay?
And I'm not saying a person can't be interested in a wide range of topics, because I am, but it simply didn't feel like I was talking to the same person. What caught my attention the most was his choice of words. He wrote differently, spoke differently. For example, one day he would use abbreviations, the next day he wouldn't, or he would abbreviate words in a different way. The same when speaking. It's hard to explain, but imagine a friend who has just learned the meaning of a word and starts using it in a conversation. You can tell it's not a word that he would normally use, and that it's something new. That's the feeling, only on a much larger scale. That kind of feels like when children are like writing stories, and then they randomly use the word bewildered, and it's just like I went downstairs to get my cereal. I opened the door and found a cat instead of my cereal box. I was very bewildered in this discovery. It's like, oh, whoa.
Hey, maybe that kid just knows how to use a thesaurus.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That was definitely me as a kid. Anyway.
That seems very much like both of you.
I read a
You guys
dictionary
seem
in
like
first
the
grade.
bewildered kids.
I just knew already. I read the dictionary in first grade.
Wow.
Because-
I'm sure I read it at some point, but
I read
did you
it.
read it for fun?
Yeah, I read it because I was like, "This is the hardest book you could ever read." in my
Oh,
head,
yeah?
in my
I made
head,
fun of
that's
people
what I
like
thought.
that. I think I had a friend like that, and I was like, okay, sure.
Yeah,
And then I moved on. I didn't make fun of her, but in my head I did a little bit.
a little bit.
Just in my head, guys. It's okay. It's not bullying if you don't say it out loud. I'm gonna move on. This is not what this story's about. At first, I didn't think about multiple personalities, obviously. In fact, until he told me that he had a dissociative identity disorder, that hadn't crossed my mind at all. I just felt that something was wrong. So yesterday, I decided to ask him directly. We don't go to each other's homes. In the title, I said he was my boyfriend just to keep it short, but we've known each other for 4 months. I don't know where he lives, and he doesn't know where I live either. In any case, even if I did go to his place, I think I would still have preferred to have this conversation somewhere neutral. I chose a cafe that had some more secluded tables in case the conversation turned to very personal topics. I'm very straightforward, and I hate when things are sugar-coated, so as soon as we sat down, I simply said, "Explain." I didn't give any more context because I didn't have any.
Wow.
I just needed him to explain, and I knew he would know what I was talking about.
That's good technique. You just sit down. Explain.
Explain. You bring your own, like, lamp, too, table lamp, and you turn that on and shove it in their face.
Yeah.
Explain.
Explain. And you sound like an old, explain yourself.
Yep.
I'm an old man who needs explanations. Can't you tell by my little lamp?
I think that'd be very successful.
You're like, I'm just trying to be like, what's it? I'm just trying to be like supportive because I know you have dissociative identity disorder, so I decided to show up as a different identity.
I thought I was like matching your energy. I thought that was like cool. Sorry, should I not?
It'd be crazy if that was one of his identities. Is like, why is he texting me like a old spooky man?
Yeah, it literally has like, ooh.
It literally has a bunch of O's.
That'd be pretty good.
I texted him and he replied, "Halt! Who goes there?"
So he must have been expecting it because he didn't even pick up the menu when we sat down. As a positive point, I can say that he answered directly, saying that he did have dissociative identity disorder. As you can imagine, I started asking a lot of questions because I had and still have many doubts. As a negative point, I can say that he left. Not physically, but the him who had been talking to me initially left internally. I saw his expression change, and it was the strangest thing I've ever seen in my life. I get chills just remembering it. It was frankly frightening. I was in shock, not knowing whether to run away or say something. The first thing the new him did was take out a small green notebook that he always carries with him and flip through the pages. He said he would need some context and asked what we were talking about. I told him that he had told me about the disorder and that I was asking questions. And he completed it by saying that the coward had run away. Whoa, this is freaky.
Yeah, this is a little. I mean, it's a little intense.
Yeah,
That's intense.
that's intense. Because I know it's like a real thing, but I'm sure even if you're being super chill with it and accepting of it and everything, I'm sure it's still like pretty freaky to see happening in front of you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially like with those words too, where you like forgot everything from before.
Yeah, that's pretty gnarly.
Because I thought that that's not quite what it was. Like, don't you not just forget everything that just happened? Like, you still remember what happened.
I mean, I don't really know that
I-
much.
I-
I'm sure there's like a spectrum
I'm
of
sure.
how that. But
I also am totally. All the information I have is based on movies, so
yeah, the movie Split.
yeah. Well,
Yeah, which
I never
apparently-
watched that one, but
I don't think that one's hyper accurate all the time.
yeah.
But yeah. Hopefully
anyway.
he doesn't turn into a monster.
Yeah, the coward had run away. Spooky ooky. After the initial shock and after that comment, I have to admit that really irritated me. I know this isn't a normal situation, but he left me talking to myself, walked away in the middle of the conversation, and we weren't even arguing. I was just asking questions. Anyway, the conversation continued with the new him. It became clear that I was talking to the more self-confident version of him. He was relaxed, as if everything were normal. He said he was hungry and that he preferred to answer my questions while eating. In short, I felt a bit stupid for not thinking about multiple personalities before, but now it all seems so obvious. I repeated the questions I had asked and that he hadn't answered.
I don't think you should feel stupid for not considering multiple personalities.
Yeah, a pretty rare,
Yeah.
like, mental health disorder, right?
Yeah.
Like I'm pretty sure that's, like, super rare. Or maybe, I don't know.
I don't know.
Rare enough to not assume it's the first possibility.
I did become that Creole guy for just a
That
second.
is true. Honestly, maybe it's not so rare.
Just misunderstanding, and
Maybe
just
it's
anytime
you.
you speak in an accent, now you have DID.
Yeah.
No, that's not true. It's not true.
Not true.
I would never make a joke about anything that could upset anyone.
We don't make jokes here. We're just talking serious business. Giving good advice. Good.
It's rare,
It's-
says Pattis,
okay, thank you.
in
I thought
regards
so.
to DID.
I'm sure it was. But I'm sure it's also the kind of thing where it's like, it's not as rare as you would think, but it is rare. You know what I mean?
Medium
Anyway.
rare.
There you go. I asked many questions. I won't remember all of them, but I'll mention the ones that I think are most important. I asked about how many personalities he had, and he said he had 5 diagnosed. Then I asked about specific situations in which I had noticed the changes so I could identify who was who. Apparently, over these past months, I've had contact with 3 personalities. I called the main one Gareth because it's the first letter of his name. He suggested calling him C for the coward, but I found that offensive. The one who usually talks to me about philosophical topics, I called Paul. And the one who took over to answer my questions, I called Kevin, because he said he was the one who kissed me, which was the only physical contact we've had so far. I asked about the... I know that means, like, not going further than a kiss, but I'm imagining the only physical contact you've ever had is just...
You've never touched each other's hands or given
no
each other a hug.
Not even touching when you're kissing, just the lips. That's all. Yeah.
Stretch him out.
Yep.
It's the face that Keon makes at me all the time. I'm realizing he always comes up and just purses his lips as far as they can go.
And they go far.
And they go far.
I asked about the other 2 that I don't know, but he didn't want to talk about them, and I didn't push it. I asked whether they communicate internally, and I felt very stupid asking that, and he said no, that they don't know what the others do and don't remember anything. But they've developed a system, which is the notebook he carries everywhere. They write down what they think is important so that if another one takes over, they're sort of up to date. Interesting. He also said he hardly has any triggers and that very few things cause the switching. He said he's a functional man, he lives alone, works, and so on. Some of the questions I asked seem to have offended him a bit, such as whether he takes medication and what kind of treatment he has for this. Overall, I think the night ended on good terms, even though everything was a bit strange. But he hasn't spoken to me since. He hasn't sent me any messages, and I don't know whether he'll call me tomorrow when he leaves work, like he always does. This is the situation I'm in now. I like him, but we don't have a relationship that's lasted for years, and I think that if I'm going to end things, I better do it now before I get more emotionally involved. On the other hand, I wonder whether this is really a reason to end things between us. I imagine it's similar to being with someone who has a disability. I don't know, because I'm not part of that world, but those people also have relationships, get married, and start families. Am I being prejudiced? I can't deny that I'm worried about my safety. I spent today researching this and found out that DID is caused by some kind of trauma. Could one of his personalities be dangerous or violent? But then again, anyone could be. He didn't want to talk about the other two, but that may simply be because it's something very personal. I also don't tell him many things, considering that we don't yet have the level of intimacy needed to get into that. I even thought about asking him to give me a report from his psychologist with basic information about each personality so I'd know what I'd be dealing with, but that feels extremely invasive. Yeah, I feel like getting like a official report from your psychologist would be a little much, but you can ask him about each one.
Yeah, I think for me, it's a little bit too much for me to bite off. You know, I just that's just how I feel.
Yeah.
And I think if the question of, are you like medicating this at all, was met with like sort of like hostility, goodbye.
Yeah, I could understand if it's kind of like, oh, well, do you think it should, like, do you think it's a like, I can understand being defensive of that, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I would want to know that too, if they would be like medicated or something, of how you're treating it.
Yeah.
If anything, to just get to know you. To know you a little more.
Yeah, you know, I just would also be like, all right, but who are those other two guys?
Yeah.
Okay. Is one of those guys gonna wanna, I don't know, be a bad guy?
I would be curious how often those other guys come up. You know?
His other two personalities are the #1 hacker in the world, and also the #1 FBI agent in the world.
Whoa.
And they are constantly fighting against each other.
Oh man.
That's where
Talk
he
about
goes-
internal I can't think of the word. What is that?
Internal strife, internal conflict.
Conflict.
Yeah, internal
I couldn't think of the
conflict.
word conflict.
He's a hybrid employee. He works from home. He works in the office at the FBI 3 days a week, and he works from home the other two. But when he's
Yeah.
at home, he's actually the hacker.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Crazy. I'm very confused and I really need an external point of view. Has anyone ever been in a similar situation or dealt with someone with DID, even if not romantically? Are these just prejudices or is my fear valid? Should I break up with him? We do have an update, but yeah, I could guess what my answers would be to those questions, but I have absolutely no credentials to answer.
I would not be in this anymore. It's just, for me,
Yeah.
it's just too much.
I feel like, I mean, if you're still chill with him, still like hanging out with him and like you like hanging out with him, then I think that's really it. If you just still like hanging out with him despite all this, then I guess sure.
I mean, yeah, it's for me, it would just like, if this is just a friendship, I'm like, yeah, for sure. No, we still be friends. In fact,
Yeah.
that's like kind of incredibly interesting. But if
Yeah.
you're talking about like as a relationship and like a partner, like it makes, I don't know if I can cope with having uncertainty about who I'm going to be getting on a day-to-day basis
Yeah.
in that context.
And honestly, if Riley were here, he'd probably say that like he was in that situation and he doesn't know who he's going to get with me some days. But that's just because of like, you know, emotions and stuff. That's not
Yeah.
because of personality.
That's just because of the luteal phase.
Yeah. But yeah, no.
Period joke.
Oh, yeah. Dakota's educated.
Pow.
Bow. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I could understand being scared, but I think just because there's not a lot of, you just don't know a lot about it, you know? I'm sure I'm sure movies like Split were very misrepresentative of it and probably cause more fear than
Well, yeah,
people want.
it is a movie where the guy. It is a movie that takes place in a fantasy world where there's
Yeah.
invincible men, and this guy can turn into a beast. Like,
Turn into a beast?
well, yeah, that's the whole
Sounds
movie.
Did you
one of them?
watch Split?
I didn't. I just thought he
Oh.
was like a. He was just like a.
Spoiler alert.
Like, well, I knew he was like a bad
No,
guy.
there's a fantasy element to that, but it's
Oh, what?
It's a trilogy of movies in the end, and they do
What?
tie like superhero stuff in low key.
What? That's freaking crazy. I thought it was just simple old, you know, Killer. There you go,
No.
algorithm. Try to spell that.
bingo algorithm.
Bet you couldn't.
You were illiterate.
We do have an update though. Oh my god, and we're only halfway through the story. I've been yapping too much. We're gonna get into it. I'm grateful for all the replies I've received, even the most absurd ones. Some raised new questions for me, and others simply shocked me. I'll clear up a few doubts from the comments before talking about what happened today. First of all, he didn't ignore me. I said he hadn't spoken to me since Saturday, but I also didn't message him. In other words, there was no conversation because neither of us initiated one. As for him being upset about the question regarding medication, he didn't become aggressive or irritated. It simply seemed like a sensitive topic, and he appeared slightly offended. I think anyone would feel that way, and his reaction seemed completely normal to me. That leads me to the questions about whether he receives any kind of treatment. Yes, when I asked about the medication, he said he doesn't take anything, but he does therapy twice a week. Regarding the switches being constant and whether he's actually functional with this, I don't think the switching is that frequent. As far as I can tell, I spoke to Paul once and to Kevin twice. The rest of the time, I interacted only with Gareth. I noticed it more because the differences were very striking, not because it happened often. I'm not in contact with him all day, only for a few hours a day, so I really can't say whether he switches throughout the day. I believe he doesn't because, as I said, he lives alone and works. He likes cooking, and I don't see how it would be very feasible to follow a recipe if they forget things when they switch. I don't feel uncomfortable with him or with the situation. I simply don't understand it. I would have the same reaction if he told me he was missing a leg or had an autoimmune disease or anything else that was different and outside of what's normal for me. I would have many questions and would wonder whether it's something I should worry about and what I should take into consideration. In short, I have doubts, not fear. About me not knowing much about him and about our dates, yes, I don't know where he lives, and no, I don't know any of his family members or friends, but he doesn't know mine either, nor does he know where I live. In other words, we're on equal footing. I do know people from his previous workplace. We were introduced, so he isn't a complete stranger. We've gone out almost every Saturday over the past 4 months. He didn't suddenly stop wanting to go out, but he stopped suggesting plans. Before, he was the one excited about making plans, and in the past month, I was the one proposing them. My assumption is that either he was very tired from working in person and simply didn't want to leave the house in his free time, or he had already noticed that I was finding something strange and wanted to avoid being more exposed. As for him hating himself or having issues with his personalities, I can't really say. From my perspective, if he has a personality that only appears in tense situations and has to solve the problems he gets himself into, I think I'd be irritated too. Or maybe he was just annoyed because there was no information in the notebook. The impression I get is that because he has DID, anything he does is seen in a negative light, even things that are perfectly normal. I see him as an intelligent, independent man with plans for the future. He has a degree, which I imagine must have been difficult to achieve given his condition, and it also explains why he's so reluctant to do a master's degree, even though he says it would be good for his career, and he has a job he enjoys. The fact that he has a disability only makes me think that he must have faced more difficulties to get to where he is now. He says he's functional, and I believe him, especially based on what I know about him so far. He seems to have found a way to function, and I find that admirable. He uses the notebook a lot. I'd already noticed it during our video calls, sometimes he would stop talking to write things down. I thought it was just like a notepad where he wrote things he remembered at the moment so he wouldn't forget them again, something he had to do or buy, for example. But this shows that he takes seriously what must have been suggested by his psychologist. Some new questions that came up for me from the comments were about whether he had reached some kind of internal consensus about me. Could he have personalities that don't like me? Until now, I had been seeing him as one person, just split, but still one. But this raises the question of whether I should treat them as separate people. Could one personality be interested in someone else and cheat on me? I know I overthink, but that's how my brain works. I see one thing and think of 30 possibilities, both positive and negative. Now, the actual update. He didn't talk to me at all today, and neither did I, but at the same time he usually calls me. He sent me a message asking whether he could call. It was strange at first, as if we had seen something very embarrassing about each other and didn't know how to act. There were long periods of silence on both sides. He apologized for not staying to answer my questions. I tried to understand what had caused the trigger, because I wasn't irritated and I hadn't been demanding or aggressive. I was simply trying to understand, and I had doubts. But he didn't want to go too deeply into it, and I didn't push. I accepted all of its complicated responses as him not wanting to talk about it, and I respected that. Little by little, our conversation became normal again, like our previous conversations. The truth is that I didn't want DID to be the main topic. I wanted us to go back to our routine, and that's what happened. He's getting a few friends together at his place on Friday and invited me. He told me to bring some friends as well, so I'd feel safer. Maybe now that I know the secret, he feels safe enough to be more open. I'm going. I've already asked a friend to come with me. As for whether I'll break up with him or not, I still haven't decided. I don't think I have enough information to make that decision yet. There are enough good things in our relationship to make me feel I need to take my time to think through it. Maybe I should give you a few examples so you can better understand the position I'm in. We love examples over here.
I do love a good little example.
I have a lot of responsibilities at work and I manage a large team. There are weeks when I barely have anything to do. The team is running like a perfectly tuned machine. And then there are a few weeks when it feels like no one is working or there's simply too much demand for the team to handle, and I have an overwhelming amount to do. I barely sleep and barely eat. To give you an idea, I have someone who cooks for me. She brings me a plate of food while I'm working and has been instructed to come back from time to time to check whether I'm eating, to remind me to finish my meal because I get so focused on work that I forget. She takes the plate away when the food gets cold, reheats it, and brings it back to me until I finish eating. Wow, that sounds like if you can afford that, dude, that sounds like a great thing to have.
Yeah.
In your life.
A designated reheater.
Yeah. You're gonna make sure I don't get too distracted to eat. I need that for sure. And on the days she doesn't work, during these very busy periods, I don't eat anything all day and only eat when I finish work, around 5 to 6 p.m. And that's the only meal I have. That said, it's obvious that our video calls coincided with those periods. And while he, in every call, was always very well presented, I don't know whether because he got ready for them or simply because his job involved a lot of meetings, many times I wasn't. Imagine someone who has slept for 4 hours for several days in a row, got out of bed straight to sit in front of the computer, worked all day, and barely eaten. In many of those calls, I was disheveled, hadn't even had time to wash my face, and had just stopped working to go and eat, looking and feeling like a zombie. And you could look and feel like a very beautiful lady if you listen to full episodes of stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, whatever your favorite podcast platform is. Just search OK Storytime.
Yeah, got you with the old switcheroo.
A very beautiful lady.
Very
Be like
beautiful
a
lady.
very beautiful lady. If you go on. I'm just gonna say that every time. By the way, you can feel like a very beautiful lady.
A very beautiful lady. Even if you're a man, even if you are not a woman.
Yeah.
You'd be a very beautiful lady. There you go.
I think my final thought on this would be like kind of exactly what I've already said.
Yeah.
That like, if this was just like someone like a coworker, like a friend, this was a friendship. It's like, okay, I
Yeah.
can do this. That's okay. But in like a relationship, it's just too much for me.
Yeah.
And
Person to person. I feel like that's okay.
Yeah. Not to say that like anyone with this guy's condition at the level it's at like can't date,
Totally.
but like it would require all of that would have to be required up front, which is probably really hard to do,
Yeah.
but you can't be talking to me for like 4 months and have never told me that you have legitimate split personalities. Cuz that's
Yeah.
like you're leaving too much off the table
Yeah.
with that,
I get you.
you know?
You want it up front.
I would have needed it up front
Yeah.
if I was going to make a run at it.
I get you. I get you. There is a little bit more to the story, though. The first time, I apologized and explained that I had been very busy and simply didn't have the energy to get ready for our call. He didn't mind and didn't run away from my mad-looking appearance, and that was right at the beginning. In short, I bring things to the table, too, and I think we both need to decide whether we can handle each other's baggage. I told him today that I will probably be prejudiced, disrespectful, and unintentionally touch on sensitive topics with my questions and fears. And I asked whether he's willing to deal with that. I don't think it's very pleasant to deal with someone who doesn't know what they're doing.
Dude, honestly though, part of me is a little suspicious that that's not
that he's making it up or something? Whoa. I get you.
just a little sprinkle of suspicion there.
I mean,
Just because it's
yeah.
like when you're like trying to get more into it, be like, yeah. So what exactly? It's complicated. Well, that's a great way to not explain something you can't explain,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
If you were to
You
not
don't know. Sure.
be telling the truth, however, he could be.
I'm sure someone's faked it. I'm sure there have been people who have faked
Didn't
that
Trisha
disability.
Paytas fake it a couple years ago?
Did she?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Probably.
But it would be a really hard thing to fake convincingly. To be
Yeah.
clear.
He was doing it so like subtly.
I don't think he would have gone through all that trouble of carrying a notebook and stuff and like
True.
really, really working on it to make it work.
I don't know.
That's
This
fair.
could have just been like a quirky high school lie that spun out of control for this guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I
But-
get you.
It also might not. But I don't know. I think at the end of the day, that's the thing that's making me be like, I don't think that this would work because it's like there's not 100% like upfrontness and openness with like
Yeah.
what it is and how it impacts him and like what affects him like more like there's too much in the dark.
I get you. A lot going on in this one. This is the long update I have for now. I may come back on Saturday or Sunday if I have anything to add after Friday's get together. I don't think anything relevant will happen before that. In any case, I appreciate any new advice, especially from those who seem to have real experience with people with DID and on whether or not to treat the personalities as separate people. And that's the end of that story. Do we
Yeah.
have anyone in the chat right now that has experience at all with that?
I have seen
It
people
seems like
in
we
chat
have-
that
we
say
do.
they have it.
Oh, beautiful.
It was someone on YouTube. I'm sorry, I forget.
Your
That's
green
right.
destiny says I was being insensitive. But it's, they've been talking for 4 months. I don't know. It's different. If you're my friend, I'm like, all right. But if we're going to be in a relationship, we're going to be in a partnership,
You
I
just like to
can't
know.
have that stuff be in the dark.
If you
That's
had
fair.
it, would you be able to disclose it on the first date?
I
You
don't
think?
know. But I think that would be how I'd have to move, I couldn't
Yeah.
keep that a secret because then the whole time I'm just like, what am I doing? I'm going to bring this up and then that's,
Yeah.
just give me the person who's down. That's why, like, on all my dating profiles, whenever I had a dating profile, I always put the most unhinged, chaotic photos and stuff of myself on there. Because I'm
That's
like,
the
if
way you have
I'm
to
not
do it.
finding
Yeah.
someone who's a freak weirdo,
Yeah.
who's
That has
okay
to
with
be
me being a
upfront.
freak
That's-
weirdo,
Yeah.
then what am I wasting my time?
That's honestly like the way that you need to do it. That's the way you need to act on
Yeah.
those things. But yeah, I mean, I think that was a really good thing that she said to him, where she was like, I'm probably going to end up being prejudiced or insensitive on accident because I like don't know about it, or when I'm trying to ask questions about it. Are you willing to deal with that? Like, it's not on purpose. I'm just don't know. So yeah, because that is something that he's gonna have to choose too. He might not.
Yeah.
He wouldn't want to be with someone that doesn't understand it or is fearful of it.
Yeah.
So
It was Storm Kitten 13.
Yeah, has it?
Has it?
Okay.
My husband treats us as separate people. I don't do a notebook, but I have a notes app on my phone.
I
Okay.
would love to learn so much about this.
So
It's
can you, like-
I
interesting to me.
love psychology.
I love
It's so
psychology.
cool.
So do you communicate through to each other through the notes?
Can you?
Because you got
can
so your two personalities don't, or your two identities don't know what each other have done, and so you communicate through the notebook.
And if that's the case, can you play games with your personalities? Like, can you draw
Can you,
tic-tac-toe?
you can play 8-ball pool with your personality.
Can you, like, draw tic-tac-toe on the wall? And I really hope this is, like, kind of a genuine question. And trying to make a joke, not trying to be insensitive, but, like, also I would love to know the answer. Like, if you drop tic-tac-toe on, like, a chalkboard, do one
You
move
might just
in
have to
one
wait for a
personality.
while, you know?
It would be a long game.
It's like you just put one down, and
Yeah.
then one day you walk by and you're like, oh,
Like, oh, yeah, I'm going to go here.
oh.
Would that work? I mean, you probably wouldn't want to do that because, like, who would want to? But would that be a genuine game? Because
Your
I've tried to
green-
play card games with myself, and it's not genuine at all.
Your Green Destiny says it would take weeks, but yes.
Okay, got it.
I played
Thank
pool,
you.
I played pool by myself. And that's how I got good at playing pool with one hand.
Oh, nice. That sounds
I
great.
play better with one hand than I do with two now, and it's weird.
Well, thanks for letting us know your Green Destiny. That is very interesting. I find that very, very interesting. And we're not trying. I'm apologizing. Anything that we have said has come up insensitive. It is all out of curiosity.
The Storm Kitten says that they do play games.
Really?
They talk through the notes,
talking
and she has played games.
We're talking about DI.
Dude, that's freaking sick. Which personality is better than the other? Do you have one that's like really good at certain games and one that's really bad?
She says she wins a lot.
Well, I'm happy for you then.
Keon heard me wrong and came in and goes, D&D?
No.
Talk about playing your games, dude. That would be a crazy long game of D&D if you played with your different personalities.
D-I-D, D&D.
Yeah, it's like one campaign is a year long. A year long. If
You have to
played
wait for
every week.
everyone's different like personalities to sync
Yeah.
up so that
Took
they're
a
all in the
few
same
years,
campaign.
honestly.
I'm good. I go to the bathroom.
Can we, we don't do sign offs. Never mind.
I may just need to. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I'm gonna take a break, and then, yeah, come on over, Keon.
Look
Come
at
on
that
over.
face. I was talking about you.
Talk about me.
Yeah.
Talk about them gators.
I was talking about how you purse your lips at me really
Oh, yeah.
big.
Because at one point in the thing, it was like we kissed. That was our only physical contact, and I'm sure that didn't mean what I thought it meant. But I was thinking it meant like no hand holding, no hugging, just. And then you came up in the conversation.
Yeah, these guys.
'Cause I said that's what you do to me.
When these babies hit 88 miles per hour,
Oh my-
you're gonna see some real crap.
88
my
miles an
God.
hour. Oh my goodness gracious.
They be time traveling.
Look at look at these.
Whoa, whoa. All right, well, I don't. Do you know which store is the next one?
I think it's
Oh.
Trace Leches.
That would make sense. Okay.
Trace Leches cake. Hi everybody. How was your holiday? How was your New Year? How's everyone doing?
I'm gonna take a break now.
I
Bye,
actually might
guys.
need to
I'll be back.
steal you for a second.
Steal me?
Yeah.
Ah, you already got me.
Okay, well, can you
Don't
come
worry,
here,
someone's
please?
coming in for me. Oh, sorry.
You've left your seat open for theft. I'm here. It's me. La dee 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 dee. Shoo pa 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 da dee dee doo doo dee dee. Guys, from earlier when I said I got a text about Stranger Things, my dad was, I think, lying. I think he was taunting me with words of whoa. However, Stranger Things official TikTok posted something about it and was like, you guys aren't ready for this or something on the. So unless they're trying to pony, something is going on.
We
Yeah.
can't. No spoilers.
It's not a spoiler.
Here's my thoughts
Here's my thoughts on it.
Spoiler alert.
I don't think that saying there's might be another episode is a spoiler. Yeah.
Carly, you're muted.
God. Never mind. I don't.
Dang,
care
that
to
was really
repeat
good
that.
too. That was really astute too.
I don't even care to repeat it. anymore.
Carly just
Repeat
said
it.
something really astute.
Repeat it.
I'm trying to set things up.
If
If
yeah.
they,
It's a lot back there.
I don't even remember what I said.
Basically, Carly said, if there is not another episode, we can interpret it as them being smart, or they're just bad writers, and you can kind of interpret it even without that, like either way, even without the other episode.
Or everyone's going insane.
Or there's another episode.
If they truly do this other thing that they might do, they're geniuses, and I take back ever doubting that they were the dumbest ending writers
Yeah.
ever.
Yeah.
He's right above me, isn't he?
Yep. He sure is. He sure is.
Yes, put your armpit in my face.
No! In my... Nope.
That was really bad.
I didn't do anything though. I just touched it.
You grabbed.
Yeah, but I didn't move it.
I'm not.
See, you can trust me.
I'm
Whoa,
far from
hey,
it.
Realized
our
it
couch,
first.
our new couch. Careful with our new couch. It's new. You're gonna make it stop. Stop. You're gonna make it not so firm.
I know.
Make it stop.
I did.
Make it stop. That's a stop. Grab a bucket and a mop. Stop.
Wee! Anonymous! Thank you for the $100. Trying to get back into a normal schedule. I may have to post a sound clip on Discord with me saying, they done gotta get on that boat. Just so Dakota gets the full effect.
How they don't
And
gotta
is
get
that,
on that
is
boat
that a
there.
real other 30 minutes?
They don't gotta get
That is
on
a
that boat
real
there.
30 minutes.
I believe so.
Apparently that is a real 30
I
minutes.
think we might just have to take the L on not knowing how much time was left for real.
Well, yeah, that's what we said.
And
I
that's
just meant,
another
like-
real 30.
I didn't know if the solve had been solved, you know.
Real 30. Oh. Purple Trader, thanks for the $2. Y'all need to watch The Three Faces of Eve, which is a movie about dissociative identity disorder. And thank you for the $2. Angie and Dakota still need to see Discord. What's in Discord?
It's just an example of what the TikTok things were.
1.5 for 5. What TikTok things?
When you guys asked what the animation things looked like.
Uno punto.
Oh, yeah. No, I know what they look like. Thanks for sending
Angie
them in the
wanted to
Discord.
see.
Thank you for sending them in the Discord. You know, I wish I could see them when they pop up in real time.
Frank the Pug, thank you for the $5. Had to donate to celebrate that my 9-year-old learned how to one-handed cartwheel today.
Whoa.
At cheer practice, raised a roof. I'm gonna one-hand raise the roof.
May
Woo!
they be safe.
Raised a roof. Midlife Crisis says, what was the wheel? Basically, anytime someone donates $100 or more, we do a little wheel spin on that giant wheel, and you get cool stuff like
Yes.
more time or memberships.
Yes, indeed.
And Frank, Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Appreciate you.
Classic.
But we've got another story. I don't know if we're fully ready yet.
Not
might
just
need
yet.
a little more
Not
room
quite
on
yet.
my head there.
Yeah, we wanna
quite
say-
Might
ready
need a little
yet.
room on my head there. So, what you remember about Gator School?
well, I don't know.
What, you don't remember nothing about Gator School?
Don't look at your eyes.
No, you do. You look into the gator's eyes, and there you find the truth of life. And the truth of life is that there are, how old? What, like 400 million years?
Yeah, gators are
We have
super
fossils
old.
that go, yeah, they've basically been the perfect creature for
Crocodiles.
hundreds of millions of years. Do you know how well suited you have to be to your environment to not change at all
Yeah.
for 400 majillion years? How
They
old
can
are-
stay
let
in the
me-
water. They
look it
can
up.
be on the land.
Crocodile, alligator.
It's pretty good. Hannah, thank you for the other $100.
Oh!
Man, oh man.
Oh my lord! Oh my goodness gracious! How old are... We'll do alligators.
Ooh, $100. $100. Yeehaw, cowboys. $100. Ooh, 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 ooh. 50 members. You're getting a lot of memberships tonight.
Crocodiles emerged 250 million years ago.
Dang, that's so long ago.
Though modern-looking crocodilians appeared much later, with the first true crocodile relatives evolving about 80 to 90 million years ago.
So first true crocodile.
So yeah, they're almost 100 million years old.
Dang, that is very old. That
Yes.
is very, very
And
old.
their root ancestor is 250 million years old.
root ancestor is 250 million years old.
Your roots?
My roots are
Your
very
root
old.
ancestor.
Your root ancestors are showing.
Ja, wie du so... Oh, I can't do the beats and the singing. You have to do the German singing.
Oh, your root ancestors are very old. They're so old you can't see them. Root ancestors are very old. So old. Yeah. Ooh. Watch out for your root ancestors. Crocodiles live for millions of years. Crocodiles live for millions of years. Watch out. We're in a club in Germany. Watch out.
I hate how good that was. That was actually pretty good right on the spot.
Ja, you will hear that at
Yeah.
the club in Berlin when we go there.
This is in Berghain.
This summer.
Yeah, if you go to Berghain
Yeah.
this summer, you will hear this playing over the speakers.
Crocodiles are millions of years old. Crocodiles are millions of years old. Crocodiles are millions of years old. If you're old, you might be a crocodile because you are so very old. You didn't change like a croc. You are crocodile. Yes, you are.
And that's another 30 minutes.
And that's another 30 minutes right there for the crocs.
Yes, we will gift the 50 memberships after the 1.5.
Thank you, Jelliba, for one gifted membership. Thank you, who remembers,
No.
for the one gifted membership. I
Say it.
can't say the other thing. I literally can't say that.
Who remember?
I can't say it.
I think
Vic
I just got
Smiths.
away with it. I think I did.
Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
Who remember?
Good night, Serenity Horse
Oh,
I
Ranch.
think I'm getting away with it. I'm rolling the R. You know, I've discovered in the last couple weeks.
That you can roll your
I
eyes.
somehow can roll the R really well, just for like a moment, but I can't
Mm.
sustain the roll the R. Like when people go, "Ah!" I can see. I got it for like a
And-
second.
And Asia Springers 9875. Thank you for being a member for 2 months. Kids go back to school tomorrow. Been stressful working with them. Home, y'all helping my night of getting everything ready. Thank y'all for being you.
Thank you,
You're
Antas
welcome. Thank you.
Antasia.
I feel like it's
And
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 Asia Springer, I think.
Antasia.
It's probably Antasia.
Antasia Springer.
It probably is Antasia.
It's Avery from the Swamp says
All
that
right.
really was so good.
that was. I'll give you your flowers.
Crocodiles are
So-
already old. Now we have to sing it like Bjork.
No, we didn't.
Crocodiles are
Crocodile.
very old.
All right, 50 members
Crocodiles
coming in
so
during this
old.
next
Very
story.
old.
Are
They're
we
so
ready?
old.
They're older than me.
Older than the skin of the world. Oh, Bjork. What does that mean?
Bjork out.
All right, who's reading this one?
I love that I actually did come up with something Bjork would say. She would totally say something like older than the skin of the world.
Probably.
She totally would.
Probably. I don't know her.
older than the bounds
I don't know her personally.
the world.
All right,
She's out of bounds.
He is ageless like the stars
3, 2, 1.
My roommate's mother secretly moved into our dormitory, and I want her out.
What is she, a chameleon?
Me and 3 other girls live in an on-campus apartment-style dorm. We all have our own bedrooms, and there are 2 bathrooms. One of the main people in question, let's call her Eve, is one of the roommates I share the kitchen and living space with, and she is also international. All of my roommates had a group chat over the summer where we barely texted, but used it as a way to communicate just in case. I just want to throw that out there for context. By the way, this comes from Second Coming of Rixty. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have the answers. We only know what we know. So let us know what you know. Please.
Let us know what you know.
Please tell us. OP says, last Saturday I moved in and opened the dorm door for the first time. I noticed Eve and her mom cooking in the dorm kitchen.
Wait, just 1 second. This is just for Keon. You'll get your money when you fix this dorm door. All right, sorry, that was just for us.
I introduced myself, then continued getting the rest of my stuff from the car and proceeded with the move-in process.
Thanks, Peter Parker.
I noticed Eve's mom was wearing pajama bottoms, but I did not give it much thought since people now wear pajamas like the jeans. Hope you sound like you're 60 years old.
These dang yous wear their pajamas like they're blue jeans.
Back in my day, you never even saw us in blue jeans. We wore slacks and dress shoes and penny loafers and blazers.
Yes, it was sweltering.
Sometimes we wore turtlenecks. It was hot. I do not have a meal plan and wanted to avoid spending money on fast food. So during move-in, I brought a decent amount of groceries to cook whenever I am hungry. One other roommate, not Eve, also moved in, but she only took up one cabinet. When I opened the other cabinets, I noticed nearly every single one was filled with Eve's stuff. Her mom saw that I clearly looked annoyed, so she decided to shift some of her daughter's items into other cabinets. The fridge was also completely jam-packed with Eve's food. Surely she could not have had a meal plan, so out of curiosity, I asked. To my surprise, she does have a meal plan and said that she lives in the dining hall. Then why does your food live in the fridge?
Yeah, if you have a meal plan, you should be living in the kitchen so you could cook all the meals that you meal plan?
When I went
Or
to...
your meal plan is just to eat at the commissary hall? Whatever
Yeah.
they call it. The dining hall.
No, she has a meal
That's
plan.
my meal plan.
And she has a bunch of food in the fridge. That's
Oh,
the problem.
wait. You mean like meal plan? Like, is that what they just call, like,
Yeah.
you get the food from
Mhm.
the dining hall?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought you were saying like meal prepping.
No, meal plan is
Okay.
like you get a certain amount of money
I
allocated.
was so confused because I was like, yeah, a fridge full of food could definitely signal that you have a meal plan.
No. She has a she
yeah.
should be buying all her food on campus, and yet also has a bunch of food in the fridge.
Yes.
When I went to open the pantry closet, it was filled with Eve's messenger bags and shoes. Yes, shoes. The pantry? After moving my suitcases in and putting my food wherever I could find space, I went to sleep. I was exhausted because I had been up very early doing last-minute shopping and packing. I woke up the next day, Sunday, and saw Eve's mom making a cup of tea in the kitchen. I was confused about why she had not gone back to her hotel or flown home. I assumed she would be gone by Sunday since classes started Monday. Fast forward to today, an entire week later, and Eve's mom is fully living with us. She eats here, cooks here, showers here, and sleeps here.
Where?
Whenever I come back from class to make myself something to eat, she comes out of the room and asks if she can cook my food for me.
You got your own rooms in your dorms?
Yeah, okay, so I don't think you heard any of the first part of the story.
Wait, but they're in dorms.
No. So they're in a dorm apartment. So I had this, I wasn't in one, but we had these at UCSD where basically it's like an apartment, but on campus. And so everyone has their
Oh.
own room. Sometimes
Okay.
you can also have roommates in those, but not always.
A
And then
dorm
you have like a
apartment.
kitchen and stuff connected and all that jazz.
I've never seen a dorm without two beds just in a tiny
will
broom
say-
closet.
I once went on a date with a person who lived in a dorm apartment, and it was so nice. It was so nice.
Get yourself a dorm apartment.
I was jealous. Eve never thought it was important to tell us any of this. She did not say a single word about her mom living with us in the dorm. Girl, go tell your RA. And someone says, Jordana said, or Jordan, B says, is that even allowed? No, it's absolutely not allowed. You can't even have like guests usually sleep over. It's absolutely not allowed.
But it's my mom. Who's going to tuck me into bed if it's not my mom?
That alone makes the situation feel strange and uncomfortable to me. Here is why I am conflicted. Eve's mom is genuinely very nice. She cleans, sometimes even washes my plates, offers us the food she cooks, and is overall a kind person. However, there are small but constant annoyances that add up over time. She cooks for hours on end, and I mean literally from around 9 a.m. to 10 p.m.
How
How much is she cooking?
What you cooking for 13 hours?
She takes up most of the first space, and she recently did another grocery shopping spree, burying my food even further in the back. Genuinely, what we need to do here, get Eve off that meal plan. She's probably spending about $5,000 on that meal plan. We get her off the meal plan. Mom uses that money to get an apartment.
Honestly, my read on this situation is like if you've got your roommate's mom is just there and she's not in your space and in your face.
She
and
is in her space,
She
though.
cooks all this food, but if you can eat it.
If you can eat the food, that's nice.
If she's cooking all day and it's all food you can eat, I'm like, hell yeah. What? Like, hello.
I don't want this.
It's a gift.
I want to cook
It's a
my own
gift.
food. I want to cook my own food. She also does not let me cook alone, which is something I personally hate. Most importantly, she never checked with her daughter to see if any of us were okay with her staying here. Another reason I am torn about asking her to leave is because she mentioned how expensive groceries are for her. Then why are you buying them?
How are you cooking for 13 hours a day if your groceries are so expensive? Are you running a ghost kitchen out of this dorm?
It's a 13-hour braised short rib that has to stay in the sink overnight.
I'm sous videing in the sink.
I'm sous videing in the sink. I've got a rosemary coulis
I'm doing
for the dessert.
I'm doing a beef Wellington.
And that's going to go on a chocolate mousse cake. And I didn't have room for that, so I bought another fridge.
College meal plan. Orange push pop for breakfast. Orange push pop for lunch. Skip dinner.
Was that your...
No.
Was that your...
No, that wasn't me. I was corn dogs and goldfish.
Oh.
And guess what? He's still corn dogs
No.
and goldfish.
No. When's the last time you saw me eat a corn dog? That's right.
In my dreams.
Like a
that's
couple months
concerning.
ago. That made me wonder if she cannot afford a hotel room. If I told an RA, she would likely be gone immediately, and I worry that she would end up on the streets because of me. Girl, it's not because of you. You are paying, presumably, $15,000 a year for that apartment. Like, give or take. That's usually how much it costs to live on campus. And if you have your own room, you might be paying even more. So you could be paying anywhere from $15,000 to like $20,000 for this apartment. Get this mom out of here. She's not paying for it. She's paying for her daughter to live there, not for herself. Having a parent stay in a dorm obviously is not allowed. One of my other roommates is fine with her staying, so I do not want to be the only one complaining. If I told an RA, the issue would be resolved fast, but it would definitely create tension in the apartment. I feel completely conflicted and honestly do not know what to do. And the consensus is that this isn't legal and OP should tell the RA about their living situation. Yeah. Genuinely, I don't know if there's, I think you go to the RA and say, hey, I don't want them to like get mad at me, but this is happening. And maybe you guys can arrange some sort of thing where they have to go in and check the apartments. And I don't know. There are ways.
Yeah,
But
I don't know.
Regardless, she's not supposed to be living there.
I guess it depends on like if this is just a random dorm mate or if this is someone you're close with. It's
Just a
like,
random dorm mate.
why would she be living there? Like, what
Yeah.
is the situation? Is she on the run? Does she have a
don't
warrant
know.
out? Is she in hiding?
Yeah.
Like, what's going on?
She just wants to.
She just wants to be with her daughter.
Yeah, she just wants to do some mommy daughter.
She just wants to
time.
be right next to her daughter.
Yeah, that's crazy.
OP says magically, whenever there's another large grocery transfer, the other girls are in their rooms, and I doubt they care about the fridge situation since I've never seen them cook. They also are extremely nonchalant and chill. Like, one of the girls has to not only share a living room and kitchen, but also a bathroom with Eve's mom, and seems content.
I guarantee you, she's a cool mom.
Yeah.
She hangs out with us. She's young. She's hip.
She's so hip.
She cleans
As-
my bathroom.
Yeah. Yeah, they probably don't mind that. As for other students, seeing her move in the large amount of groceries, they probably don't think much of it since parents drop off groceries for their students all the time. Mine does on the weekends sometimes too. I'm excessively typing at this point, but maybe they do think it's weird that she's doing all this on a Monday or Tuesday and not like a weekend when most parents don't have work. She gets in and out by not leaving the dorm until her daughter returns. During the weekday, she's seriously here all day. If she needs to get out to go get some water, she'll prop the door open. Update 4 months later, but what do you think?
I think we done got that lady right out of the dorm.
Yeah, let's get her out. I think you already have 4 months later. I would have hoped that you would have gotten her out 4 months later. Because it's pretty easy.
She's now the
She
school
now-
cook, the school
Yeah.
mom.
It's going to be like 4 months later. So I'm best friends with my
Yeah.
roommate's mom.
Yeah, she lives with me now.
I was gonna say, at my college, there is a couple moms that they do like Ubers, but they don't like kids don't pay for it because they're like, oh, we'll take you to parties. We know you're having the college experience, and they're like yeah, my son goes here, but like I want to be a cool mom, and
Yeah.
it's actually genuinely really sweet.
Sam actually had a similar experience.
Yeah.
Not to that, to this story.
Oh.
Yeah.
I remember this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he tell you? He might have
Yes.
told you.
Oh my God. He had
So-
a freakish roommate.
Well, not sure what you're talking about. So in college, in his freshman year of college, he was living in like this like nice, dorm on campus in UCLA. Had like a sweet area. It was pretty nice. But he was in a triple, and so there was bunk beds and stuff. And at a certain point, one of his roommates just started letting his girlfriend just live
Yes.
in their dorm. Again, they live in a triple and it's small. And so she starts living in the dorm, and at a certain point, Sam has like this, he had this like little, what's it called? Hammock that he had in the dorm and stuff. And at a certain point, like she's sleeping in the hammock. Sometimes she's sleeping in Sam's bed. Like taking his clothes and stuff.
Oh, what?
Yeah. And this went on for months.
What?
Sam didn't say anything.
I have a question for that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Were they from here or were they from international students?
That would be a question for Sam.
I remember he did say something.
Mm-hmm.
He said he made some comment, and then the girl got like, oh, like as soon as he said like one thing about like, hey, maybe don't do that.
Yeah.
She like, oh, and then she would like run away from him whenever she saw him. And like it was like
Are you sure this wasn't a figment of Sam's imagination?
No,
Like-
I
Like the-
remember all this.
like
I
the
remember her
chickens.
complaining for
Yeah.
months. But I think
um,
eventually she did something happened and she left. But I
yeah.
don't remember why she left in the end. But there is an update. 4 months later, I thought it would be fine until it wasn't.
It already
You
wasn't
should have told an
fine.
RA.
Yeah.
Ah, that's the worst way to feel like.
Each day I realized more and more how little respect and thought the mom and daughter, my roommate Eva, you changed her name. I'm going to keep it Eve, had for me and my 2 other roommates. Some of the things that really pushed me into making the decision I did was one, the brother situation.
There's a brother
Oh
situation?
boy. I am unsure if I mentioned this in the original post, but they also have a brother/son who goes to college in the States. The same state, but it's in a city roughly an hour and 30 minutes away. They would bring him over unannounced, but when he was over, you knew he was over because his loud, deep voice. One Sunday at 9 a.m., I was awakened out of my sleep by the sound of his loud voice walking through the door. This was extremely frustrating to me because on the weekends I like to sleep for a very long time because I have 8 a.m. classes all throughout the week. That was one of the moments I was like, yeah, no. You, first of all, do not say anything or text anybody that this man is going to be coming. and can basically pop up at any time, which is personally extremely uncomfortable for me. The next was the fridge situation. The mom had a major shopping issue. I think this was rooted in the fact that she had to be bored staying in the storm all day. She continued to go on these massive grocery shopping sprees and would fill the fridge up to the point where you had to manually push the fridge door to close. There was literally no space for my roommates and I to put our food, to the point where one of my other roommates bought a personal mini fridge. This was another strike.
Strike 2.
Why are we letting it get this far?
They're like,
That's crazy to me.
there's a big problem here. Let's not solve the problem.
Yeah.
Let's just work around it.
That's insane. I'm sorry. The second that I find out this mom is living in my apartment, I'm talking to the RA.
You've got the resources baked in to deal with this.
Yeah.
Sophia, what if this mom was cooking you like the most extravagant meals every day?
But do I have all of these downsides?
Everyday beef Wellington.
I don't eat that.
If you did.
Vegetarian Wellington.
Everyday beef Wellington, but you
Fish
eat
Wellington. Salmon Wellington.
Beef. Ew.
Salmon Wellington.
Oh my god.
I don't want to go into all the things she did, because that'd be me ranting at this point, but I'll briefly mention 2 more. The mom prohibited me from making a quick lunch in my 2-hour gap between by hogging up the kitchen to make her grand meals.
What is she making?
That is what I'm wondering.
What is she making?
Does she have like a channel where she makes elaborate food?
That really is the
It's like a
biggest
salmon
thing.
Wellington.
If the cooking was like on point,
Yeah,
you're staying. But if it's not,
you're done. Like, imagine wanting to make yourself something quick to eat, but you can't because all 4 stove burners are being used.
What is she making?
I need to know.
I
need to know what
really
she's
want to
making.
know what she's
what are you
making.
using all 4 burners for?
This was also a big no. Then leaving the door open for the mom to get in and out also made me feel unsafe, so that was another realized big no. All of these factors and others, in addition to the combination of reading these Reddit comments, I realized that I do not have to deal with any of this. Yeah, finally, you've realized that she literally can't be here.
Yeah. Guys, wait, I don't have to do this.
Yeah.
I've been choosing to do this.
Yeah, it's crazy.
She's not allowed to be here.
The fact that it didn't just spur into your mind of like, no, I can tell on
a minute.
you.
Well, it
I
does,
You're
yeah.
actually not allowed to be here at all.
It takes a minute sometimes to learn that you can just look out for number 1.
Yeah.
Me. You have to look out for me.
Look out for
Look
Dakota.
out for Dakota. He's coming after
He's
you.
number 1.
I'm gonna get you.
As much as I tried to tell myself, it's okay. If I find myself complaining, then it's truly not okay. I did not feel the need to talk to my roommate about her mom because it couldn't be more obvious that the mom was fully planning on staying the entire semester. Plus, why should I have to do this when there is literally someone who gets paid to handle the situation? Exactly.
Yeah.
So what I did was this. I emailed and privately messaged the RA the weekend all that was happening. She then thanked me for letting her know, and then she forwarded the message to her supervisor. I did this weekend. What? I did this the weekend that I was going home. I did this the weekend that I was away in hopes that when I came back, the smoke cleared. Unfortunately, when I came back, the mom was still there. That is insane to me. She literally cannot be there. That is not legal. She cannot be staying there.
How is that possible?
However, the next day, when I quickly went into the kitchen to grab something, I saw suitcases packed. The mom was leaving. Hallelujah!
Yes.
Yay!
And here we have the humble mother packing her bags and leaving
What,
on a
Riley?
journey of great import.
This is the National Geographic.
It was kinda. It's what I was going for. I don't know, man.
By the way, I do know that you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit left to this story, but boy, oh boy, thank goodness. Play that John Lennon song, War is over. That one?
I'm gonna play Let
No
It Be.
Merry Christmas.
Because
do
that's what
that.
you did. You did Let It Be
You
for
let it
4
bleed.
months.
You let it bleed.
You let it bleed.
Let it bleed.
Let it bleed.
Let it bleed.
And she's gone. Thank goodness. And the moral of this story, OP, because you are young, you're in college. Presumably you're either, 18, 19. You just got to stand up for yourself when you know something's not supposed to be happening and it's inconveniencing you. We can snitch.
Yeah.
We can snitch.
Yeah.
But there is a little bit left to this story. Fast forward to December. Eve clearly has a chip on her shoulder towards me and the other roommates. Me and one of the other roommates have gotten to talk more since I wrote this, and she let me know that the RA told her that we all would have gotten in trouble because we were all breaking the rules by letting the mom stay. So luckily I said something.
That's about the dumbest thing I've ever heard, but
She's
whatever.
like, well, thank God OP said something because you guys would have been like, none of them wanted her to be there.
Yeah.
Unbeknownst to me, she was also deeply uncomfortable with sharing a bathroom. Also, Eve's mom was apparently disgusting in the bathroom.
Oh,
With
no.
that's
She
this
didn't
poor
clean the
girl.
bathroom.
She
No!
wasn't chill with the mom, and that Eve never told her anything prior besides move-in day, where Eve was just like, oh, by the way, my mom is here. And that Eve was actually planning on allowing her brother to sleep on the couch to have nearly daily sleepovers. She was going to do that, of course, without anyone's permission. Long read, but thank you all for the advice. It really emboldened and justified me reaching out to the RA. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Dang, man. Dang.
Wow.
You gotta say no.
And that's where you learn.
Yeah, that's
This
how
is this is where you learn how to do that.
because you don't, most people don't have that just built into them.
Yeah, yeah, especially since it's what OP's freshman year or something
Or,
like that.
freshman, sophomore,
Freshman,
probably.
sophomore year, but like you don't usually have those.
Yeah.
You think everything's chill,
Yeah.
then you realize, oh wait, I can say something.
I can say something.
I actually have a place to stay.
say
You
something.
can speak.
I'm giving up
Speak
on
with
you.
your mouth or with your hands to your
If you
RA
speak
when
sign
you make an
language.
email. Or with sign language. That's true.
Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Dakota, eat dino nuggies and frozen pizza like
Yeah.
an adult.
Eat dino nuggies and frozen pizza like adults. That was the
Yeah.
first meal I made for myself when I lived by myself was a frozen pizza, and I cut it with scissors. And it was delicious. It burned the top of my mouth. Like a good frozen pizza.
Yeah, which flavor?
Yeah. Pepperoni.
All right,
Pepperoni.
all right.
Y'all got any of that pepperoni over there?
Sophia's so
Yeah.
disappointed in you.
Y'all got any of that? Oh, one and I got a little pepperoni down there. Come on, yeah.
But that is the end of that story, folks. And
Yeah.
we're going to get into the next one.
It is. I think I might be rotationing. I think I might be. Yes. Oh, I hear the steps.
Are
I hear
you?
them. I
It's
hear
not
the.
7:30 yet.
I hear the feet. Are you sweating?
There is a black one where my lamp, I believe, where my lamp is. It's like a black one of those like wavy ones that you like push your hair back with. Or it's in the drawer in my bathroom. It's in one of those places.
I was
And if it's
going
not
to ask
there,
if
then I
was
don't know.
being rotated so that I
Not
could
till
do
7:30. Oh, for your work
Yes.
thingy.
One more. Okay. Thank you. Yes.
I forgot about your work thing.
Yeah, you're over there thinking I'm just trying to leave.
You're trying to leave. You got to work
It's not
until
true.
7:30. But
It's not
Dakota was out
true.
here, and I'm sorry about that. Because Dakota was out here trying to do work. He's trying to do his job. And I'm out here trying to tell him that he's not doing the job. And I'm ashamed. I don't really know what. I think I'm trying to do John Lennon.
Tell me anything to say in English.
Scoop.
Scoop.
Who do you work for?
Who do you work for?
Scoops.
Dude,
Scoops.
he's so good at this.
Scoops.
Now
doing?
ask me to say
What?
anything in British.
Scoop.
Scoop.
No, you see, when you have your dino nuggies, you just gotta say, I made a chicken cutlet. Have you seen that where it's like a tomato paste puree
What?
No, I have not. It's someone just like turning
It's like turning just like the simple.
bad food into good food.
No, it's just like calling it like I made a chicken cutlet in like prehistoric design.
Oh yeah. Like making it sound
Yeah.
Breaded
fancier, but it's
chicken
really
cutlet.
just
It's a
dino
breaded
nugget.
chicken cutlet with
Yeah.
prehistoric designs, with a tomato puree.
Tomato
Yeah.
puree reduction.
I have seen that.
Yes.
Yes.
A reduction of tomato. Oh,
Oh boy.
my organs. Oh,
Your
my
organs?
organs.
What about your
Oh,
You
organs?
need those.
My
All right.
organs are melting.
How else are you gonna play at Christmas Eve Mass?
Are we ready?
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Thanks.
Ugh. She meant
Ah.
organs, the instrument, folks.
Yes, charcuteries are just Lunchables for adults.
Charcuteries. I love charcuteries.
Charcuterie
Nom nom
board.
nom nom. I eat some up. But we've got another story, and we're gonna do that.
Yes, we are. Let me just double.
I do like black licorice, Ashley Elzar. I'm a big black licorice. I've been a black licorice fan
Ooh,
since
don't
I was a
whistle.
child.
Don't do that.
And you know, not everyone's about black licorice.
No, I'm not about black licorice.
And that's like a child's taste, you know?
What? I'm okay with black licorice.
That's like a teenager.
I think there's plenty of grown adults who don't like black licorice.
I like olives. Do you like olives?
No.
Exactly.
That's a real
Olives
grown-up taste.
Olives are a demon's seed that they're trying to plant in my mind.
More olives
Okay.
for me. Yeah, more olives for me.
All right.
All right.
Is that the olives with or without the pimento in it?
Any.
Oh, blue cheese.
Blue cheese is meh. But let's do the story.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
My roommate let a thug move in with us. Now I want him out ASAP.
Let's get to know him first.
There's a trigger warning for substances. This is not going to go very well. About a year ago, my best friend for Everest, 25 female, and I got our first apartment together in the city.
Nice.
Even though I was excited to start this new chapter in my life, I knew we were not going to be great roommates.
Oh.
I would argue she is my soulmate and we can get through hard times together. However, we are very alike in some areas and complete opposites in others. Because of that, some of the things I do drive her absolutely nuts. By the way, this comes from user LoserCash. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We don't know everything. We only know some things. Let us know the things you know in the comments. And OP says, some of the things that bother her, including not telling her where I'm going if I go on a date. Weird. Quitting a job without another one lined up. Why? And being too honest at times.
Well, the too honest one kind of is at odds with the first one
I mean,
because she can't be honest
Yeah.
about where she's going. And also for safety reasons, pretty not smart.
well, what I mean, like, yeah, okay. I can understand why she would be upset about those things, and I'm actively learning from my mistakes. On the other hand, there are many things she does that drives me insane. She will not unclog the toilet and leaves it for me to do.
Ew.
Gross.
He or she who clogs it shall unclog it.
That's disgusting. She's just like, oh, well, that toilet is broken now. And then OP fixes it. She's like, why did you do that?
A clog for me?
Oh.
No, a clog for thee.
Yeah.
She skips work if she doesn't feel like going.
She's treating this like school.
That's actually really funny. I don't feel like going
I don't
today.
really
It's
like
crazy for her to
go.
skip work and then also be mad at you for not having jobs lined up if you quit your job.
Yeah.
She allows people to sleep in my bed when I am not there.
No.
Now it's personal.
No.
She also makes our dog wait far too long to go to the bathroom because she needs to do other things first, like heating up her food or charging random devices. Yeah, because you got to be right next to the charger or else they don't work.
This is so strange. She doesn't sound like your soulmate.
Yeah, it really doesn't. Of course, there is the issue of her, running around with a thug.
Why do you keep calling them a thug?
Maybe this is a guy who is actually hired muscle and is thus a thug.
Yeah, you got me there.
He's just a bouncer.
Yeah, he's like, hey, I'm gonna have to check your ID.
Now to get to the real issue. A few months back, my roommate and I were drinking and thought it would be nice to watch the stars.
Fun.
We walked outside our apartment and laid on the sidewalk just talking.
You
What?
laid on the
You
sidewalk.
lied on the sidewalk.
Okay,
You laid
y'all
on the
might have drank a
sidewalk?
little too much.
You put like a towel down?
Then, a man came along. We will call him John, 40, male. He started striking up a conversation with us.
I was like, why
Which,
are you laying down on
honestly-
the sidewalk?
If you were on the sidewalk,
If you're late, if I see two ladies lying down on the sidewalk
are you okay?
conversating, I might strike up a conversation just because it's like, this is weird.
What's going on on the
Hello.
sidewalk, ladies?
What are we looking at?
Hello, sidewalk folk.
You guys live here?
Is that your bed? That looks comfortable.
It was not a bad conversation, and we actually liked his energy at first. He seemed nice enough, but being in the ghetto, my guard is always up.
I'm sorry.
Hold on.
Y'all were lying on the sidewalk in a place that you are telling us is seemingly maybe unsafe?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they drank
A lot.
After that first meeting, those two became almost inseparable. She invited him over nearly every night. At first, I didn't think much of it. However, I became worried because he openly claimed to be a thug, and I was afraid other people would see him walking into our apartment and come after us.
Hi, my name's John.
I'm
I'm a thug.
Yeah,
Maybe,
I'm a thug.
Maybe his name is just John Thug. And
You
he
know.
comes from the Thug family.
I come from a long line of thugs.
Yeah. That is not a crazy fear. A guy blasted up an apartment for that exact same reason not long before. Another issue is that I am not emotionally invested in this friendship with John, but my roommate is. She would walk around with him at night, and he would get her substances if she asked. I told her it worried me, but she is a grown woman and will do what she wants. Still, it becomes my problem when he keeps coming back to our apartment. One day, he said that some thugs were looking for him, and not in the let's grab a cup of coffee and talk about our differences kind of way. I dropped them off at a concert and waited for them to call me for a ride. That never happened. The next morning, I saw her and immediately wondered how she got home. I asked if she took an Uber or the bus. Nope. They decided to walk for miles through neighborhoods where people wanted to chat with John. I was furious. I could not believe he put her in that kind of danger. Why would he do that? However, knowing my roommate as well as I do, I know she has a tendency to get what she wants no matter the risk. Even if she gets hurt, she will still push forward. In other words, she self-sabotages. She also has a habit of becoming like whoever she is dating. If her boyfriend is lazy, she also becomes lazy. I'm not trying to be rude, but I have seen this pattern over and over. Now that she's involved with a homeless, jobless man, I am more than concerned she will follow the same path. To be clear, I have no problem with homeless people at all, aka sidewalk folk. But knowing how she mirrors her partners, I am just not worried. But knowing how she mirrors her partners, I'm not just worried for nothing. But knowing how she mirrors her partners, I'm not just worried. I am directly involved. A little over a week ago, she decided she did not want to go to work and said she would go back whenever she felt like it. Rent still has not been paid. Meanwhile, she continues to buy or steal unnecessary things. About a week ago, we had a huge argument about her not working, wasting money, and of course, John.
At this point, I think we gotta break the lease, find a new place without her.
That might be the solution.
Yeah, I don't think it's safe. I don't think she's gonna listen. I think we gotta get out of here.
Rat-tat-tat-tat. Rat-tat-tat-tat. You in the ghetto. Shout out to all the people who understood that reference.
Yep, it's a pretty famous clip.
Not for everybody.
I guess there's some people out there. That's true.
I had multiple questions for John. I had heard many questionable things from both him and my roommate. I said I needed to speak with him, but he refused to come out of my roommate's room because he was tired. Furious, I told him he needed to come out and talk because he had no right to dictate anything when he was a guest. My roommate told me to drop it, but I could not. I wanted him out of there. I wanted to remind him that this was not his house. He does not pay bills. He steals from malls and hands out stolen items as gifts. He is far from being done with the
What was that?
Sorry, a little thug just came up out of me right there.
Excuse you.
Excuse me.
There you go.
He is far from being done with the thug lifestyle. I don't want him in my house. I don't want him with a mouse. I don't want him over here. I don't want him in my
Ear.
beer. Is that what you said? What did you say?
Ear.
In my ear? No, I don't want him in my ear.
Exactly.
At this
Spear.
Yeah, sorry.
Tear.
At this point, my roommate and I are no longer speaking. I have told her countless times how uncomfortable I am with him being there. I am even more uncomfortable when she leaves the house at night with him.
Yeah.
I constantly have to remind myself that I am not her mother and that I need to care less. My boyfriend is the only person I can talk to about all of this. Being the great guy that he is, he does not always take my side. Sometimes he agrees with me and sometimes he checks me when I am wrong. I have my boyfriend on my right telling me I had every right to be upset that John would not get up and talk. And on my left is my roommate saying John did not have to talk. I have never been more confused about whether I am being dramatic or justified. If I am the homeowner, do I not have the right to make guests leave? I explained to my roommate that if she ever had a problem with my boyfriend while he was at the house, she should be able to speak with him whenever she needed to, big or small. If he refused, he would be in serious trouble. Was I wrong to be upset over this? Everything has been going on for so long that I no longer know how to feel. I need honest opinions. Am I the a-hole?
No.
We have an update.
You just got to move out. Move out like as soon as you can. That's it. That's the only solution. She's not willing to listen. You're not, you don't want to live in this situation anymore or in this apartment. So we got to move out.
Yeah, anytime he's like, yeah, I got people actively out to get me.
Yeah, we go, ooh.
I'm going to sleep at your place.
No.
I don't want them to get you at my place.
I don't want them to get me too.
Because then they're going to get me. Yeah. Get out of this neighborhood.
Yeah.
Update. 1 month later. Here's what's happening now. I'm moving out on January 17th.
Yay.
Nice.
That's in 11 days.
I do not want to speak with her anymore, and I'm getting a protection order against John.
Dang, what happened?
Well, about a week ago, my roommate came into my room and asked if I had put cameras and microphones in her room to mess with her. I obviously did not, and I could not care less about what she does in her own space. I knew immediately that she was spiraling. She apologized and admitted that she and her boyfriend were toxic, but would not give details. Later, she admitted she was doing spicy flour and taking pills for pain. I knew she still was not telling me the full truth. She apologized for things she had done in the past, and then everything completely fell apart. On Monday, she burst into my room screaming for me to call 911. She ran out before I could even ask why. I was confused and terrified, but I had never seen her that scared.
Was she singing Skrillex?
Somebody call 911.
No, she was singing Sean Kingston. She claimed she was hearing voices saying his side chick was going to unalive her if she found out.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's
Oh
a full
my
psychotic
God.
break. Found out what exactly? He had stolen her identity. He knew her social security number and had her debit card.
No.
He refused to give it back unless she returned his things. I threw some of his belongings out the window and told her to do the same, but she refused. The police came and spoke with us for a long time. The officer and I both knew she was experiencing psychosis. She is undiagnosed, but it is clearly schizophrenia. Her birth family has a history of substance use disorder, and her mother had schizophrenia. She told me that one day while I was at work, she planned to jump out my window because she thought he was going to unalive her.
Oh my goodness.
We live on the second floor.
Oh Goodness.
That's untreated schizophrenia
Yeah.
do be rough. That same night, her family came and picked her up.
Good.
She was gone for 3 days. When she returned, she finally told me everything. They had been doing the Breaking Bad in her room for months. Bad.
This keeps getting worse.
That alone did not shock me. But by the way, you'll be shocked at how many.
Oh, man.
By the way, though, you can listen to full episodes with stories like this one on your favorite podcast platforms like iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts. All you have to do is search OK Storytime. And we are coming up to the end of this story. But my goodness, am I glad you're leaving.
That was a bad situation.
And that's why we don't hang out with self-proclaimed thugs.
Yeah. Or just people we meet on the sidewalk while we're presumably very under the influence.
That as well.
And
in
maybe we
this
just
case,
don't lie on the sidewalk.
both of those things were
Mm.
true.
Dangerous neighborhood.
Let's finish this story. What did shock me was that the substance she was smoking with him was laced with the fent.
Oh,
Jeez.
no.
She
keeps
still
getting
gets the ganja from him and hopes he will go to rehab just as she claims she will. She suggested a 6-day rehab stay as if that would fix everything. As of now, he is not allowed back into the apartment. However, I have no control over what happens when I am at work. I'm filing for a protection order on Monday, but I only know his first and last name. I am exhausted from this so-called friendship, the excuses, and the chaos. I am done with the city. I am moving back to my hometown where I will make triple the money, save up, and eventually get a place with my man. We should have been doing that the whole time.
Yeah. Again, this episode is just about like, let's stand up for ourselves. When we're in these bad living situations, yet you gotta figure out what your options are and take them.
Yeah. You got to stand up.
Yeah.
Boom, boom,
Because
boom,
that was
boom,
all
boom.
really bad.
Stand up.
That was all really, really
Boom,
bad.
boom, boom, stand up. When I move out, I do that because you are dangerous.
What?
Whatever. I was trying to. It's ludicrous.
It's ludicrous.
Well,
and
that's
this story was ludicrous.
It sure was, but it's the end of it. And we've got another one.
We
Come right up.
do. Oh no! I made it dark.
Oh no! Oh no! The killer is escaping.
Donut time.
Oh, wow.
Donut. Oh no! Donut. No donut
Oh,
time.
no,
Just
no,
next story.
Whoa!
Oh boy.
It's okay.
Oh boy. Here
We're-
you go.
We're doing a little bit of a swap here.
Thanks.
Oh, swap-a-roni. I
Swap.
believe that was
That
was all she wrote for me, folks.
That's all we got for Dakota,
Oh,
folks.
I love you
You'll
all.
never see him again.
I love you all, and I apologize to Ludacris.
Ludacris.
I apologize to Ludacris.
You're
Is
being-
his
you were
name
being
actually
ludicrous.
Chris?
No,
I
his
apo-
name's
I think it
Luda.
is.
Really?
I think his name is Chris.
No, his name's Luda.
I was joking.
His name's Chris Luda.
Really?
No, but I think his name's Chris.
That's pretty sick.
That's what the internet's for. Hold on.
It's
If I
like Chris
if I were
Templeton or something.
if I were a musician, I'd go by Fiasco.
It is Christopher.
Christopher.
Fiasco.
What's his last name? Dox him.
No.
Please. Christopher. Christopher.
Christopher.
He's a man with 3 names. Okay. Bye, everybody.
Bye, Dakota.
Bye. So long. Daddy do. Dang.
What?
Me, bee.
Guess who's freaking back, people?
Guess who's back?
Back again.
Isn't there a song like that?
Angie's
Yeah.
back.
But
Tell your friends.
oh, okay, there is
There's
a
a
song.
song. It's Backstreet's.
Backstreet Boys?
Back. All right. Yeah.
Did everybody
Yeah.
rock your body?
Yeah.
Oh, my favorite.
Christopher Bridges.
Christopher Robin.
Christopher Robin. Oh, Christopher Robin. Doesn't really sound like Pooh Bear. What did you learn on your break?
I learned that even if you scribble out everything on a USPS priority mailbox, they most likely, or it's possible at least, that they still won't accept it if you use a different, like, package label.
That's messed
thing.
up.
I know. So now I have to find a new box.
That's messed up.
I know, right?
What the heck?
Wasting
What's the
my
world
time.
coming to?
It's a good box. You want me to just throw away the box? I want to use it to mail more things.
You ever heard of recycling?
Come on.
Come
Come on.
This is ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
This is ludicrous.
And my stuff fits literally perfectly
Yeah,
in the box, too. Come on. Give
the
me a
world
break.
is a dark place.
It is.
The world is a vampire. You're right.
The world is a dark place.
vampire.
Wait, but I want to show you. While Kiana's getting that stuff ready, I'm gonna show you.
I feel like so many people are waiting till midnight to be like, I'm not crazy. It's
I know, right?
here." Hold on. What's your theory?
This is gonna be spoilers, so if you don't want to hear Stranger Things spoilers,
Oh,
turn
that's
this
what you're
off
talking about?
for like 10 seconds.
Turn it off.
Turn it off. No spoilers.
No
Okay, that was
spoilers.
enough
I'm
time.
pulling it
Or
up.
there will be
Um,
spoilers.
I think they're just gonna re-release all the episodes with the original runtime that they said they were going to, and that anytime that someone was about to die, they probably died.
Whoa,
Oh,
interesting.
dang.
I
That's a good
liked
theory.
the ending. I feel like they wrapped things together nicely. I know people had very
What
different.
do they
just a
wrap it
lot
with?
of-
Like a plastic bag? And
I thought it was great.
With holes in it?
Because there were things that I like forgot about, and I was like, "Oh yeah,
Wait, I'm
you
looking
gotta
it
you
up.
gotta talk about that."
Stranger.
Okay, I
And
can't-
then maybe
yeah.
that's just me
I don't want to talk
forgetting
about
about how you should end a show. But like
I'm
I
finding
liked it,
guys. I'm
and I
finding
don't
it.
know what else they would have in there, unless they are actually doing all that spin-off stuff.
Nikki
Riley was
warned
thinking
off
that
there
was a
is going
fake
to be another
picture.
story very soon, actually. We're getting it set up.
Yeah,
Okay,
there will.
9 hours ago, guys. 9 hours ago.
Did you see the WWE?
No.
WWE.
In the audience of WWE holding up Mike, wake up.
That's
Okay.
crazy. 9 hours ago, Stranger Things official thing
Yeah.
on TikTok posted, told ya I don't believe in coincidences. Bunch of pictures from.
Stop. You
pictures of
can't
what?
spoil it.
I'm not spoiling
Pictures
anything.
of what?
You can't see
Can I
anything.
see him?
Yeah.
What pictures?
Yeah.
I literally have spoiled
Oh.
zero stuff, Keon.
I know.
You
But
can't even see my phone. You can't
people
even
have
see
some
my
people haven't seen it.
Yeah, I haven't spoiled anything.
Okay, I'm gonna tell him it's safe.
Yeah, I've said absolutely nothing.
Well, this kind of just seems like they're pointing out things that are just. That doesn't seem like it's talking about a new season.
I know.
So
Which is why it still could be nothing.
I did see one thing like a second ago. There was someone was on Netflix and like in the search bar searching at movies and stuff, and they typed in fake ending.
Yeah,
and the
and
only
yeah.
thing that popped up was Stranger Things.
Yeah.
which is interesting and weird.
But could also just be like a Netflix thing to get like people to, be
Yeah,
like,
this
"Ooh,
is Taylor Swift has done this already. Things like this can happen. People can throw you off, just to keep you looking.
Jellybuss says, I've seen reports that the Duffer Brothers said no. I also saw on IMDb that there's only 8 episodes. But, like, they would say no, Like, they would say no.
I feel like it'd be so weird to have all of those like happy endings in that last episode, and then have it be like, "Psych, we're actually back for like a second, and then we'll be gone again."
I think
it's
that
weird to
they're
do
not
that. I think
smart
they
enough
wouldn't
to
do that.
this. But
I
would
agree.
love to be wrong.
I agree, but I would love to be wrong, Like, and
Um,
I'll find out tomorrow if I'm wrong. And then we'll talk about
Or
it
if it's
Thursday.
wrong.
But let's do it.
You are
Alrighty.
safe now.
Yeah.
You're safe. Come back.
Everyone come back. Everyone come back.
All right. Let's do it. Let's get down to it. Hit me with your best shot. Okay.
3, 2.
My girlfriend has been texting my roommate while we're all in the same room.
What messages are you trying to send over there, huh?
My girlfriend, 22 female, and I, 23 male, have always had a lot of fun together. She is my best friend and the absolute love of my life, and I genuinely thought we were on the same page about our future. I planned to propose this Christmas and already have her father's blessing. Everything felt solid and secure up until recently. That's why what's been happening has shaken me so badly. By the way, this comes from Check It Away, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Angie.
I'm Carly.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We're only here for a good time.
Not a long time.
Not a long time, so we just don't know much.
Actually,
But you might know things.
this stream started a while ago, so we
Yeah.
actually have been here for a long time.
We're going to be here for longer, just in terms of life. So let us know what you know. Please. OP says, recently I noticed her acting differently with our roommate, who is also one of my oldest friends. He's known for being a womanizer. Womanizer woman. And always has different girls leaving in the same clothes they had on the night before. Well, 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 outfit repeaters. Going in and out of your house.
Shame on you.
One day I came home from work and they were quietly whispering in the kitchen. It sounded like a serious discussion. And when the door closed, I swear I heard her say, "Shh, he's home." So yeah, they're either planning a birthday party for you.
Or they're boinking.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry. When I walked into the room, they immediately shot apart. It could have been paranoia on my part, I guess. Still, the moment stuck with me and wouldn't leave my mind. Then, last night, when we were all sitting together watching some stupid reality show that she loves, she was on her phone the entire time. I tried to ignore it, but the feeling in my stomach wouldn't go away. His phone buzzed, and I saw her name on his screen. They were texting while we were all in the same room together. That can't be good, can it? It felt surreal to watch it happen right in front of me. I couldn't focus on anything else after that. Now, I don't know what to do. How do I even bring this up without sounding accusatory or unhinged? Do I confront her directly, or do I talk to him first? Do I need to snoop for evidence, or would that just make everything worse? And there are some relevant comments, but what do you think?
I think don't talk to him first.
No.
I think definitely talk to your girlfriend first.
Yeah. Big time.
Yeah. I don't feel great about this.
I don't either. It's all very suspicious.
Yeah, I feel like if you want to really try to go about it in a way that's not like super accusatory, just be like, "Hey, this has been on my mind. It's like so stupid. Like I don't want to believe it's true. Like I just need to kind of get this out." Try to make it seem like it's not that big of a deal instead of just like, "Hey, what's on your phone?"
Ew. What's that on your phone?
Hey, I'm gonna need to go through your phone right now.
give me
you
your
can't-
phone.
You can't ask any questions.
Uh-uh.
Because you've been a little weird lately.
You've been a little naughty. Don't do that. Relevant comments. Inspector Gadget says, really? Your mind jumped to cheating? Because mine jumped to Christmas surprise. Mr. Shush says, you've got some circumstantial evidence here. It certainly could be bad, but it could also be nothing. Christmas is coming up. Maybe she's working on a surprise gift for you. Talk to her. A ruined surprise is a small price to pay for preserving what sounds like a good relationship. Double.
Oh my god.
Double says, I can't say that, Keon. We'll get demonetized.
Say it in the way you can try and say it.
We say it without the first letter of each.
Double
thing.
ix your chick.
That's the first.
It is a Christmas surprise. Surprise! I'm cheating on you. Deleted says, why is it the first thing that comes to mind is that she's being unfaithful to you with a roommate? I think that area needs some more exploration. Has she cheated before? How does she treat you? Has anything changed from how she used to treat you? Has anything changed from how she used to treat you? It is really a big jump to accuse an SO of cheating on you, especially with no background information. I have acted in a similar way with my boyfriend's male friends, 2 of which were roommates, and I have never cheated on my boyfriend. I was acting secretively because I had a surprise for him and they were in on it. Update! 2 days later!
Whoa.
What do you think? Vote in the comments. Cheating or Christmas surprise?
I'm gonna say Christmas surprise.
Christmas cheating.
Oh, Keon says Christmas cheating.
Surprise cheating Christmas.
Okay, one for okay.
I'll jump on the Christmas. I'll jump on the Christmas train. I want to have hope.
We got 2 for Christmas train, 1 for cheating Christmas, 1 for Christmas cheating Christmas. Is that what you said?
That is what I said.
Yeah. What do you think, Carly?
I'm kind of confused what the options are now.
You got Christmas cheating Christmas cheating, or just Christmas surprise. Christmas surprise does not have anything up in the air right now.
Christmas surprise, then.
All
I'll
right.
get it on the board.
All right. It's winning.
Okay, Katniss Everdeen.
Alien, says Jillybug.
Alien.
It reminds me of you know the Bolt,
Yes.
acclaimed movie Bolt. The
Yes.
pigeons, they go, okay, what about aliens?
I don't remember that, but that sounds great.
It's so good. He's like, I got an idea for you. Aliens. 2 days later. Thank you to anyone who replied with advice. As one Redditor rightly guessed, I have been cheated on before. It was one of those, after I found out and ended it, it turns out some of my friends had noticed and never bothered to tell me.
Boo all those friends.
those
I hope they're in a little
friends.
dumpster now, and then you close the dumpster top on them
Yeah,
And they get
and then they
picked
get
up.
taken out.
by the dumpster.
So now I worry I look for the signs a bit too much. She's never given me a reason not to trust her until this whole roommate thing came about. I'd like to clear up a few points. When he first moved in, she didn't approve of his promiscuous ways. She was worried about a lot of different girls having access to our home when we're not there, and while she made her feelings clear, they still remained civil, stayed out of each other's way, small talk, etc. He told her his only rule for sleeping around is that everyone involved had to be single. He's a strong believer of bro code, which makes this harder to swallow for me. She has never made me feel the need to snoop. She charges her phone on my nightstand instead of her own because hers is full of books and a lamp. If she has something to hide, she wouldn't leave her stuff so out in the open, would she? After the other night, she left her phone on my nightstand as usual and pretty much went straight to sleep. No, Opie. No, I admit I tried to look. No. Her password had changed, which shocked me a lot. She only has a password to stop from butt dialing people. Everyone knew her password. She's a very open book about stuff. I got so angry I couldn't sleep. This is another red flag, right? But I couldn't exactly wake her and demand her new password, could I? Without giving it all away. I fumed for ages, got about 2 hours of sleep. Last night is where everything went wrong. She messaged me saying she was on her way home and she'd meet me there. Did I want anything specific for tea? I said steak. She said, you can pick this up. She said, can you pick up this and this from the store on your way home? I said, yes, see you later. Still angry and hurt over my failed snooping attempt the night before. I get to the store after work knowing she was home, and when I went to pick up what she asked for, they had ran out. So I decided to ring her to see if there was any alternative or to just leave it. There was no answer. I rang again, no answer. My stomach was in knots at this point. I ring my roommate, no answer. Stomach doing backflips. I rang the house phone, no answer. So something in me snapped, and I rang over and over, let it constantly ring until one of them picked up. She eventually answers, sounding out of breath. Another red flag to me. I was so angry at this point, I snapped at her saying, where the F have you been? She claims to have been in the shower. What were you doing in the shower? I ask, where the F is he? She claims to not know. The house was empty when she got home. I don't believe her and say I'll be home in 20. I gave her an incorrect time, so if they were up to something, I'd catch them in the act. I was home within 5, and when I got there, she had got back into the shower. He wasn't home. But you know what Riley says?
What does he say?
When people are taking showers, probably got up to no good.
Is that what he says?
Something like that. It's not exactly a direct quote.
Well,
When you're taking showers, you probably are showering
It's probably
Because you were a little
Yeah.
dirty.
Angie never
Oh.
showers. That's why Riley's okay with it.
yeah, I never showers. I'm just always clean, just perpetually clean.
She goes. She does the bewitched like nose twitch,
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then she's clean.
And she's
then
clean.
I'm
She's
clean.
she's clean now.
I'm clean
Yeah.
now. I save a lot of money on water bills.
yeah.
But okay. In her defense, though,
Yeah.
there was one time that an ex of mine called me and immediately accused me of cheating because I was out of breath, and genuinely, I just walked up the stairs, and I was like, I really want you to know how unfit I am. Like
Yeah.
that's
That's
I
crazy.
just walked up the stairs.
But that's also just crazy to be like
no,
you're
yeah.
out of breath.
yeah.
I've been out of breath for a number of reasons. I
Yeah.
like ran inside to grab something.
Yeah.
I don't know. You
No,
can be out of breath for
no,
so
totally.
many reasons.
That's why they were an ex.
Yep.
That's why they're gone.
He wasn't home. Her phone was on the table, so I guessed her password again and again until I disabled her phone. Okay, OP, you are spiraling. I was so angry I didn't even care. I banged on the bathroom door and told her to get out. We need to talk. OP, you are, even if you're right, you are leaning into a-hole territory regardless.
We are heading towards the
Yeah.
reveal, though. Do you guys want to keep your guesses or change your guesses? I read ahead.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
keep mine.
Christmas surprise.
I don't fully believe it.
But
that's what
I
I'm gonna
gotta hunker down.
Yeah.
She came out wrapped in a towel, eyes worried. I demanded to know what was going on. She said she had no idea what I was on about. I told her to unlock her phone because I know they are up to something. She started to get upset and begged me not to do this. She said I was ruining everything, sounding like an admission to me, so I called her a sleut and said if she didn't show me her phone right now, I was leaving. She started crying, unlocked her phone, and threw it at me, then went to our bedroom and shut the door. Instead of following, I started reading. Well, Reddit, half of you were right. It was a Christmas surprise.
Oh, let's go.
Yep. OP, you're a freaking a-hole.
You're a freaking a-hole.
You're a freaking a-hole, OP. Wow.
You're ruining everything. That sounded like Christmas to me, my guy, not an admission.
So what we've just happened, what we've just learned here, or I'm going to point out like places where you went wrong. First of all, you see them texting each other. You go to Reddit. Reddit tells you, hey, why don't you talk to her? Instead of talking to her, you then try to access her phone. Bad. Don't do that.
Don't.
Then you go to the store. You're angry at her. Instead of talking to her,
Yeah.
you try and call her. She doesn't pick up. You try and call again. She doesn't pick up. Then you start getting really aggressive on the phone. Say you're coming home. You come home. She's in the shower.
You also
try
trick
again
her on the way home.
Yeah, you trick her. You try again to break into her personal phone. Then when you can't do that, aggressively bang on the door. And I'm now scared.
Yeah.
If I'm in her place, I'm
Totally.
terrified. Then she comes out. She said, no, like you're ruining everything. You call her a derogatory name.
Yeah.
Again, continuing to get even more aggressive. You don't deserve to be in this relationship anymore.
Not at all. She was literally just trying to do something nice for you.
Yeah. You don't
And then
deserve
you
to be
did
in this
all that.
relationship. And the thing is, you didn't even give her a chance. You didn't even give her a chance to explain what was going on.
Mm-mm.
Our roommate works at a sports shop. She had arranged for me to get a whole new football kit, not just for me, but for my entire Sunday league team. You're freaking a-hole. She had been asking the guys their sizes and messaging them to my roommate so he can keep them to one side for her at the store. I felt so sick. This amazing girl has been trying to do something for me that I really needed. I'm captain of the Sunday league team, and I've been moaning about the cost of a new kit. So she's using her own money to do this for me, and I've just called her a sleut and accused her of sleeping with her roommate. Yeah, you deserve to
better pay
lose
her
this.
back double for that.
And also, I hope she breaks up with you.
Oh yeah. Send her off with like severance pay.
Yeah.
Like that's what
You
needs to
do
happen.
not deserve, you are not ready for a relationship. You do not deserve to be in a relationship with a girl this wonderful.
No.
I heard her crying from our bedroom, so I knocked on it and started apologizing. F it, I even got upset and started crying. I can't believe I caused this. She wouldn't answer the door, kept telling me to F off. Then she used the phone in our room to ring her dad. He came for her, asked no questions on why she was upset. Just gave me the look that makes my butt leak.
What?
What?
Never heard of that. She packed a bag and she's gone back to her parents' place. I broke down and confessed I'd been planning on proposing. I don't know what I expected it to do, but she got really angry and told me after 4 years together if I can jump to an extreme conclusion so quickly, then I'm not ready to be married. She's right. I don't know her at all. I clearly don't trust her, and there is no hope for us. She's right. I've been blowing up her phone since until she either blocked me or turned it off. By the way, please don't turn us off because you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. Wow, so we were right.
I honestly wasn't even sold on my Christmas idea.
I'm never
But-
sold on a Christmas surprise.
I
whenever
just
you read
really
a story.
wanted it to be a wholesome thing.
Yeah, me too.
But-
And there also just was not that
Yeah.
much evidence.
No, there was truly maybe 10% of evidence.
Yeah.
Literally all he knew was that his roommate had texted his girlfriend.
Yeah.
That's it.
And if you had been even if you had been cheated on before, you've been with this person for 4 years. I know obviously it can still happen after that time, but it's still
but you were planning on proposing to her.
yeah, it's maybe let's deal
Yeah.
this is a trauma response in a
Yeah.
way or something, or at least you're having a poor response because you haven't dealt with your trauma. Maybe let's deal with our trauma before we marry someone. I
And
don't know.
even if she had been cheating,
yeah,
you still would have been the a-hole
totally.
because you didn't
Totally.
approach it in a mature way.
Nope.
You snuck around, you invaded her privacy,
Yeah.
you approached her aggressively, and you never actually asked. You know, you never actually sat down with her and said, "Hey, I found this stuff out."
Yeah.
There is a little bit left. Well, Reddit, I let my anger get the best of me, and now I've lost the best thing that ever happened to me. Sucks to suck, dude. She told my roommate too, and he came home pissed at me as well. He said he can't believe I think he would do that to me. She left me. Roommate is pissed at me. Safe to say I ruined Christmas and lost my incredible girl. Any advice how to fix this? I don't want it to end over something so effed on my part. Dude, maybe listen to the Reddit comments the first time around.
Yeah.
If, half the Reddit comments are saying, "Oh, she cheated on you," and half the Reddit comments are saying, "Well, it might be a Christmas surprise."
Yeah.
Maybe just do your due diligence.
Yeah. Yeah. Just stop being a little PB head
Yeah.
a-hole.
Final comments. You can call me Cal. Says, after 4 years together, if I can jump to an extreme conclusion so quickly, yada yada. Buddy, I'm sorry, but I'm fairly certain your relationship is screwed beyond all repair. Whether or not she takes you back, you really need to look into getting some therapy for yourself. Frankly, it wasn't fair of you to judge your girlfriend based on your ex's mistakes. And you will destroy many more relationships in the future due to your lack of trust and your inability to resolve conflict fairly without name calling. Deleted says, in the spirit of Thanksgiving, I am thankful that I am not dating OP. And that is the end of that story.
Wow.
Yikes.
Wow.
Yeah, OP
Yeah.
is undoubtedly the a-hole. And
Mhm.
folks, again, if you're in a relationship with someone and you're noticing some inconsistencies or things that, make you raise your eyebrow, talk to them. Don't jump to conclusions. But that is the end of that story. And
It
the
is.
end of this stream.
Almost.
Oh my gosh, I
Not
didn't
quite. I lied
notice.
because we have a giveaway.
What?
Yeah.
What?
I will.
I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. Just kidding, because we're giving away $100.
Gonna put $100 in your pocket.
You got $100 in your pocket after this stream.
We're calling. Looking for some
Callers.
looking for some winners. This is freaking awesome.
All right. I
Right,
little-
Keon?
Right, Keon?
Oh yeah. Duh. Let me go ahead and get everything set up. Distract him for a second.
Distraction,
while I get
distract.
this.
Do we have any
Look
donuts?
over here. Look over here. Look over here. Hurry,
We've
hurry.
got any donos. We don't have any donos, so we're just gonna distract you. Okay,
General-
so
oh.
basically,
Okay.
we'll find out tomorrow.
We'll find out tomorrow.
And I'm not spoiling anything. I'm
We
just
have-
saying there might be an episode.
And we're gonna give it the whole 24 hours.
Yeah. I'm not like if there's no sign by 8 a.m. doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
No sign by 1 p.m. doesn't mean anything.
No.
If it gets to 8 p.m., it might mean something.
Yeah. Honestly, what would be cute
Yeah.
is if it was just like
Let me-
behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah.
That could be nice.
Yeah. Just give me something, I guess.
Yeah.
The thing is, I didn't come into the theater like that was terrible. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
However, there were a lot of things. I actually had a great time. I also didn't really pay for anything.
Oh man, I loved it. I
I
was
thought
literally watching like, oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god, this is awesome.
I had
literally saying
honestly
that out
the
loud.
energy in the theater was so fun.
That's great.
I had a great
I bet watching it in the
also
theater is fun.
technically they can't charge you because it's a Netflix thing. So
Oh,
so
that's
I
cool.
paid $20, but the
Oh.
ticket was free and they gave me $20 of food tickets.
Oh, okay.
So really I was paying $20 for like food and that's
you just
it.
had no choice. You had to have. The
Yeah,
food.
you had to have food, and it was great.
But I mean,
like
yeah, you're
all of
going
my
to the
parents
theater.
got like
We
my
got
parents and my boyfriend got like drinks, and then we got popcorn and candy. So it was great.
That's awesome.
Pattis, thank you for being a member for 9 months. I just couldn't do the old AMT. Sorry, chat. Love ya. Thanks for being here. That's what we want.
Yeah.
Are we in Washington
I
State
didn't
by
even know
chance?
that
No,
was-
we're not.
We're
All
in
right.
California.
I think
As
I
far
got
as
this.
you
All right, we
know.
think maybe
I think I got this.
Maybe we're in Hawkins.
It's been a second, guys.
Indiana.
Indiana.
But I had a lot of issues with things in it from like a plot kind of like there was a lot of plot holes that I noticed, and
Yeah.
there were certain ways that I wish they had taken things,
Yeah.
but not enough that I didn't enjoy the experience of going.
That's
you know,
nice.
All right, I'm gonna
I honestly.
spin this.
Oh yay! We're spinning the wheel.
All right, spinning.
Woohoo!
and I honestly don't even want to tell you because I don't want to ruin that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There were some things though that I like definitely. I don't know. I was just in the moment. I
Who
wasn't
is
even
gonna be
thinking about
our
the past.
winner?
That's
Alright.
for sure.
Who's our winner? Who's our winner?
Who is it? Who is it?
Who is it? Who is it? Tell
Slowly.
me. Tell me.
There's a lot of names on it. I keep forgetting how many
Tell
names
me.
are on that wheel.
Tell me who it
And
is.
it keeps getting bigger.
Oh, you're here! Anastasia Springer!
Yeah!
Woo! I hope you're still here. You were here earlier. Let's call Anastasia.
Get back! Get back!
Yes.
Woo!
Yay!
Blub, blub. Blub, blub.
All right, give me a sec while I'm getting everything set.
But I wasn't even saying like I don't want to like say it on here. I don't even want to tell you
Oh.
ever.
Oh, just because it would ruin the experience.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
even
sure I've
want to
seen
put
some
those
of the
doubts in your
ideas in
mind. You
there.
know?
I mean, I think I was critical of some things, but I don't remember what.
Yeah, there's a lot of names on that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm gonna try and give a call here.
Yay!
Hopefully it rings. We'll give you a couple rings, and if it doesn't work, we'll go to the next person. I think 3 was our rule, as long as it works.
Yeah.
Something like that.
That was our rule.
All
Y'all
right.
have a favorite character on Stranger Things? Cyber Hyena says.
Steve.
Steve.
She's great.
Steve.
I like Nancy though.
Steve and
Getting a
Dustin are
call
my
actually
favorites
right now.
personally.
They're nice. I
It's
don't
good.
know who's my favorite.
Hello. I don't know if she picked up.
Hello.
It's coming through.
Yes?
Coming through something. Hold on, I'm gonna figure out because this is always so finicky.
Hello.
1 second. I'll give her a call back.
We're figuring it out. Stay tuned, everybody.
Figuring it out.
Yeah, I like Nancy and Max. TBH.
Awkward
I
turtle.
just like them.
What'd you like?
Nancy and Max.
Yeah, I like them too.
I like them.
Awkward Turtle, thank you for being a member for 15 months. Love you
Woohoo!
all. Just got back home and started school. I am one broke lady after all my traveling. Well, I hope all of your travels were amazing.
Yeah, I bet
That's really
it was
exciting.
worth it.
Yeah.
How long were you traveling for?
A while, I think. Yeah, since Bali.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Oh wait.
The phone call will come up as spam. Turn off your filters.
Yes. I think she did pick up. They could hear her. We couldn't hear
What?
her.
We
What?
couldn't
Wait,
hear.
what?
Are our speakers on?
I'm turning them on right now. Hold on. Hello.
Someone tune into the.
Hello.
1 second. We can't hear you just yet. Hello. I don't know. Are our
Hello?
speakers? Let me check.
They don't look on.
They don't. Could you see if they're actually on? Yeah.
I'm on.
You're good. You're good.
Please and thank you. Oh, you can hear us. We can't hear you. Don't worry. We're working on it right now. That's crazy. Okay, great. So chat can hear you. So that's one thing.
Oh,
One
good.
second. Okay, that's on. We're checking right now. Okay. That's great.
We're figuring it out. We're figuring it
We're
out.
working on it over here. Well, first, okay.
We're
Well,
on there.
they can. Well, she
Yeah,
can hear
right.
us. She's in chat.
Yes, I can hear you guys.
Hello. TikTok can't
Hello,
hear us.
Antasia. I hope I'm saying her name right.
It's
Hello.
Fantasia. It's like
I'm
Fantasia
double
without the
checking
S.
here. That's great. You picked up. Amazing. Congratulations.
You've just won.
You've just won.
You've just won $100. Woo!
Congratulations.
We can't hear
Amazing.
you, but
I'm
you can hear us,
excited.
and we're telling you won $100.
Big time.
I'm excited. I was on the live the whole time, so this is exciting.
Well, if they can hear her, then maybe we can do the sign off, and then we can figure it out.
It's like
Antasia.
Antasia.
That's
I
cool.
said that kind of at the beginning. I said
You
that
did say it
Asia.
right. You
Right?
said it
I did
right,
say
and then
that,
you
yeah.
agreed with
And
Dakota.
then Dakota was like Antasia.
Yes.
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
Maybe I'm
Antasia.
thinking of something. I thought you were just.
Oh, she's been on the live the entire
Oh, you
time.
first read it? I thought-
Congratulations, Antasia. I will go ahead and message you after this, but you'll do the sign off with us.
Yeah.
We can't
They can hear
you.
you.
They can hear you.
We
So we're
cannot.
yes. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to work on that. But congrats.
Yeah, congratulations.
I'll message you just. So I'll go ahead and message you that number that we give you a call at, and we'll do the sign off. Do you know how to do the sign off with us?
Yeah. All right. So if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And
And see you tomorrow.
see you
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Close enough.
We can't hear
It's
you.
a little
But
bit
it's
of a
okay.
delay. Sorry.
All right.
So
Bye.
long.
Bye bye. Bye bye.